Welcome to...
And we're here.
Hell yeah. Welcome to our second meetup, folks, at NorQuest College. Our last meetup before spring officially commences, and we are so excited to constantly be able to host these sort of events at a beautiful, beautiful college known as NorQuest, with our friends at NorQuest Esports, Kanakern with his organization for Super Smash Bros, and of course West Coast Fighters for Tekken and also Street Fighter. And with me I have Leo, the man who has been directing our awesome streams this entire time. Say hello, Leo.
Hello, Leo. Okay.
Thank you.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'm nervous. I'm anxious as usual. I already had my coffee. We're good to go. We should.
Good. Me too. I did run out of beans, so I had to drop by McDonald's, unfortunately. However, their coffee's pretty good. And we got Shadow in the chat. Hello, Shadow. It's been a while, my friend. Hope you're doing well. It's definitely been a long time. But hey, we did end up starting a little bit late here. Sorry for the delay, folks. There's a lot of things we're improving this time around with our second live meetup. And because of that, of course, it's going to be a little bit of technical difficulties, but everything is good right now. And why don't we hop straight into Stream Racer? And sure. We are not going to do a test race this time. We're going to go straight into $40 for the winner. And Leo, what do they need to do to enter the race once it shows up on screen?
Okay, so it's here on screen, so you can see. So for this, you have to type in !race once the lobby is set it in, and then type !boost to send your car flying through the tracks, and the winner gets a gift card from us, unless you're in Quebec or outside Canada.
Awesome. Yes, it is a fun game. It's chaotic. It's always a great time. And Mr. Burrow,
who likes it?
aka he who shall not be named, has said the stream buffered for me when I said technical difficulties. Well, I'm gonna spell a secret with you, Mr. Burrow. I am known as the man that breaks software or anything literally just by existing. If someone asks me to test out something they made by accident, I will end up finding some bugs, and it's been a recurring theme for my entire life. And now you just saw it happen right now. So that's how we roll, baby.
I just want to add one thing. If you're having like buffering issues, if you look down on the player, you have the gear that we have like different qualities available. I think, let me check here. So we have from auto and all the way to 160p. Okay, we're back to like two monitors and stuff.
160p.
So, like, if you're having any issues, just like lower the quality, should be fine.
Exactly. Our boy Leo has set up some solid bitrate and a smooth stream. But
okay, so let's try to find here.
Let's hop into this, guys. Those are features, not bugs. Always need QA people. Yes, we do need QA people. In fact, I offer my services to anyone who is making any sort of software. I will find a way to mess it up. It's a promise from me. So hey, if you're making a video game or an app, let me know, man. I got you guys. And sweet. We're hopping into Stream Racer.
Okay.
All right.
So if anyone wants to join, you type in !race. Let me go here so people can see.
That is right. And yeah, guys, our game one is going to be $40. So if you win this, you get a $40 gift card. And there's 2 more races in the Stream Racer today. But we also have a QR code for anyone who's able to hear this on the NorQuest side, live at the school. If you are viewing this on a monitor and you want to join on Twitch, just scan the QR code. It'll open up our channel or your app on your phone, and it should let you type in !race to be able to participate. As we see a lot of familiar faces here.
Hey, Arian.
Yes, sir.
Let's do my favorite part, which is like take off the music and put the Stream Racer music.
Yes, I love Stream Racer's music. It is great.
Wait. Let's give me 1 second here.
No problem. No problem. Got about 7 players then.
There we go.
Nice, nice. Oh, Leo, by the way, on the stream, I think I sound about twice as loud as you. So you should boost up that beautiful voice.
Okay. Okay, we should be good now.
I think so. Yes, we should. Yes, we should. Okay. Well, why don't we start the timer here and get this match going? You guys got about 1 minute to join the race by typing !race. And for any new racers, you can type !boost on the track. Now you can time it at the start to bump into everyone and ruin their chances of winning by a little bit, or you can wait until you're on a straight and time it well. But it's up to you guys. You know, we've seen sabotage, we've seen some good strats, and we've seen some winners who don't type a boost at all and just let the car do its own thing. So, I mean, anything can go at this point.
One thing I also want to add is the more you participate, you also get points that you can go to their website and buy new cars, which they actually have. Bro, you can actually put your Twitch channel logo on one of the cars. I want to find out how to do that because I do want to have my
Okay, that sounds awesome actually. Mr. Bro, they do actually show the stream in the stories when we are able to remind them. Hopefully they're putting it on right now. Some managers are pretty tied in with what we do on stream, but we are starting now. And oh, would you look at that? Leo takes the lead.
See, like, look at my car. It's so cute. Hey, what up? Bro already like yeeted into the air.
Oh.
My question is like, why they always have to do like a backflip when they hit the ramp? Like, it's mandatory.
I don't think the car's weight distribution is very good. I'm just imagining these look like taxis from London in the United Kingdom, and if I was to imagine those things doing a backflip, I imagine it wouldn't land very well. And High Demon 79 is taking the lead. He's hitting every speed boost. Oh,
Okay.
Goes past.
Yo!
Does that thunder? Oh my god. Alright, Twander, who's our number one gift card winner.
Left, right. On the bat. Like.
Oh my lord. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen?
I am speed.
Shadow's come back after a while, and he is letting people know that he is present by taking the lead by quite a margin actually. Just dodges that brick too, and he will be approaching this curve with somewhat of a grace. Snags onto a few tires.
I think he's tired.
He is definitely tired.
Okay, I'll see myself out after this joke. Bye. That's it. Thank you. See you next stream.
Oh, beautiful landing by Umnike. Just absolutely amazing.
One thing I was noticing about of the updates, I think they're gonna limit the number of boosts that you have on the match. So I think they're gonna limit to 2 boosts per map. And there we go. We have Shadow winning the race.
Congratulations, Shadow. You have won yourself a $40 gift card.
But you missed the block. So does that count? Does he have to land the field goal?
That is a good point. But no, he's been around a while. We can be nice to him.
Okay, let's see if someone hits it. Someone, please. Me. I have faith in me. What? I didn't even make past the thing.
I want to thank my girlfriend, my mom, Ronnie. Man, what a good man. I want to thank our Lord and Savior Carlos from NorQuest.
I see what's happening here. He forgot about me.
Oh man, this guy's thanking everyone. He's a good person.
Okay.
All right, okay, I am sending that form to you.
Okay, so Arian.
Yes.
Once they win, what happens?
Sorry, can you repeat that question?
Once they win, what happens? What is the next step?
Once they win, I DM them with a Google Forms that they fill out with their information.
Okay.
And after that, they just wait up to 30 days for us to process a gift card and shoot them an email back with their contact information. Very, very simple stuff.
Okay, let's try to find the next map here. There was one that I saw one of these days. I want to try to find it.
Yeah, it was a pretty good map.
I think. There you go. Okay, so setting up the second lobby.
If you ain't first, you're last. I think these gift cards expire, Umnike. It takes a very long time, to be honest. So if there ever is an issue with it expiring, it'd probably be like 2 to 3 years you haven't used it, to be honest. But I've hardly ever seen a gift card actually expire, so I think you should be okay.
I think we should.
Can I trade them for twice tickets? Leo, you know my stance on K-pop. I'm just kidding. We don't have any twice tickets, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but I will learn a song and sing it for you. You just tell me the name and jerk it up.
Okay, I can do the dance.
Or you can ask Leo. He seems to know all their songs already, so you might be the better one to sing it. And you get the dance too.
I was gonna say, that's the thing. I like K-pop, but if anyone asks if I like K-pop, I have to say no. It's mandatory for me to say that I don't like K-pop, even though I like. Okay, so the lobby is set. We have 10 players. Call your friends, call your parents, call your parrots, pets. Call your girlfriend, boyfriend, some friend. You're my friend now. We're having tacos. And thank God the camera is not on because I'm dancing while you're singing. So
how do we both get hired? All right, let's start this race.
Okay.
Oh, the gift cards in this case that we set up, they're custom denominations. So we have an internal process we use to get them set up with the store managers. That way we have leeway. MEsports has leeway to change the denominations based on the pricing we want to provide to you guys. But if the website says they never expire, then listen to wonder it. I've only ever heard it happen once, and I just think it was an extremely old gift card. But like I said before, we are always able to reinstate the cash if something weird was to happen. You made it, Zips. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to have you. Oh, look at all these new racers. Yes, okay. We're at 26 viewers. Let's go. 8 seconds. It's 3, 2, 1. Sorry, I'm stuck on the wrong page. We're in.
Okay. It's gonna be 18. A good race.
18 races. Okay.
Now everyone type exclamation boost right at the start. Wait.
Oh, it's gonna look like Vancouver, BC when we get 1 inch of snow. Fire ups. Oh no. The camera, Leo, the camera.
I know. I was trying to type in boost.
That's okay. Oh, we got the Frozen Husky taking the lead, but it's close. He is. Oh, Mr. Bro comes in and takes first place. Okay. Okay, everyone's smooth sailing right now. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, collision is off on this map. Okay. Interesting.
So that is the thing, like sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I don't know if that like the person who creates the map sets it up.
Yeah.
But like how many times I got bumped on my behind. I'm gonna PG behind.
Yeah. Who knows? Koji, welcome back, sir. It's always rigged, man. You know how we do. Oh, let's go. This is the good stuff right here. Frozen Huskies taking the lead by quite a bit still. iDemon and okay, Alreese quickly takes it over, and the gap is slowly closing. There are some obstacles coming up that are off the track, so quite not much of an obstacle actually, if you think about it. But we do have something coming up now, and let's see if he makes it through. Oh, okay, Frozen Husky's got the timing down. Oh, just misses it. Reese just gets past. Oh no. Block. Oh no.
So this is to give a fair advantage to everyone, I think. Oh, right at the end.
What is this thing? Oh jeez. Okay. All right, Frozen Husky's going through. Woo! Congratulations.
Okay. Yeah,
Frozen Husky.
Oh. Ooh, no! A little bit more, go! Oh, nice.
Amazing. I will send you a form to fill out right now, or sorry, to fill out when you have time, my friend. And that will allow us to get you your gift card. So I will send that in your DMs in just a second here as I update my stuff. All right. Frozen Husky.
I was gonna say, like, El Reese was just like, yeah, I'm gonna chill out here. Life is good.
Yeah, we're all just having a good time. No stress.
You know the cat that like, oh, I want to climb that tree, and then like, oh, it's high. I don't want to go down. I'm too scared.
Yeah, that's the vibes we're getting, eh? All right, we have let's see how many more races. We have one more race for $30. Okay. And after this, we still have another 5 gift cards to give away, folks. So all of you guys should participate. It's gonna get crazy. Oh, no EK15 grand finale ever again. What was that, a 5-minute map? Flan 2.0 or 2.0. Flan's pretty delicious. Oh, what are these, man? Do not hesitate, friend. Okay, Mystic, you're banned from ever. I don't trust your maps anymore. Yes, we do have 2 animals on stream scheduled here. Hopefully we can get to them on time. If we do not have time to go through all 3 marbles games after the stream racer, we can cut off one of the marble games, or maybe 2, to at least get 1 animals game on stream.
I don't see any. Oh, the Great Lex.
The Great Lex. Not sure what that is, but let's do it.
Okay, so once again, exclamation mark race. Let's join in. Last race of the day. I want to see some cars flying.
Me too. For $30. All you gotta do is type exclamation race, maybe time your exclamation boost well, and you have a great chance to win this $30. A reminder, it's for Canadian citizens only, minus anyone who lives in Quebec. Because of your province's gambling laws, you guys are unable to win gift cards from us, but you guys have poutine and croissants, so I mean, I feel like the trade-off is not too bad at the end of the day.
Okay, so this time I'm gonna pre-ride exclamation mark boost.
Exactly. I think time trial is the one that doesn't have the people bumping into each other, and I think we should use this moving forward because now it's just the obstacles that are in the way, not the other people. Especially now that we have a lot more racers than before.
But it's fun to like to go maneuver and knock people off the street. Like, it's the same thing as playing Mario Kart. Like, why do you play Mario Kart? Because you like racing? No, because you want to use the blue shell on someone.
Yeah, you want to ruin your friend's day. But that's actually a good point. We could do the collision when it comes to the races without any gift cards.
Okay.
Because then we can just go crazy. So good point. We should definitely do that. Oh, we got McLovin in the house. Let's go. Ciro's back. Welcome back. Cement Pillar, it's been a while. I remember you from Animals on stream, wreaking havoc.
Exactly, Koji. Like, I only play to ruin my friend's day. Like, it's me playing stream Animals, dueling against Arian. Like, that's
you are
my
the
job.
bane of my existence. I don't know how. It's just you always target me. Even when you're dead. There's 80 other people on the map, and for some reason you always pick me up and throw me away. So it's okay. I'm used to it now. But let's start it up.
Okay.
24 racers. We have 41 viewers. Come on, guys! Exclamation race for $30 if you win this race.
Okay, this is too quiet. Let's say something. Ba ba da ba da.
That was great.
but here's the thing. Like, I need to haunt you on stream Animals because because our skill level on how better you are at Valorant and CS:GO or any FPS, it's not fair. Like, if we ever did a 1v1, that would go so wrong for me.
It would definitely do that. Oh, look at that skybox. Those clouds.
Look at this. Ah, look at this.
Whoa.
So many cars. It's so good. Yo. Where are you going?
Back,
Bye.
welcome back.
Bye.
Nice.
Wait.
Oh, he smokes. What is
bro?
this mayhem?
You need some water? You good? You okay?
Oh, jeez. F the feds is taking the lead on this little loop-de-loop here. The Tokyo Drift moment. Where's DK at? We need a little DK in here.
Is it how do you call, like, when you get the car to spin and make the burn tire?
If they're standing still, that's a burnout. If they're curving, it's called a drift.
No, okay. So someone was doing a burnout on the track. I was like, dude,
Whoa.
you okay?
Oh, jeez,
Okay.
he's flying. Flowy FPS takes the lead. Guess he's flowing through this map really well. I'm so good at these punts.
Oh, okay. No. Doing a donut.
Amazing.
But honestly, like, if you listen to the cars, it's actually kind of ASMR, because it's just like they're all do 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 do, as if they are on second gear. Like, please change to the next gear, please.
Forever stuck at like 3,000 RPM. I like this map actually. It does flow very well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but Flowy still got a great lead. Oh, is that the Oh, the end's
Yep.
actually really close. Flo, you might have a nice boost opportunity here.
Okay,
right at the
you
end.
have a
Oh,
ramp
but there's
on a
obstacles.
ramp. Okay.
Oh, there's
that-
obstacles. Oh,
Ooh.
oh no, no,
Okay, that
no,
was it.
no, no. Oh, he still got this. Oh God, turn around.
Oh.
The pressure, Flowy, please. No, Koji, no, Koji just stole it. Oh my God,
No, the last second.
rigged. Oh my gosh.
Okay, but okay. Have to ask the engineer who this bro. Look at who decided to put a ramp in a ramp? Like who's the
Rampception.
person?
Who knows?
Like
Who
who's the
knows?
engineer? Wait. Like see people get stuck. They can't even make to the ramp. Like they can make the victory lap.
Oh man,
See?
that was a good map. All right,
That was a good map.
concludes our stream racer. Let's quickly hop into some marbles. Quick!
Okay.
We got this. All right, so we are now done our 3 stream racer races. We have another 3 races on marbles lined up, but if we can't get through, if we don't have enough time to get to animals on stream, we're gonna cut one of those races short.
Okay.
And yeah. Actually, guys, did you guys know that you can make your own map in Stream Racer? So maybe Leo, we can make a MEsports map
That's a good idea.
and try it out. Reminds me of Excite Bike on the NES, where you could make your own tracks. I really enjoyed doing that as a little kid. Those are good times.
Okay, so let's pull here.
OGYYC. Awesome. All right.
Oh, there's a new map called the Bracket.
Let's
Should we
do
try
it.
this one?
That's it.
Okay, so for this one, you have to type in !play to. Oh, it's a regular. Okay. You wanna go with this map or?
Yes, let's do it. You're the map maestro. You know how to pick them good.
Okay, so let's switch it here. Let me just do.
Koji, your Discord profile picture. I think that's against our rules. We might have to change that. Oh, jeez. PG-13, my friend. That's too funny.
It is a good one.
Yeah,
I have to
it
admit
definitely
that
is.
it is a good one.
All right, so type !play, folks. Nice. How many players are we in? 29.
We have 30. Dude.
30 now. Nice.
Okay. That's really insane, Shadow. Okay,
Beautiful.
so we good to go.
Let's go.
Okay, so 10 seconds. Let's go.
And we are off.
I like how this map is. It feels like a racetrack, like a simple.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful,
Honestly,
beautiful.
it's simple. It's good.
We like
It's
simple.
efficient.
Simple is good. You are right. We got some new viewers as well. Sloppy Shots, fully enabled. Welcome, welcome.
Everyone
And
who's
a lot of
joining the
familiar
first time,
faces.
welcome.
Exactly. This is a close race. Is that the end?
No, so they have, I think they have 3 laps to go.
Oh, there's laps on this one. Okay.
So any map that is a circuit, you have to make laps as a regular race, while the other maps, they are just like you make it to the end.
Nice. I like that. I like that. We should for the next one, let's choose a short map as well. So that we can fit in an animals on stream. Because after this, guys, we have the Innovation Studio Tour at NorQuest Esports. And that's a room that we've been building alongside NorQuest College. And it's friggin' awesome, man. It's a good place to be.
So like you see the number that is on top of the names?
Yes.
That is their lap. So like they have to make 3 laps once they reach the last one.
Imagine if someone was able to lap the other person.
I think
this
it's
is great.
Possible. But I've never seen it. I just like how everyone just like jumps when they hit the corner. It's so good.
Oh yeah, this is a solid map.
But like look on the top right. Like the world record is 1 minute and 51 seconds on this map. Like how do
what? How's that even possible?
Yeah, there's no boost. There's just like run. And we already like reaching 3 minutes.
He must have sprayed his marble with olive oil or something. Let's get it going faster. Oh, Dead Hunter and Darth going in for... Oh, Juka's close. Oh no, Juka's overtaken and he is now in the lead. Our man from Simon Fraser University's Valorant team. Number 3 in Canada on our MEsports Collegiate Invitational.
Nikkei, so how they move?
Oh! Oh my god. That was so
good.
close. Congratulations, Juka. You have just won yourself $40, my friend.
I call hacks.
Definitely. Check him PC, please. Check him PC.
Check him PC. Okay, so let me see.
All right, sick. 13 minutes till the tour. We got this. We got this.
Okay, so let's go for Emerald down.
Nice.
Nope, that's also okay. Why do they? This one is
coming in less as part of the plan. Oju, you're too kind, letting others win, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness.
There we go.
So exclamation battle pass.
Exclamation mark play to join with the marbles.
And for those who are new to this stream, welcome. We do our meetups twice a month, and starting as of last month, we are hosting them at the NorQuest Esports College Innovation Studio, held live. While we do have an online only portion, which is part of the stream, most of it will be showing our people in the actual space.
Yeah.
And it's good to have you guys here. And take this time to thank our sponsors. We have Asus and Logitech. Now these two have been supporting us for a very long time when it comes to MEsports. And thanks to them, we are able to give you guys things like gift cards and other prizes.
I just want to
And,
mention the
yeah.
fairy girlfriend because the person was saying that it couldn't join, but yeah, you're actually in the race. It just like there's a
Perfect.
lot of names, so it's not possible to find. But yeah, you're in.
Awesome. Jimmy Kerrigan, greetings from Victoria. Greetings, my friend.
Greetings. Welcome.
I love Victoria. I love Vancouver Island. It is beautiful.
I still need
I
to
hope
go
you
there.
guys are having good weather over there.
Okay, so should we go?
We should go, yes. Let's do it. And guys, you could type !schedule to see the schedule for the rest of the meetup. There's a lot of cool stuff coming up. And we are hopping into our race. Oh, nice skybox.
Oh, this is actually a cool map.
Sponsored by NASA or SpaceX. The celestial bodies might be, they're very accurate when you look at the distance between each other. So you could take this map and use it for your astronomy class, and you'd probably get an A+.
I mean, it's not a bad idea because I already, once I actually got a good grade on assignments because of video games, actually.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's good use.
I swear to God, like it was an HR assignment that I made an explanation on what happened to a gaming company that was on a really bad spot. So like I had to make the study on how to make it work, what option would be best, and those kind of things. My teacher was like, "This video game has all those things?" I was like, "Yeah."
I was hoping you were saying you used Ace Phoenix to for your lawyer or your bar test. Or Phoenix Ace, I don't remember.
I thought about that, but I never wanted to become a lawyer.
They don't let you. They don't let you select multiple answers in front of you. Oh, look at this.
Yo, that is actually... Is that Rainbow Road? Like...
One would wonder how big these marbles are and how big these roads are. Going through space. At tremendous speeds. Oh, Mr. Burrow with the... Oh, lands perfectly.
Yo, that is a really cool map. Like...
This is amazing. I kind of wish we were that close to Jupiter in real life, but we would have terrible lives if that was
okay.
the case.
I think I can see the fish line here. Okay, we're good.
Stopping at Neptune. Or is that Uranus? Don't laugh.
Oh, what?
Mr. Burrow, don't laugh. I know you're holding it in.
My 5th grade brain salutes your 5th grade brain.
Oh yeah, that part of the brain never leaves. Northwind Tweak just called me out for my terrible dad joke. That hurts, but I will still wish you an early happy birthday.
Maybe. Honestly,
okay.
No, Frozen Husky is saying that like if we keep on this pace, we actually break the world record. Okay? Please? Okay, you have 24 seconds. You have 24 seconds, bro.
Oh my,
I have faith in you.
Right. Oh my lord.
Where's the exclamation mark?
Oh no! You have to... The caster's curse. Oh, Dan.
No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Oh my, oh, Larry doesn't even care. Larry does not have one single care.
No.
Oh, and I gave him the caster's curse. I'm so sorry. Cement pillar. Oh okay. No. He's gonna go for it. Go.
Yeah. There you go.
Almost close to beating the record here. Congratulations, Cement pillar.
I'm sorry, bro.
Proud owner.
I feel bad. I'm sorry.
I'll be $40 gift card. Leo, was that our first race?
No, that was the second.
Second one, okay. Correct. Okay, why don't we hop into an animals on stream? We have about 6 minutes. So this one's got to be very quick.
So
congratulations, Cement Pillar. I will send you your form here in just a second.
I'm not gonna lie. I bought a new stand for my monitor, so like now they're vertical, one here and one over there. Best thing ever. Like my back is so much better. Not gonna say brand, not gonna say anything, just gonna say like heavy vertical mount. It's good.
Very nice. Very nice. Vertical mounts are great.
Okay. Can we hear the music? Yeah, we can.
Sympathy's 69-cent gift card. I don't know how I would explain that one to accounting.
Okay, so giving a really quick explanation on this map, you have to type in ! join cat, sheep, dog, choose your animal, Liu Kang, Chansung. You choose what you want to join. Zoom it in so you can see the instructions. So it's just like either the animal or join or ! J. So you have sheep, pig, goats, fox, dog, cat, bear. I was gonna say beer, bear, beard. English, perfect, please, thank you.
English, please. Yeah, you gotta go with the dog, Mr. Frozen Husky. Lucas going with the goat because he's a goat.
Okay. And then, so what's gonna happen if you don't choose auto for the movement? You're gonna have to pick up north, west, east, and south to move on the table. And then after that, if you don't fall in the water, as I do usually on the first round, you're gonna have an option for what is gonna be the challenge. Okay, so now everyone chooses to move. So you can go north, south, east, west, random, or auto and just relax, chill out, and enjoy the stream.
Exactly. Our auto winners have actually won quite a few times, so it's not a bad strategy.
I mean, assuming that everyone puts auto, so like an auto is gonna win.
Yeah, exactly.
But let's see if I'm gonna die on the first round, as usual. Okay, so now everyone votes for the action. Right now is drops, so we have diagonal roll, straight roll, jagged, and random drops.
And seconds to input what you guys want. There's a bloodbath. The map is even colored to be a bloodbath, so it's bound to happen at this point.
Am I dead? Nope, I'm still alive. Woo, nice. But we lost Frozen Husky. No.
Feels bad, man.
Feels Batman. No, feels Robin. Haha, Batman. Robin.
Feels Robin, man.
Who likes the game is robbing you? Okay, I need to stop. Stop with the jokes. Okay, so now we have jagged, row, and layer. Everyone votes. Cast your votes.
Ooh, okay. Looking good. A jagged drop. Let's see where this goes. How many people are we taking out? Oh my lord.
Okay, we lost a couple. Flo, Gatebite, and Vesever, Vesever. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Please let us know.
Barrow's just chilling there, man. He doesn't care.
Yep. Do we have double stacks? No.
He's just standing there menacingly.
Okay, so we have someone cheating because Zip's game and Cyril, they're stacked. So like, if I fall, I take you down with me. Wow, I see how it is.
Yeah, that's pretty rude, man.
I feel bad because like the owl and the peacock, since I'm not dead, I'm not gonna be able to hunt anyone. Okay, nice.
Okay, looking good. Oh, flying in out of
the
nowhere.
owl Olin. Ah, that hurts. That hurts.
Phaser's out for blood. Oh, rest in peace, my friend.
Okay, so now we lost Burrow, El Reese, Phazoid, and Rochaji.
Every day we stray further from God. Oh, Phazoid, I'm sorry, man. Oh, okay. All right. Just Memory Express main. As soon as I apologize, I die. It's not fair. Oh, okay. Oh, Jimmy. Yeah, that was definitely karma. The caster's curse is real. You might not believe it, but it just happened.
No, I'm surprised that I'm still alive.
Now you've cursed yourself. You're done, bud. As a Canadian say.
Wait. Still alive.
We don't mess a boot. Oh no. Dan and Cement get killed by the geysers. Oh no, Santa, Dan, Juka, and King Marsico. 5 out just like that. Okay, we are left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 people. 13 now.
Woohoo, still alive.
Oh no. Zips Games, rest in peace. The nerve-wrackingness got to you, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. At least Koji walks away with a win this time. So not the end of the world. Oh, smokes. Okay.
Okay, I'm still alive.
It's a half glass full. Rest in peace, Cyril. All right, we got a stacked situation. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh my gosh. All right. It's wander on and flying off the map. No, 3 more people dead. We're down to 4 players. By the way, guys, if Leo Greed wins, the prize goes to the person right after him. Woohoo! Because he's a memory specimen. Oh my god. Oh geez. Okay. Congratulations to the fairy girlfriend. You get to win your gift card. Good job.
Victory
Good
dance.
job.
Yay.
There's your dance. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning into the Stream Games. We are quickly going to go on our next Innovation Studio tour. And we're going to hop into ads here in a few seconds and get going with the meetup. And you guys can type !schedule to see what's up, because we do have quite a bit going on. And we are interviewing someone who has been helping a lot with NorQuest esports. In this case, our friend Sahil will be taking over for Carlo. And these guys have been putting in a lot of work, as well as their colleagues, into creating an amazing space and setting a great standard for collegiate esports in Canada, if I must say so myself.
Mm-hmm.
And
we're doing good, Squishy.
We are. Thank you, Squishy. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're good to go.
Awesome. All right. We will hop into the ads, guys. Thank you so much. And we'll see you soon. Ciao.
Hey, Eve, can you help them to connect? Is it already connected?
Howdy.
Just check, like the remote is connected.
We're here at the live stream station for the
You need
MEsports
one more?
meetup that you're tuned into right now.
There's one
Hello
more here?
from
Yeah,
Edmonton.
just connect to here. And just
Hello,
give it to her.
Canada. Look, I've even got chat open. This is quite the setup here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to meet with NorQuest Esports Sahil, and let's take a tour of this studio that we're in here.
Whatever.
All right.
Really?
Okay. Well. Look
Hello.
who's come to join us.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Hey.
Good.
Hey, everyone. So this is Sahil from NorQuest Esports.
That's right.
And I'm Ronnie from Mesports and Mesports. This is a little. Come here.
All right.
Take a look behind us. Hey, we got more volunteers over here.
There.
Hey guys, introduce yourselves. Here, hold on. Let me get you mic'd up here.
Yeah, myself Sayum. I'm doing great here. It's like esports.
It's all about esports today. And how about yourself?
Myself Saad Sig. I'm here to play FIFA.
Nice. We've got 4 FIFA setups today.
We got people busy over there eating pizzas.
Oh, okay. Let's go over here. Hold on. We're gonna see what's going on over here. Looks like there's an important meeting, and I
One
feel
of our
like
important employees is very busy eating pizza.
yeah, we're gonna come over to this side here. Oh, look at that!
Street.
Oh, they're trying to run away. Look at this. But we've got them in a corner where they can't go anywhere. We've got Jeremy. This is Anthony from Canada behind us. But yeah, we're actually supposed to do work, so we're gonna
head to work. Yeah.
We're gonna go away for a second here.
Perfect.
Can you hold the camera for a moment, Sahil, while I just put on my mic?
Sure.
All right.
Good friend.
See you in a bit, Anthony. Okay.
See you in a bit.
So, Sahil, we're here at the Innovation Studio.
Right.
Where exactly is the Innovation Studio? What school are we at right now?
So we are at NorQuest College, and this is like one of our most important spots, like the Innovation Studio, because all of the events, no matter what the department is, mostly all the events we organize, it happens at Innovation Studio. The reason for the Innovation Studio is just because to just enhance the promotion for like NorQuest College and to make sure like all the events which are organized, all the culture and diversification for every country is represented here.
Perfect.
And one of our most popular events is like Global Cafe, which represents like different countries from like people from different countries. And then they promote their country and just to make sure we know about their culture too. And yeah, sports was like part of my life always, but I just never knew like when I came to Canada, this is gonna be my life. And then when I started working at NorQuest Esports, I was really excited because I get to meet like a lot more like good people just like you, Ronnie, and then
thanks.
Carlo.
Thank you.
Carlo, of course, because he's the one who like hired me and then believed in me.
He helped us
He
last
helped us
month.
too, yeah.
Yeah, when we did the meetup here at the Innovation Studio.
Yeah.
So Carlo's still here somewhere. We'll find him later, but
Yeah.
we wanted to talk to you, Sahil, because you also work specifically in esports here. So tell us, let's actually move over and let's show the studio behind us.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a bit about what you do here at NorQuest College?
So at NorQuest College, esports is all about watch, play, and learn, just like our sign just inside that innovation studio which says. So our motive is like, no matter like if people want to play, if they know how to play or not, we're always there to teach them how to do it. And
Got
then
it.
all of the equipments we have is just to make sure like people are good at different type of gaming consoles and stuff. And then they have to make sure like if they know how to play it, make sure they use their talent, and then which helps us to even like
Teach people how
to play and then
yeah.
take our college to the next level. That's our motive, you know. Like if we do that, like that's our success.
Yes.
It's nothing better than that.
Well said, Sahil. So I think it's time we head over inside. So we're going to have to we'll turn around as we walk because you know we gotta be a little bit more safe about these things. So here, let's head inside.
Perfect.
All right.
After you.
Thank you.
Very good.
So let's see. So let's start with what's behind us here. Tell us a bit about what's going on here, Sahil.
So behind is like one of our booths. It's all FIFA 2022. So we are playing that on one PS5 console, and then we have 3 Xboxes there.
Gotcha.
And Xbox One was our like primary console that we were using for like our last 3 tournaments we had in NorQuest.
Yeah.
Right. And
so these are all owned by NorQuest.
These are all owned by
nice.
NorQuest.
So these are available to students, and what about if they're not a student?
Oh no, we organize it for everyone. Even employees who worked here as a staff.
Yeah.
They have came to me and then they made sure like they wanted to try out, like because this department was like literally new, and then they
Yes.
never knew like
There's so much going on.
there's so much
here,
going
yeah.
on here, because it was all surprise, because we wanted to create it first and then just to make sure we have like the proper tools to provide, right? If we have the proper tools to provide and then we showcase ourselves in that way,
Yeah.
then we get a word out, and it's like a bigger impact. So
Right. So now that we're here, are you saying the school is noticing esports and there's
Yeah.
more attention? Okay, that's what you
I
mean.
think students are more aware now. The most commonly people from our program who comes to play esports is business people, but
Yeah.
we had people from nursing, child and youth care, and we were making.
Hold on, there's someone who's trying to hide from the camera.
Okay.
He's trying to be all ninja and
Yeah,
sly.
right.
Hey, this is Carlo, everyone. This is Carlo. We
Carlo
interviewed
Martin.
him last month. we knew we'd run into. We were talking
Yeah.
about Carlo earlier.
We
So
just got surprised. Didn't know like he was here.
yeah, he was trying to get away, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So Sahil, you were saying that there's a lot more happening now at NorQuest because there's more attention being given
more-
to esports. So with all of these setups here, you've got how many consoles? What exactly do you have here for equipment that is available to the students and to anyone who attends the meetups here?
So for meetups, we have Nintendo available because we have people for Super Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Where we're doing brackets for it. Even for Street Fighters, we have consoles for that.
Yeah.
Just separately in a room.
Yeah, we'll take a look at those later.
Take a
too.
look at those later. And then for casual play, we have FIFA,
Yeah.
where we have like 4 TV screens set up, where we have 3 Xbox consoles and a PS5.
And then on the MEsports side, Memory Express side, we also bring in Valorant. However, those computers do belong to NorQuest College.
Yeah.
The computers for Valorant, we'll take a look at those later.
Yeah.
We've got this table behind us here that I want to take a look at.
Yeah.
Here, Sahil, why don't you join me? So
Okay.
we've got some things here. So this is a Red Bull fridge. Y'all know what Red Bull fridge is. This
Yeah.
just holds our Red Bull. But we've got some products here. So for those of you watching the live stream right now,
Yeah.
it is all being powered by computer products from Memory Express. And these computer products, we can take a look here. We've got a Gigabyte Aero, that's a 4080 video card. We've got 1,000 watts, 80 plus gold power supply, 32 gigs of RAM. There's a processor here, so this is powered by an i9
Yeah.
13900KF,
Yeah.
which is a brand new current generation processor. So everything that we're doing on stream that you're seeing live right now
Yeah.
is being powered by a PC that's taking in all these resources and using all these resources
Right.
for your enjoyment.
Yeah. So that's the power, right?
That's exactly what we need. Is we need the power
Yeah.
and the ability
Ability
to
to-
produce the live stream just for you guys. So it is quite a lot of power. And if you want to see the actual computer here, let's take a look. Move over here, Sahil.
We can just move over here and then show you the computer.
There's the computer,
Right.
powering everything that you're watching live right now. Okay.
Okay.
So, Sahil, we've talked a little bit about the consoles. How about we head over to another room? Which
Another
room do you want to check out next?
So we can just check out the room where we have our PC gaming stations. So people, they are playing casual Valorant games right now.
Yeah.
And then we can just show them like our new PC gaming stations. This
All
is
right.
this is one of our new facilities that we just added. It was like a month ago. So yeah.
So here, come into the shot here, Sahil. So here, what exactly do we have behind us?
So behind us is like one of our most important PC gaming stations. So that's TUF Gaming GeForce X.
Oh yes, right. So that's our Asus Tough Gaming computer or not consoles, just the computer hardware, right?
Yeah.
So we've got 10 computers in here.
Yeah.
So that's for mainly Valorant
Yeah, these are mainly for Valorant, League of Legends. We had people from other universities coming and playing here.
Oh, which universities?
It was Mount Royal University.
Oh, Mount Royal was playing here. Who else was playing here in the past?
I've seen people from University of Alberta.
Oh, yeah, because they're out here in Edmonton.
Yeah.
Anyone from McEwen ever show up?
Yeah, McEwen.
Oh, McEwen as
I
well?
had a couple friends who were from McEwen. He bought like a couple more friends who knew how to play Valorant. They were pretty good at the game.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then NorQuest Esports.
NorQuest Esports,
You guys have a new varsity team that we're gonna talk about later. But what can you tell us? Is there anything you could tell us about the varsity team on camera right now? Is there something we can know about it?
Yeah, sure. Varsity team, I think I'm very proud. Like our varsity team, Kevin was like the head for the NorQuest Esports varsity
And
team.
we're going to be interviewing Kevin actually later this evening.
So Kevin was pretty happy with the results because he literally had like 3 tryouts before he chose his team. So he was literally analyzing.
Ooh, 4 tryouts.
Yeah, 4 tryouts.
So there's
Yeah.
there's a high bar then for this
Then
team.
the best thing was like even though he watched the game, after that he watched the recording just to make sure like he was watching every single player's move.
Yeah,
And then to make sure like where they were good and where they were not good at.
right. So you're just looking for the right skill level.
Right,
Because
looking
the
for
varsity team is meant to be very competitive.
And then they have practicing going on right now every Friday, Saturday online at Discord.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, which room should we check out next, Sahil? Where should we go next?
We could just go outside and just go and check out Super Smash Bros. I think
All
there's a
right.
bracket gaming
Super
going on
Smash
right now.
Bros. Here we come. So, let's just turn right around and show everybody what that looks like here.
Here.
All right. Take a look at the setup here,
Yeah.
produced by Canakern Esports Productions. We're going to interview him shortly
That's
after.
Anthony for you who did that amazing work.
Yeah, Anthony. Shoutouts to Canakern for all of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate consoles set, the switches he set up.
Yeah.
He's got speakers, he's got monitors, like everything here is set up for all the Smash fans.
Yeah, he did. He did a pretty good job. He's already experienced in it.
Yeah, we didn't have speakers last time. Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
We didn't have all those speakers last month, so that's
Yeah,
nice.
that's the change we had. The last time it was only the voice from the computer.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, that's nice.
That's the
gonna-
motive of like the meetup. Meetup is like every time we just do something different.
We make a bit of an improvement. I
Make
know
a
that's
bit
what
of
I
an
try to do with our team.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Arian and Leo.
Yeah,
We've got them behind the scenes helping us out, even though
Yeah.
they're not here in Edmonton.
not here.
But that's okay. We've got a really cool room that we want to check out here as well.
We could just go to Street Fighter room. I saw
Perfect.
it like an hour ago. It was pretty full. People are really excited to play that game.
Yeah, because there's a new game title coming out for Street Fighter. Oh,
Yeah,
look at this.
that,
Look at
right?
Okay, so we've got Tekken and Street Fighter over here. So yeah, go ahead. I'll join you. All right, let's take a look over here. So I don't want to interrupt anyone playing any matches, but what's up, guys? How's it going? We're live on the stream right now.
Live on the stream.
Hello.
Yeah.
So we've got West Coast Fighters here. We've got an organizer from West Coast Fighters. His name's Arvind, right there. Hi, Arvind.
Hello.
And then let's see,
Jeremy.
Jeremy's somewhere else, probably having pizza. But Sahil, can you tell us a little bit about what happens here?
So we have Street Fighter 5 just going on the right side.
Oh yeah, let's move over and take a look.
And I remember this game. I used to play this game. I used to like play this game when I was a kid.
Get in here. Yeah.
I used to play this
Join
game
us.
like when I was a kid.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the very first
Very
games
first
ever.
game ever, right?
Like in the 80s, Street Fighter came out.
Yeah, man.
Maybe it was like 90 actually.
90,
I
right?
can't remember which year, but yeah, now we're at Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
And a very exciting Street Fighter 6 is coming out in June, so we'll definitely be seeing more of that game here.
That's right. And then you got Tekken over there.
Yeah, we've got Tekken on the other side here.
Yeah. So Tekken is the same thing too.
Yeah.
It's a long-lasting memory ever because like,
Do you play fighting games?
yeah, man.
Oh yeah, okay.
I used to play fighting games all the time. My childhood started from Tekken 3. And we
Okay.
are now at Tekken 7,
Yes.
waiting for Tekken 8. We'll see how it goes.
And we'll see. Yeah, there's always
Yeah.
a toss-up whenever a new fighting game
the game
sequel
is
comes
there,
out.
right?
So many changes have happened now with patch updates and
Yeah.
different just feedback from the communities.
Right.
Oh look, we also got a coat rack here because it's quite cold in this part of the country.
Yeah, that is true. Minus 20 for you.
Is it minus 20? Oh my goodness.
Minus
right.
20 is not that cold, but you just feel the wind.
So let's
You just feel the wind, though.
just head on over back to the front entrance.
Yeah.
And, let's
So that's
see.
a registration booth there.
Yeah, so we've got registration here.
Yep. Registration booth there. People are just
And-
coming up and then registering themselves.
We're pretty
We
much.
had a lot of people registered. What do you think? 100, right?
Yeah, I think there was over 100 people registered, but we're here till 8 p.m. So
Yeah.
that's 8 p.m. Mountain Time,
8
and we're
p.m.
here since 11 a.m. actually. So yeah, I just wanted to thank you, Sahil, for joining us today. Is there
No problem.
anything else you wanted to share?
I just
about
wanted to
NorQuest
say
yourself?
just a closing line for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever we do these events for, it's for you guys. We always want to like build a community, make sure people are more aware about gaming,
Mm-hmm.
and then the gaming, the different types of gaming we provide. We're happy to teach you, or even if you know the game, just come right ahead, and then
Right.
we're good to go, and then we'll play right.
Yeah, I don't play Smash at all.
Right.
I'm a Street Fighter V guy, but because of these meetups, am going to start playing a bit of Smash now that
Yeah.
I see so many people out here playing.
I was learning Smash from one of my volunteers. I think it was
Yeah.
last week.
Nice.
Yeah, so I think I need to like learn more games instead of FIFA. That's where I'm starting at.
There's a lot of FIFA players here at the
Yeah,
school.
right.
though.
So that's why I'm here because like I only knew like how to play FIFA, but
Right.
I just gotta like learn all the games just to make sure like I'm at the right level and then make sure I know everything.
That's how it starts, though.
Yeah.
You play one game, and then you find the community of players, and when they
Right.
come together, like this, like these are all the FIFA players, right? On
Yep.
these screens here, back here.
Right.
And then
That's her banner just to make sure like we have more
Oh, yeah.
events to come up.
Yep,
It's
right. So this banner over here, we've got. Oh, I'll talk to Kanakern about that. We're
Kanakern
going to
about
interview
that,
him
so
next.
he can give you more details.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to cover that just to make sure you guys are aware.
Yeah, well, we'll talk a lot more about Cana Cup happening here at NorQuest College. But yeah, what I was saying with like, you got FIFA players, and you've got a bunch of other fighting games, and you also got Valorant. A lot of them are now cross-pollinating, and everyone's mingling and playing different games they don't normally play.
Right.
Like you said, and I said, we're probably going to start playing Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
I don't own a Switch though, so I can only really play here.
Yeah. I was playing on Switch too.
Do you have a Switch?
I don't have a Switch, but
Oh,
like
so
the
neither
person-
of us have Switches,
Yeah.
but we play here. Okay,
we
cool.
play here. Yeah.
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, if you're in the Edmonton area, it's free to show up. There's no fees if you just want to show up, play casuals, hang out.
Yeah.
Feel free to just join us. We've got registration open. We do have maximum capacity.
Happening at NorQuest College, Civic
Yep.
Employee Legacy Tower, 5th floor at Innovation Studio.
Perfect. And yeah, just make sure you join us whenever you see these ads go out on social media. And yeah, thank you, Sahil.
Thank you for your time. Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
you.
I'll see you around.
See you
and
around.
We'll be back in about a few minutes here. We're just going to run a quick ad
Thank you
break.
guys for watching the interview. Have a nice day.
See you guys later.
See you guys later.
Hello, YouTube's Twitch, Tube,
Twitch too?
Twitch.tv
A
land.
little bit of brain fart, that's all right.
I'm always on YouTube, that's why.
Fair enough.
I mean, I watch Twitch too, but it's more for like actual live content. And then I always end up on YouTube for like university. I
Right.
basically didn't go to school other than university. I mean, YouTube. You know what? I think I need one of these.
Yeah.
You know, maybe maybe I'm just getting a little sleepy. All right, well, shout outs to Red Bull. Cheers.
Too early in the morning.
Yeah,
Usually find us 12 hours later in the AMs.
that's
In the
right.
middle of the night, but these help keep us going.
Shout outs to DGen hours. No joke though, with during the pandemic, it was like
Oh, yeah.
always just
I would imagine so.
play whenever you want because you're just at home, and then you're playing for hours, and before you know it, it's 4 a.m.
We're out the hair,
Yeah.
do everything. Try out new
Oh,
things.
man.
Not like anyone's gonna see us till afterwards.
Yeah, that's true. Also, shout outs to work from home. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna talk a little bit about Canakern. So Canakern Esports Production founder. I've got Anthony to my side here. Anthony, thanks for joining us today. You've done a ton of work here at the Meetup last month, and things keep getting better. I mentioned earlier during the Innovation Studio tour, we have speakers. I saw there are speakers now for every
Oh, yeah.
setup that you have out there. So yeah, Anthony, tell us a little bit about how you got started with the Smash Bros. Life.
Oh man, if we're talking about Smash Bros. Specifically, so
Yeah.
that's my main competitive game, or has been. It's a bit of a down low now, but no, I've been playing since Super Smash Bros. Brawl, so that would have been during the Wii days, the original Wii, not even the Wii U. So
Just the original
That would have
first-gen
been.
Wii.
Oh man, I could not even tell you, but that was years ago. But that's when that was my first experience with Super Smash Bros. And that ever since then, it's really just been history. But I think competitively, as a competitive
Yeah.
player and actually traveling out to events and actually competing, that would have been happening during the end of Smash 4. But I don't think I took it as seriously. I think it was like 1 or 2 events before the game died, and that's when Super Smash Bros. Ultimate came out.
Right.
And then that's when I actually took it a little bit more seriously, and we actually started traveling like within Canada for like British Columbia for Battle of BC and
Right,
Ontario itself for the bigger events such as Get On My Level.
Tell us about your involvement with Get On My Level. I don't think a lot of the West Coast audience is actually aware of this event because it's mostly
No.
held in Toronto, but it's actually quite a big event, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So I'm not sure when their first event was, but Get On My Level is one of the biggest, if not, I think Battle of BC is just right underneath it, but in terms of Canadian majors,
Yes.
It is the best go-to, especially for Super Smash Bros.
Yep.
That is the one tournament I recommend anyone going to, especially if you want worldwide player presence.
Recognition and like international
If you
audience.
want people from the States and even Japan coming through to any Canadian event, it would be
Gamo.
Get On My Level. That
Yeah.
is the go-to tournament that everyone from across the world goes to.
How many people will show up? Do you have any idea what that number looks like?
I think the last number was 700, 800, I believe.
Just for the Smash
Just
audience?
for Smash.
Just for Smash. Wait, that's for brackets or viewers or like total? What?
For competitors
Just
specifically.
competitor- just
competitors
competitors.
specifically.
700 competitors.
I think it was like 780. Yep.
Wow. Whoa. Okay. That's like
No.
Evo numbers, but just for Smash.
Yeah. Basically. Yeah.
So that's Gommel, Get On My Level, which is very fitting because Red Bulls has a huge support for Gommel and getting involved with,
Right.
With the Smash community. But that's on the East Coast. Let's talk about the West Coast, where I'm from. So we have here we're in Edmonton, Alberta. Did you grow up here? What's your childhood look like out here?
Well, so I was born in South Korea. I actually immigrated here when I was just a year old. So I have the privilege of saying I'm a first generation.
Cool.
But obviously, I think it's more obvious that I was raised here. So Edmonton, I've been living pretty much like my entire life.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
moved
you got
when
here
I
at
was-
one, so.
Yeah, so basically, I might as well have just said I was born here. But yeah, no, Edmonton has been my home since the day I was basically alive.
So you got into Smash at Brawl, and then moving forward, you got into Ultimate, and that's where things really started to pick up with Kanakern. What made you decide to get involved in esports production, and like why? Why did you do it?
It's funny because if you were to tell me like this is what I would be doing in the present day, like 2 years ago when I first started like hosting tournaments, I would not believe you because I would not see myself as like sort of that figurehead to start up these kinds of tournaments. But
from my understanding too, not a lot of people do Smash events in Edmonton, and if they do, they're not as produced as yours, because your setups here, like I see you setting up yesterday during the dry run, and you're pulling out everything in these waterproof Pelican cases. You have everything well structured and organized, and I'm here carrying a cardboard box.
Right. So
tell us about why you got involved in.
So
in that
I would
production.
say in terms of like the actual tournament presence, I think we have a very strong grassroots community here, and we've always had. And I think Smash Ultimate, we have something that happens at the University of Alberta campus every week pre-pandemic, and we held those every Friday. And I kid you not, 100+ entrants every time.
In brackets.
Smash Ultimate was a big thing.
That is a lot of people.
Yeah, no, Edmonton, out of all places in the prairies, it was the biggest thing. 100+ entrants in a small room, University of Alberta, 100+ every time. It was just the love of the game. And
were you a student at U of A?
Yes, for a time, but I think even after that, I was a big advocate for the University of Alberta weekly events, and I was a regular there too. And I think it was just growing up with the community. I think it's what led me to when the pandemic happened. That's when I actually took up the reins to start doing online tournaments.
Yeah.
And that would have been the first one would have been back in December of 2020.
Whoa, so that was actually...
just when COVID was actually
like
starting
that was
up.
around the COVID.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, hold on. COVID was in April, May,
I will say
March,
April
2020. So towards...
Yeah.
That's actually in the middle of it.
Yeah, so when tournaments started dying down, and obviously it was not safe to do in-person events at that time.
Reasons, of course.
That's when I started to do online events just for Super Smash Bros. But the problem with that was the netcode was really bad for Smash Ultimate.
Oh
as
boy,
many
we can
of
go
you
on
would
about
probably
this.
have heard.
Yep.
And yeah, it's just really hard to feel like you're playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate when you're playing online.
Yes.
So for me, there was a big disconnect there, and obviously the numbers weren't doing too well as well because people didn't want to play Super Smash Bros. Online.
Yeah.
So I think I wanted to take that extra step, and I don't know what it was, but I think it was just the love of the community, and I really wanted to start up something while also having a safe in-person procedure for it, and just advocating with like COVID safety and all that. So in June, I believe, I think end of July, end of June, somewhere around there, I started my first offline event in 2021. And that was just in a community hall. I rented it out.
I heard about these. So I'm originally from Vancouver,
Yeah.
living in Calgary. And from Calgary, I actually developed more friendships on Discord with the EFGC. And all of them were saying, oh, someone named Anthony started doing some locals at, I think it was a community center. I never actually ended up getting to go.
Yeah.
But that was, tell us, what was that like?
Yeah, so it was at the Lee Field Community Hall.
Okay.
That was where I started. The first thing, they charged me like a set amount. I told them I would do like a long-term rental because I think a thing about this is I didn't want to put in a half effort for this.
For sure.
And I think I kind of wanted to take a different approach. I think with the way that we structured our grassroots events, I do wanted to put more of a focus on not only the competitors and not to say for competitors, I think a lot of the experience for the Smash Bros. Ultimate events have always been like people saying, oh, I went 1 and 2, 2 and 2, maybe even 0 and 2.
Oh,
and that would have been the tournament experience. They said, I lost 2 sets and that was it.
And I'm out, yeah.
And I'm out. And that was their tournament experience. And there was, from my experience, there was very rarely a time when you can actually play like on friendly setups. So once you were out of the tournament, it's kind of like you're out of luck.
Bye-bye.
Like you kind of, there's not really much to do except really engage with the other community members that are there. So I wanted to kind of take a different approach, maybe even up the production. So with my own money, I don't know what came over me this day, but I bought, I think from the start, I bought 8 switches from the get-go, some monitors, and
Putting
I think
in work.
Yeah, for my first event, I didn't even want to focus on
Yep.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yep.
Wanted to extend it to the FGC
Yep.
because I was a big Dragon Ball FighterZ player.
So you went and did Dragon Ball FighterZ and Smash Ultimate.
Funny enough, it was Guilty Gear because Guilty
all
Gear,
over the place, anime fighters and Dragon Ball
yeah.
Fighters.
You would think I would have started with Dragon Ball FighterZ, but
Okay.
it was
Okay.
actually Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Guilty Gear that I started with. So obviously the Dragon Ball FighterZ guys are like, does this guy even play Guilty Gear? And I do, and I did for like a little bit. But I would say Dragon Ball FighterZ was my main like fighting game community game. But yeah, those were the 2 games I started out with. But I think a big thing I wanted to really tune in on was the player experience. And just, I didn't want players to come in there and be like, went 1 and 2, that's my tournament experience. I wanted there to be enough setups so that we can have something called the amateur bracket. And it's really for people to not only play in the main bracket, but also to really decrease that skill disparity.
I totally understand where you're coming from. So Jeremy from West Coast Fighters did a very similar thing with their brackets because they're a so Kanekern mostly started in Edmonton, focusing on locals. And when Jeremy did West Coast Fighters, it was a regional FGC, so it covers Pacific Northwest. He had a similar issue where you get some players who aren't as competitive as the majority. They'd go 2-0, and then they're in the losers bracket, and then they go 2-0 again, and then they're done. And they're like, well, now what?
So it is definitely a bigger challenge, especially for the FGCs where you have a very tight-knit community.
Yeah.
But it's the volume of entrance that you actually get in these games is not as much. So it's really hard to like separate the actual like amateurs who don't go to as many tournaments versus like hardcore veterans that have been like playing this since the day they were born.
Pretty much.
And then there's like the skill disparity is like super huge for that. So that's even a challenge for my events, and it's really hard to try to get like even newer players into it. But Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, that's a whole different ballgame because of how easy it is to get into it. But I think the skill disparity is still there, and that there is a clear-cut skill divide in that you have your veterans who have been playing this game since the beginning and are super good at the game, but then you also have the players who are very casual and only play these at like their local party games.
Yeah.
And I want to cater to both sides, and that we can still keep this super competitive, but we can also cater to the more casual side, and that we can actually differentiate those skill levels and have players not be like, wow, I just like lost all my stocks and like I took like 1.
I'm here for like 5 minutes.
And he
I'm
felt
out.
bad for me, so he just like fell off the stage, and that was my tournament experience. So I do want to really dial in on that skill disparity and make it so that players feel like there's actual progression.
That's right.
And so I think the goal here is with my Smash Ultimate brackets is that a person can actually see growth and actually see the improvement in their plays as they go up these certain divisions. And that's actually what transitioning into that. That's a big thing that Canada Cup 2023 is doing, in that we're having these tiered divisions, in that if you are out of the main bracket before reaching top 32, then there's another bracket called the secondary brackets, and you're put into one of three divisions. There's gold, silver, and bronze.
So it actually it's a funnel, and then it spreads everyone out into a different skill level.
And depending on your placement in the main bracket, that's actually what determines what bracket you're placed in. And the hope there is that you'll be able to play against players of your skill level, and it won't be as much of a stomp as per, let's say, the player who's predicted to win the entire thing versus the player who's just there for fun.
Right, yeah. I love that, because like even here at these meetups, we want to expand the audience and we want to grow this. And we know right now within Canadian borders, there isn't much of a pathway to become competitive and to go pro. It's more like if you're good and you just got that talent, you can hustle and get there. But that's about it. There's no real path there. And from what you're saying, Gobble is kind of like the big event. People can show up and be like, look, I'm here and I have that skill level. Whether you're competitive or not, you're kind of working your way towards that. You can play casually too. It's totally just for fun.
I think that's the big thing too. It's about community engagement, and I think the big thing is with tournaments like GOML, it's really hard to delegate for those amateur brackets because of the sheer volume of players that come. But people know what they're getting into. They're there for the experience and taking in the ambience of the environment itself and having a good time. But I think the advantage to having more of a local community and just trying to focus more around you rather than on a global level is that you can cater to those different types of groups that we have. Because, Ronnie, I'll tell you right now that what I've learned is like throughout all competition, all games, that not everyone is out in these events being like, I want to be number one. I want to be the guy that beats everyone else in this tournament, and if I don't do it in a year, I'm going to retire. Like we
Not
wish,
everyone's like that.
like we wish we were all like that. But you know, I think the truth of the matter is that there are people that are just there to have a good time. And you know, they're okay with the fact that they're not going to be the best in the room. And they're just there to hang out with friends and have a good time. And I think if I can also cater to that group and also give them more of a heightened tournament experience, then I think we're on to something there. And I think it shouldn't be just about the clear cut, like, we're only going to cater to the best, we're going to pay out only the top. I think there's a demographic here in that we can also cater to those people that are like, I want to be here to have a good time, but I also don't want to feel like I'm getting stomped every time and losing to the same two guys
it's
every
discouraging.
time.
Like, it does get discouraging.
I want to play different people, and that's why we have the ladder system here in our meetup right now, and that players, besides going 0-2 or 1-2 or losing 2 sets and then being out, they can actually continue to play and experience more tournament sets and be in that environment still without maybe not even feeling pressure, maybe just having a good time. But if they want to improve as well, there's room for that as well. So it's very open-ended.
It's really good because, like, as you said, it's about the community and bringing people together. I was telling Sahil earlier, I actually don't play Smash, but if I was to, I would definitely be getting involved because I see all these setups and everyone here, there's skill levels all over the place, including myself, brand new to the game. So you have this event called Canada Cup. And it's open to all skill levels. Like, that's what you have tried to create. It's both competitive, but also casual, and still open to all skill levels. When is that event? Tell us more about Canada Cup.
So Canada Cup 2023 is happening March 25th, 26th. Actually, in the NorQuest College, in the main atrium, so it's getting at the main level.
It's in the same school campus.
Rather than the Innovation Studio. So they're right below us, actually. But that's basically my baby. That's like the big project here because I've invited a lot of out-of-region players as well from British Columbia as well as Washington. But obviously, while the main focal point is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with the amount of people that we have here, I do also want to give love to my fighting game community out there as well. So this is featuring $2,500 plus in cash prize bonus
Nice.
So on top of what people are already contributing to the prize pool.
So it's a guaranteed minimum then. You've got a $2,500
Yep, guaranteed minimum.
prize
But
pool.
the good thing about this too is that we're also donating to the Children's Stollery Hospital Foundation. So $5 of the venue fee that you actually pay will go towards them.
Directly
so
to the Stollery.
It's for a good
Nice.
cause. There's lots of money to win, and if you're in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as well, we have those secondary brackets. So if you're there to have a good time and have a heightened tournament experience, that more than just saying I lost 2 tournament sets and that was it.
Yeah.
Just remember, for anyone that's signing up, come back Sunday. Come back Sunday if you don't make top 32. But I think the biggest thing too is that regular registration is actually ending tonight. I extended it just for you guys 1 more day.
Okay, if you're watching, this
night.
is important.
Yeah.
Canna Cup is happening at the end of this month. And if you want to be part of that and you're in Edmonton and you can show up locally, register now.
Yeah,
Today's the last day.
The venue fee is just going up by $10, but just for those last minute people, I did give you guys 1 more day. But yeah.
What's attendance like for Canna Cup? What do you think?
Right now we're sitting at 125. So
125 competitors.
I only am 125 competitors.
125 competitors.
I only imagine that number is going to go up as I keep reminding people, hey, by the way, we're now going to cut off registration. And you do not believe just the amount of people that just sign up.
Yeah, it's always a last minute rush that just tips through right over.
Yeah.
Just gets the numbers
Insane.
right over. That's amazing though. So before we end off our interview with you, Anthony, I do want to address some questions in the Twitch chat.
Absolutely.
So let's see. I've got a question here from. Oh, I got a good one here from Wired Panda. Huh, clever spelling. Y-R-E-D, Wired Panda. Any plans for tournaments in Calgary? That's the question right now.
So that's a bigger endeavor. I think the big obstacle there is, first of all, where I'm going to stay.
Yep.
Because unfortunately, I'm not made out of money as much as my copious amounts of setups out there would tell you. But yeah, that is the biggest obstacle there. But I think the dream project here is after Canna Cup is, I think one big thing I've been tinkering with is an Alberta province tour. And that I want the underrepresented cities, not just Edmonton, Calgary, because I think in Alberta, our communities have been solely based in Edmonton and Calgary. Mainly.
But there are more. Out there,
smaller communities out there, and I kind of want those underrepresented communities to also shine through, and I want to be able to give support to those. But the biggest logistical challenge has been travel, housing, and all that, and cost. Yeah. But yeah, I think my main focus, the short-term goal at least, is to get Alberta as a whole and cater to that for now before we spread out globally. But right now,
did he just say globally?
Globally, maybe Canada-wide, but right now we're focusing on Alberta. But,
nice.
But yeah, Calgary is definitely more likely to happen than those underrepresented cities, but I do want to encapsulate Alberta as a whole and cater to all the audience that we have there, because I know that we do have those communities out there, and I know that they deserve some love too, even if they're in the smaller population cities like Lethbridge or Grand Prairie.
Yeah.
Even Medicine Hat, I do want those to be presented as well, because we have a tight-knit community in those places that actually travel out all the way.
They come up to
Edmonton and Calgary, and I'm just like, man, where'd you come from? Like, oh yeah, I just drove 8 hours from Medicine. I'm like, my God.
From Medicine Hat.
So
for those of you who don't know, Medicine Hat's got a population of about 11,000.
Yeah. So, but we still have quite a Smash. In terms of Smash Ultimate, I can't really say for FGC communities because I'm not as well versed in that space. But in terms of Smash Ultimate, we do have them scattered around all over, and we do get people from really all over Alberta. Yeah. And it's amazing to see that their love for the game is I will get in my beater, drive 11 hours. I'm like, wow.
And they're carpooling. They're bringing all their
And they
friends.
might not even do well. They might just go 1 and 2. I'm like, I had a good time. Hey, let's drive back. So from the bottom of my heart, I know there are some people that actually have made that drive. Especially, I will give a shout out to Grand Prairie. You guys have been amazing for the attendance of my events, and I really do appreciate that. And anyone really else that's outside of those major cities like Edmonton and Calgary, I really do appreciate the support, and I do hope to give that back in kind.
Yeah.
With maybe even hosting, as I said, the Alberta province tour. So hopefully that will become a physical manifestation. But that is something I am very interested in doing.
I feel like maybe I can help with this question regarding a Calgary tournament. We'll have to talk off camera about that.
Oh, that's a
You
shame.
know,
That's a shame. You're leaving them with a teaser
that's
like that.
something- Yeah, I can't. I'm not quite. There's a bit of an NDA on that. I can't quite
enough.
disclose
Fair
what
enough.
could happen. So maybe you'll see more about that in the future after this weekend. But Anthony, next up, we've got some interesting things going on. We're about to feature bracket matches from your Smash Ultimate community
Yes,
here
I think-
on site. And we were just going to take a quick 5-minute break. And when we come back, we're going to go right into some Kanakern hosted esports production Smash Bros. Ultimate bracket matches.
Yep.
So stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
Take care, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we back. Oh, your microphone is muted on. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Okay. We are
There we go.
live. I'm not
We're
muted
live.
anymore. That was a great tour and interview with our friends from NorQuest and Kanakern from his organization. So thank you, Sahil and Kanakern, and all the other volunteers who were eating pizza. We hope it was very tasty.
Yeah, you
And
really want pizza.
you should,
I'm down for
you
some
should
pizza.
treat yourself to some. You've been working very hard today.
Okay, so since we have some time, I was thinking like maybe we can put more games.
Yes, that is a good idea. Because we still have 2 gift cards to give away. One of which is $40 and one of which is $30. So, I say for the time that we have left, because we couldn't play it out, we should do 1 marbles match and 1 stream animals match. What do you think, Leo?
I'm down for that. Honestly, I think marbles it's a good one because
Yes, sir.
honestly, I think was the one that we had the least, apart from stream animals. So I think we should give like a more love to the marbles.
Yes, yeah, let's absolutely do it, man. I am 100% down. You should get us a crazy map. We really want them to earn the last 2 gift cards.
Okay, so there is one that I always love to play. Where is it? House of Pain, no. Death Alley, no. Coils of Power. We played this one before. It's always good.
Okay. Let's do it up.
Okay, so for everyone on stream, you know the drill. ! Play. And we're good to go.
Sweet.
Nice.
Wow, look at that map. That looks freaking awesome.
I love this map. It's like there are 2. So this one, and there's I think it's water park, water slide, or water. I know it has H2O on it. But
Nice.
graphically and to make my GPU cry, those are the best ones.
Yeah, I get a little RTX marbles action. Does this game have RTX? That'd be hilarious.
I think it does. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I would buy a 4090 to play this game with RTX on. If I'm
Can you
being
imagine?
honest.
Wait. Can you imagine like playing this game on VR? Like, I wonder if the eye is gonna follow the ball, so you're like all you see is just like a spinning thing. That would be amazing.
Would it? I feel like I would puke, man. I would get so woozy if I'm sitting still.
People already started like using VR for roller coaster and stuff. Like that is not gonna be far from.
My first experience ever with VR was when I was in high school and I visited the Memory Express in back when we had the Richmond store in Richmond, British Columbia. And they had a roller coaster VR thing, and I was sitting down on a chair. It took all of 20 seconds for me to get extremely nauseous because you're moving up and down and left and right in the game, but your body's sitting there, and you just, at least for me, man, my senses were all over the place. I could not handle it at all. But hey, if you can handle it, props. I can handle normal roller coasters fine, but if my body is still, but my eyes are seeing myself move, yeah, it's a weird feeling.
Okay, so for everyone at home or watching the stream on NorQuest, there's a QR code that you can scan, and it's gonna it's gonna send you all the way to our stream so you can play together with us and be part of this amazing family. Why am sounding like a YouTuber?
Family. And Dominic Toretto. We don't have friends. We have family.
No, I'm more of a Stitch guy. Like,
Honeyman's family. It's broken, but it's mine. I found it myself.
Oh, man.
okay, shall we kick the balls?
We shall commence the marbles.
So let's go.
Exclamation olive oil for a speed boost. No, I'm just kidding. Do not.
Olive oil.
You gotta cheat in
And we
life
go.
to get ahead, you know? Ooh.
For real, like I think the map is like really good.
Yeah, you know what? The designs
Like-
in this game are insane. Props
Like,
to
look
all
at the
these
texture.
designers. It's crazy.
Okay, so we have Rochaji already like with a big lead. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
Just be
he's
careful,
quite ahead.
Just be careful. Oh, and I was
Oh my
just
God.
going to say that. Like, I'm sorry. Cass's
Every
curse.
time you or I mention their names, they just die. So we got this power in us. We can rig this entire match right now. Sounds like Twander wants to get rigged next.
Okay, so we're gonna change the code to !rig to win the game.
Yeah. Oh, as soon as you talk, you die. Oh no.
No. Bye.
You
That's-
cursed yourself.
Yeah. But why though?
Oh my
I'm just
god.
I'm just watching people like being yeeted.
Rochichi's on his evil mode. He's had to curse everyone. I think your cursing is more powerful than mine, to be honest. So say Gary's name. Say the full thing, Leo. You know you want to.
What full thing?
Gary's full name. Or Koji's full name.
Koji YYC?
He's about to die in the next 10 seconds, guaranteed.
Okay, if he's the next one to die, like I give up. I'm sorry.
Human death
Like I
mode
was
out
just.
here.
Dude, that is a. I watched the anime. No, you.
Oh my god.
Okay, he's
Wow.
alive. He's still alive. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh. Come on, Koji. Okay, it's the reverse curse.
No way that just happened. Unfortunately, Koji can't win twice, but he won our hearts with that jump. So good job, Koji.
Okay, so we got Koji winning the marbles. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, Koji wins the props because you already won a gift card. So
Yeah.
Gary will get the gift card. Congratulations, Gary. You are the winner of a new $40 gift card.
Yay. So okay, so I think we have time for one more game.
Yes, sir.
So
We do,
What are we
absolutely.
thinking?
I'm thinking of some
Animals?
stream animals. I'm definitely thinking some stream animals. Wow, Gary's had a Twitch account since 2008. That is a long time, my friend. Should sell that for money. I'm just kidding.
Okay, so let's put up the music. Okay, tudum. And we good. Let's go.
I like your camera and lighting, Leo. Looks very good. Your camera and your lighting, it looks very good.
No,
Nice,
you know-
nice chill vibes.
You know what's the best part is the secret shadow here because it's my cat.
Oh, in the back. Oh my god.
Did I woke you up? Sorry, sorry, kitty.
I had no idea. I had no idea until you pointed it out. Good cat.
Okay, so let's switch to the game. Okay, so for those ones, you already know the drill. Exclamation mark, join, or pick your animal of choice. You can be a sheep, goat, pig, fox, dog, cat. Bear, not beer. Bear. I always say it wrong. I'm sorry. And for Aaron, our favorite definition of the game, Fall Guys. Okay, so we can put on the game. Yeah, there we have.
Let's see how many people we get joining here. 9 players for a $30 gift card. Who will take the final gift card of today?
Ooh, I hope it's me, right?
Yeah, totally. Totally gonna be you.
I hope so. Even though I'm not eligible. Oh, I forgot to put auto on mine.
Our stinger's making these guys think they have a blue screen. We will fix it next time. The stinger that we have, it's making them think they have a blue screen. The sound is lagging. We know, guys. We're sorry. We are working on it. It doesn't like OBS, unfortunately. So we got about 18 seconds left to join. 12 players out of 20 viewers. Not bad, not bad.
Okay, so we good. We're here for the lose.
Exactly. All right. Round 1 is going down. And now we're on... Oh,
Wait to round 2.
yeah. Rest in peace, Koji. They don't
Already,
want you to
Koji?
win.
I didn't say your name. Okay, so if anything happens, that's not on me.
I'll take the blame for the cursing this time. It's not fair to put it all on you.
Unless I specifically hunt someone on the game with the owls or the peacocks. It's not my fault.
Yeah. You were targeted. I hacked into the game. For your blue screen comment. How dare you? We don't like constructive criticism here in esports. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen here. Everyone's waiting it out. There's no votes coming in. So it could go anyway, to be honest. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, bye. It was nice seeing you. No, wait, I'm still alive. Where am I? Oh, okay. I saw myself. Oh, I thought I died. And I'm stuck.
You're all alone in your little corner.
Oh,
Oh.
but no. DMCA, no.
Yeah, no DMCA, no DMCA. You hit those notes, that's why I'm saying. If you were to sing off key, it would be okay.
Oh, kitty.
Koji's sticker and gift game is on point. That cat's going hard. Ooh, Phoenix Blast. Oh.
2 at a time.
Whoa.
Oh. Wait. Everyone's still alive?
Aw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's still alive. Okay, all good. We Gucci. Okay, safe. Ooh. Ooh, I want to go for a quack attack, honestly.
Yeah, do it up. I've
Bring
never
the
seen a
ducks.
bat rebound. I gotta go for the bat rebound. I want to see what that is.
If I'm not mistaken, it's similar to the owls. No, not the owls. But it's just bats. It's the same thing with a different skin.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I should have expected that. Oh.
Ooh, wait.
Oh no.
I just love
Jumped out of the water.
I just love how they're like. It's just like the most.
Triple A sound effects. Sorry, Dead Hunter.
Okay, I'm going for a lightning strike.
Ooh, that's a good one. The music kind of reminds me of the Hogwarts game.
I still
Yeah,
haven't
like-
played.
It's a fun game. It's a pretty fun game. Oh no.
Okay, oh, wait, he can still survive. Ish.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
oh.
Okay, nice.
He is so lucky. Oh no.
Okay, Alistar. Take a deep breath.
I think he's. That was just mean.
That was me. That was not fair. I was gonna say not unfair, which makes fair, which
Yeah. Who can still win here? Well, Wired Panda can win. I don't think Umnike 8 has won a gift card yet this meetup. And I know Nautri hasn't won one yet either. So I think they're all eligible right now. Minus Leo
I can still win.
and Memory Express Man.
Squawkers.
Vulture Dive. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know you're looking at me. Yep. There we go. Bye. There we go. Yes, thank you.
Rest in peace, my friend. You will not be missed. I like that rule, Koji. Getting an extra 15 minutes on your break. Heck yeah.
Ooh, peacock. Peacock shake. Let's go. That's a good idea.
Hope you had a good brunch, Husky. We still got quite a bit left, my friend. Still a lot left in the meetup. Oh, here comes Leo to kill someone.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Time for me to hunt. Time for me to hunt.
it's just hiding with where to go. Oh. Rest in peace, Wild Panda. So it's down to Nautri and Unike. I wonder who will win the final $30 gift card.
Ooh, there's duel. I want to see Pokemon battle. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna vote for it.
I would love for them to duel it out.
Okay. No! Finally get it. Okay, so that means Not Tree is the winner.
No Tree is the winner. Congratulations. Not Tree. Sorry.
Not Tree. Not Try.
Not Try.
I'm gonna spend the whole day trying to guess people's names.
It's a good practice, that's for sure. Roshaji, you are so nice. I wish we could take it, but we would probably get written up. One day.
One day.
Well,
okay, let's see who wins the round. And here am I again to hunt everyone. As usual.
oh no.
Okay. I have a statement to wait. Okay. Wait. Let me switch back to the main camera. Okay, 1 second. Here's the thing. I want to make it like super clear. Let me put the music back. It's not rigged. Just because we work at MEsports, it was not aimed that Memory Express may win the round. I just want to clarify that.
I would like to make a statement too. We are officially launching an investigation on you guys. You are going to be investigated, sir, for breaking the law.
Blame the game mechanics, not me.
Awesome. Well, thank all of you guys for tuning into this part of the stream games. We are all out of gift cards to give out, and we'll now be going into our hour and a half for the Smash brackets hosted by Kanakern and his team. So if you love Smash, you're going to get a chance to see some great players play some solid games. I always love watching Smash, and I hope you guys tune in because these guys are coming out to compete. Yeah, I think it's time to go to the ads. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys soon. Take care.
Alright, welcome everybody. We're getting into Ultimate Top 4. So our first match here will be RM8, Ike versus Silver Pit, and we'll see if they actually keep those characters. I know RM8's been cooking up a secondary to deal with Silver specifically, but looks like they're starting out with their bread and butter mains.
Yeah, I've seen RM8 try Aegis in the last weekly, a week ago. That did not end well.
Yeah.
I'll say.
And he's been telling me personally that he's also been practicing Greninja and a couple of other characters to deal with like the sword characters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think like the last McEwen or 2 McEwens ago, he tried Silver went Wii Fit against his Ike, and it was pretty. It was like close, but it was also pretty. Yeah. So interesting to see what he might cook up.
Yeah, I mean, both are like extremely fundamental characters, so it's just whoever can find the first big opening. Silver definitely loves extending every single hit he can to the absolute max.
Yeah. Do you think that it'll be like a very slow
paced game, or do you think at any point in the set would it be fast?
I imagine it'll be like pretty slow until somebody gets the first hit, and then laying on the aggression until it gets different players off stage. Like edge guarding Silver is going to be very difficult. Pit has a lot of different recovery options to mix things up, and Ike will probably just be forced to deal with ledge trapping. But Silver can definitely edge guard Ike very well.
Yeah.
All right, and it looks like we're starting.
All right, let's see.
Stage pick, I imagine, is probably Stadium. Yeah.
Oh, wow, surprise.
Never seen that before. Okay. Yep, and we see Silver going for some arrows right away. Yeah. Being below Silver is honestly a terrifying position to be. It's like he can juggle so well.
What was your experience being below Silver?
I didn't have much of an experience. You know, I got below him, and that was the end of the game. But RMA's defense is pretty good here as well. You know, just spacing those forward airs as best you can. You know, his famous nairs.
Yeah, it is interesting because Ike likes to jump, and I've noticed that RMA likes to full hop double jump as well. So it will be interesting to see how he changes that situation for getting juggled or getting.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, it's just one hit by Silver, and then you're just being like juggled, and then you're off stage, and you have to deal with his like perfect ledge trapping. I feel like he never misses a hit.
Seems like right now he's like full hop double jumping and then drifting to the side. How do you think Silver will try to deal with that?
I feel like he'll probably just try to space his forward airs and drift back, maybe bait a few moves out. Down B in disadvantage. The problem with that move against sword characters is because Ike's sword is so big, it tends to hit the sides, even if they're just trying to hit the bottom. So it's actually very good as a protecting option.
Does it put you in more lag if you hit the down B?
You'd expect it to, but this is Smash Ultimate. That doesn't happen.
That's fair enough.
Forward throw pushes Armade off stage.
I wonder how much of a focus Silver will put on edge guarding, because Ike does have a notorious exploitable recovery, but gets his first kill on stage.
Yeah, and that was a pretty late kill too. That was around 160, where normally you'd expect earlier kills with edge guards and punishing life get-ups.
Yeah, I wonder if like their earlier games had more edge guards, and then maybe their matchup just changed over time.
All right, Arme really needs this opening kill.
Oh, the roll in.
Off stage. Yeah, and now Ike's in a really bad position here. Not much
Oh,
to
the
do.
nair was really good coverage there. I think forward air might have low profiled or might have.
And I imagine this is why RMA's been thinking of potential secondaries, is because being off stage against Pit, not a position you want to be in.
Yeah, it's interesting though because his other secondary also doesn't want to be off stage.
Yeah.
In fact, when I watched his Aegis last time, arguably the recovery looked worse.
He just needs one good straight hit, and then of course he can make a comeback. You know, Ike's kill power is insane, but he needs to be in a position to get those.
What do you think Arme needs to go for here? Just like up B?
It's hard to say. I feel like he just needs to not put himself in a dangerous position where if he like whiffs a big kill move, then he can get punished. That was a 3-stock.
Don't tell the players.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually you guys directing them. Give them thumbs up so they can know this.
Okay.
So I guess like if we're talking about something, then
Because they'll be waiting on you guys to tell them to continue.
Alright, good to just continue on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like you said, immediately switch off like to Pyramithra. Would you say this is a much better matchup than like?
I would
You're
say
the experienced Mithra here, you know.
So I would say the recovery is probably going to be more difficult here, but he will probably have a lot better time winning on stage. So he'll need to capitalize on his neutral.
Yep. Gets a nice 2-frame there. Yeah, and this is probably one of the big reasons for the switch is the Mithra advantage is so much stronger.
Yeah, and not only that, he also has the potential for better edge guarding as well, or ledge pressure. It's like, it's Pyra is like really similar to Ike in like many ways, except just like slower, hits harder, but like down tilt, like up B, like a lot of things are very similar.
I have been noticed RMA using the side B for recovery, and it definitely seems very dangerous, given that Pit does have a pretty reliable spike and several jumps to get it out.
Yeah.
So.
It can be good as a mix-up, but it's definitely not on the same level as Ike's side B, where Ike's side B, if you know it's coming, it needs a little bit of work to catch it, and Ike can still recover after that. But for mid or side B, if you see it, it's free for players of this level.
And there's the Pyro ledge trap.
The
One
classic.
reliable forward tilt and just ends the stock immediately.
Your favorite.
Yep. What an arrow by Silver. He's so good at covering those like steep angles and forcing bad options out.
Yeah, that's like a really good area to cover against Pyro Mithra because they really don't like going back to ledge the normal way. If they can get away with a double jump, then they can, or they'll try it.
Of course.
But obviously, if it gets exploited, it's really bad. But the interesting thing is for Mithra, she's so fast that she can like double jump fastball like very quickly. And even if you know that she's going to do it, you have to figure out if she's going to do an air dodge, which she can foresight, or do an air, which is very hard to punish.
RMA finally manages to get off the ledge, see how far he can push this advantage.
I will say, when I played
foresight.
against Armate's Aegis, his juggling was really good.
Absolutely. I was playing it earlier today too, and it seemed very solid,
Yeah.
especially compared to the last time. It feels like he's been putting in a lot of work into it. Oh, barely survives that. I feel like that's and then
the soul read.
Yep, parry the get up attack. But, you know, it's already, of course, much closer than the previous game.
Yeah. It's interesting because it doesn't feel like he's getting edge guarded that much. So arguably it could be a better matchup in terms of just if you're not getting
Town and City, yeah.
Is that the
allows for those
commentator's
insane
curse?
extensions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that was also just like one grab and carried off stage, that platform in the perfect position to get the back air.
Honestly, that situation is really scary because even if you don't do anything, without like just being that far and having that many jumps, like any one touch will be enough.
And he's good enough, like you can bait out the air dodge and just follow their option. You're so strong in that position. Back to Town and City. Switching back to Ike this time though.
Yeah.
Even though the Aegis match was significantly closer, it just feels more comfortable with the character.
What do you think Armate should try to do differently?
It's hard to say. Just try with punishing a bit more when he overextends. But I mean, Silver's not one to miss moves, so I guess it's just about forcing those errors.
Yeah.
Yeah. You saw there he did the drift back in air, and it's in a weird position for Ike to try and push forward with an air because if he does shield in time, it's not the best position to be in. But
yeah, it seems to be hard to decide whether Armate should jump or not because not only can you be opened up to getting juggled, you can also, as we saw earlier, get clipped by the arrows. And if you lose your double jump from that, that's like, it just feels like your neutral is already losing.
Changing below to below, and just
Oh, it goes for a rising nair there. I remember him talking about that he was trying to develop that.
Oh, can he? Oh, the eighth there. That looked like a pretty hard angle to hit, so.
Yeah, I don't even know if like Pit can reach without trading.
Yeah. I would expect that you'd be able to use the down B shield to just like push Ike away. I know it has like some kind of win box attached to it, but I honestly don't know the full properties of it. It's a very unique character.
That makes sense. I think it also depends on the height as well, because I have a friend that plays Ike, and he told me that at certain heights for mid and foresight, it doesn't really work, and that F smash is just better. But there's also some heights that F smash also is like maybe not the best. So
Armate's spacing here has honestly been like so good until just now, of course. But yeah, he was playing around with the arrow and so many different aerials. And there was like a 20-second straight window where he didn't get hit, just like covering space and dash back. But now he's in disadvantage again. Back through off stage.
Silver's just ready.
Yep. Reacts to every option. And the arrow sniping out of quick draw there is also pretty important, I feel. Because you lose all your charge, close the distance at the same time.
Yeah. How much damage does the arrow do?
It feels like it's only like 5%, but it's more like resetting the situation, I feel like.
I feel like it also kind of disrupts the rhythm as you're like falling. Like normally the opponent will be waiting, but if you're like getting sniped hit once or twice,
yeah,
kind of
and it definitely does mental damage. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. For the neutral special.
The town and city ceiling too high. I feel like that would kill on most other stages. I'm a bit curious as to why he's choosing to go to town and city, because it feels to me that Pit just gets better follow-ups from the different transformations.
It's possible that he banned FD and maybe felt like maybe he felt like platforms would make it.
I mean, Silver's platform combo game is also crazy.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there's a correct stage pick.
The thing about Pit is characters with that nair are really good with platforms because they can cover tech chases on platforms for free.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like Mithra nair, Joker nair,
covers every
Lucina nair, kind of. But yeah, like you.
Oh, that was a very important reversal for RMA.
Was that a nair?
It looked like it, killing off the top too.
Wow, I've never seen that move kill.
All right. If he can get back to stage one more time.
Man, being off stage, like getting sniped by arrows with a bad recovery, that's so scary.
All right, I feel like this is a pretty favorable transformation for RMA here. But
he's going
for the sharking on the platforms.
Oh,
what a quick draw. Such a good option there.
Wow.
And the back air barely outspacing.
That like tucked right under the nair.
Yeah, that was like pixel difference. Yeah, Silver taking it 3-0, so pretty convincing win. But I feel like RMA definitely cleaned up in the latter half of the set, you know, going from a 3-stock in game 1 to closer in the Mithra game and even closer on that last game there with the Ike.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wonder for the Mithra pick, like, I would be interested to see, like, him try the matchup for longer since it feels like there is still a little bit of unfamiliarity there, and once he gets like more experience with the character in different situations, it could play out a lot differently than like.
Of course, yeah, room to develop for sure. I mean, we'll be seeing more of RMA, so I imagine he'll try to get the run back, of course, and see if he can pull off the Aegis. But got a few different matches to run up first. I believe we have Toasted next, and that's your tag now? Have you changed it officially? All right, Dark Lord Pingu, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
The tag
I'll be honest, I don't know what character they're going to play. Traditionally, they pick Wolf, but...
I have no idea. Good luck, man. Isn't that his origin? You're a melee Smash player, right?
Yep, melee.
Yeah.
Back, I mean, I've played pretty much every game. I feel like you know this, but I started.
He'll never remember. He'll never remember. Alright. Are you Wreck-It right now?
Commentating.
Commentating. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you're on stream.
You're commentating from there?
Yeah. They switched the setup from the previous
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, you could walk by and see yourself in the background there.
See you on stream later, Brian. You know?
I might have to bounce a bit early, so.
Oh, really? Okay. I want the run back versus you, you know? So don't leave too early.
I don't even remember playing.
Oh no, he's avoiding the run back.
Nah, he's free.
Brian's always free. Yeah.
Is that from Melee?
Street Fighter.
Street Fighter. Nice. Did you enter today?
Yes. Yeah, I'll be competing that after this. But
Oh, nice. Good luck with that.
appreciate it. Yeah, Dark Lord Pingu and Toasted. So they play an assortment of characters, and I feel like it's something different every week. So I'm not sure what to expect from this, but I saw them playing like Donkey Kong Dittos and other nonsense earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I played against Toasted in like a week and a half ago at Nate, and that tournament he went all random the whole time,
Yeah.
and he won.
Yeah,
So
skill difference, you know?
yeah,
Very talented player, but if they really want this win, I feel like they should commit to their tried and true characters, Game & Watch and Wolf, or
Or the Bowser Jr. Ditto.
Bowser Jr., yeah, they've been playing that as well. I don't know, I feel like the character is very strong, but there's something off about them, and just the way that they play.
Yeah.
Like, their advantage in combo game, of course, is very strong. They can seal stocks very early, but I feel like they are pretty linear in their approaches, and once you know the gimmick of side B, then it's pretty easy to play around.
Yeah, I mean, I see that side B coming and I just get hit by it.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter, you know?
I'm just like, what do I do? I wait it out and they hit me with
like
something else
a
after.
Steve minecart in that respect, where it's like they can just like jump out of it and force an error. And,
yeah. If only they had to use iron for it.
Yeah. Completely free resource. Honestly, nerf Bowser Jr. We need one last patch Sakurai, and that's why I want. No other changes, just nerf Bowser Jr.
Should just ban Bowser Jr. from all the regions.
Yep. I mean, if you've heard the Steve discourse, they aren't going to be around in Alberta for much longer. You know, banned at all future Kanekurt events. So we didn't have that many Steves to begin with in Alberta, so it's not a huge hit. But I think it'll be healthier for the game. You know, we're not going to see as many like Steve complaints on Twitter all the time. So
yeah, I just wonder what will happen like for major tournaments, since the bans on those are still uncertain.
I mean, I know Japan is vehemently against the Steve ban. I don't like Akola. I imagine like wouldn't be hit too hard. He has Kazuya and a couple of other like high-level characters.
Yeah,
as
his
well.
Kazuya 3-stock to T's Kazuya, and T beat Riddles. So
yeah,
it's
honestly
simple
best
maths.
Kazuya is
yeah.
Getting into setting up some controls here.
Yeah. Akola also used to play Luigi.
Yep,
so
before DLC, right?
You can see a pattern in the characters there.
All the gimmicky touch of death characters. Crazy. Ultimate's that kind of game, though, you know? You take your cheese and you roll with it. I feel like it's a lot harder to punish in this game compared to other games where you have, like, more freedom of movement and ways to play around that.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like highlighting the wolf at the very least.
Or could it be a mind game?
Might be, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I do remember hearing, like, someone's opinion. I don't remember who's, like, some YouTuber. They're like, touch of death characters, like, a lot of characters can kind of do that, like, with, like, an oppressive advantage state.
Of course,
even
yeah.
if it's
It might not be
guaranteed.
completely true, but they can just force so many scenarios where they can get a pretty easy follow-up and then link that into another. And honestly, it's just how easy it is to land a kill move, I feel, for a lot of the cast, where it's like, oh, some of the more like traditional characters, you know, that have insane advantages, like Peach and that, you know, that's like they're fishing for back air and forward air constantly. But I mean, Steve, half his kit is a kill move, right?
Yeah, I mean, at the top level of play.
All right. Wolf and Palutena. All right.
Ooh, is this a counter pick?
Looks like.
Have you seen the RM8 Palo
I have
before?
not played against Armate's Palutena, but I imagine it's very strong.
Do you think this is a counter pick or a sand pick?
I'd imagine it's a counter pick. You know, Palutena does pretty well at just stuffing Wolf's approaches. Dash attack and back air are pretty good at just like crawling your way in through Wolf's pretty strong pressure. But
That makes sense, yeah, because usually Wolf wants to like land on you for free with nair or back air.
yeah,
And Palu can just dash down.
of course.
Back air.
Like she doesn't have the strongest out of shield, which is the other way you might think about it. Where if Wolf wants to like constantly land on you, you might try and get a character with a really good out of shield option. But if the Wolf is playing very well and spacing all their aerials, that doesn't matter much in the first place. So
Right. So how does the Wolf want to get in this matchup?
I'd imagine it's just spacing your neutral areas to just the correct space so you don't get shield grabbed, and then trying to mix up your approaches. The problem with Palutena is that you never want to be like directly above her because that opens you up to nair combos and strong back air, killing very early. But
Seems like Wolf, it's hard for Wolf to get his starters since, well, as I say that, he gets one. But normally, you don't want to be air-to-airing since Palu's nair probably can beat that out, right?
yeah, very huge short box, and it trades pretty favorably. Like most of Palu's aerials are very blessed in that regard. Oh, 2 frame. Needs this ledge trap. Oh, what an up
gets
smash.
it.
Good reaction from the ledge jump there.
Yeah. Seems Wolf has to play more grounded in this matchup since
Normally
he
Palutena
wants...
controls the air so much.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of dash grabs here. It's probably because normally you want to set up with short hops or full hops. And Palu, you do not want to do that against Palu unless you want to take 50.
Yeah. Yeah, Pingu's ledge trapping is very on point though. Full stock advantage at this point.
Gets the neutral get up.
Yep. Oh. Didn't believe in the hit. I feel like just after the down tilt, you just chased down with the forward air, and that's pretty much the end of the stock. But I mean, that's still taking 50, 60 damage off one hit off the stage. So you know, that's where you have to really make it count against Wolf because his neutral and his advantage state are so crazy.
Yeah, especially if he gets ahead, he can just laser and...
And that projectile does 10 damage for some reason. 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yeah, most characters can't even short hop over because it's so big.
10 damage, transcendent, has a hitbox at the gun.
Yep, so you can't even be close and you don't punch it that way. It's pretty crazy.
Nerfed, by the way.
Yeah, Wolf is somehow much weaker than Release, but still, of course, top tier
Remember how
character.
they had to nerf his down smash like 2 or 3 times?
Yep.
And it's still broken.
Getting 2-framed and just like dying at 20%, very fun.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of this match is just them, whether they get their ledge traps or not.
Yeah. Yeah, Wolf's a very difficult character to edge guard just because his side B is so fast and hard to react to. And if you're in the wrong position when he does go for a side B, you can just die immediately and get spiked off stage. But what an anti-air. Yeah, that's... You can't jump on Palu too much because once they start sniffing out that option, up tilt kills and neutral air, as you see here, starts a pretty hefty combo. Go through the shield to punish? Oh, just waits and goes for a dash attack instead. Pretty reliable. But yeah, in general, those multi-hit jabs, you never want to hold it on shield because you can just roll through and punish with the smash attack.
Yeah, that makes sense. And not only like being under Palu, like or being over Palu, even being under, she can air into up tilt.
Yeah, it ends it with the back air. You know, starting to fish for those kill moves at high percents. You know, back air, up tilt, and dash attack. Wolf's pretty blessed in that regard too. He has a lot of options to mix it up, so it's not overly predictable. But
yeah, it's hard because Palu wants to be in the air for nairs, and besides that, you basically just have to use projectiles.
Of course. And we see the switch back to Ike. Just wanted to test out the secondary to see how the matchup went, I guess. And back on Stadium.
I feel like this matchup is probably better since the sword can just beat out everything.
Yeah, and you can play that spacing where Wolf can't like force his way in just because he can drift back with the Ike Nair and starts a pretty hefty combo here. Yeah, 30, stone advantage. Manages to escape though, like Wolf's airspeed is deceptively good.
Yeah, and even like the nature of the projectile, like one common way of avoiding the projectile is by jumping, and that is exactly what Ike wants to do.
Yeah. Ike forces his way off with the ledge jump. Barely missing the back air, he might get punished hard for this. Yeah.
It's really good quarter pressure there. Seems like Pingu really wants to force his way in, which kind of makes sense because if he's at a spacing distance, can't touch Ike with that big sword. So he has to go for scrambles.
Beautifully placed laser there, covers almost the entire platform, just unfortunately mistimed it. Yeah. And of course, fumbling their way around each other, it looks like. Just looking for that one clean opening.
Yep.
And the neutral shield deal.
Wow, I was surprised I killed him.
Yeah, I mean, strong hit off stage, and very high percent. Oh, this is a bad...
Oh, counter? Oh, that was a really
I'm not sure
good...
how reliable the Ike counter is in that position if it's fast enough to cover it.
Yeah, that was really good snap, too. Oh, misses the tech chase.
Yep, oh, got the parry. That's so important for this matchup, because otherwise Ike is allowed to kind of just run in and drop destroyers whenever he wants. Of course, RMA knows this. He'll be looking for the short hop into grab instead.
Yeah, Pingu's not using as many lasers anymore. Just trying to air before he can get the nair out.
Yep.
And I guess that's where the rising nairs come in.
Oh, and sniffs the landing with the dash attack. Alright, he needs this edge guard though. What a beautiful forward tilt, and sets up the knockdown as well. Oh, big punish on the epi. Throws off stage. Yeah, I don't imagine an up smash would kill there, so just take the stage positioning instead. Oh, great forward air.
Tried to force his way in.
Yep. Oh,
Probably
that
would
up
have
tilt
been.
is such huge range.
Which character?
Yeah. But
Yeah, Wolf's up tilt is deceptively big.
setting up a juggle on Wolf. Wolf's descending options aren't too strong, but you know, you mess up the timing once and you get hit by a soft nair, and you're taking a full combo.
Yep. Or tech chase into dying.
Yep. Forward tilt off stage.
That was really good option cover. She did a back air into instant F tilt. Do you think Wolf can edge guard Ike?
That's hard to say. It's like quick draw is very kind of weird to edge guard because if he goes high, you just land on stage with no recovery. And if you try to edge guard that, you lose center stage for it. So I feel like Wolf especially would rather just try and ledge trap the Ike because his ledge trapping options are so strong. Then pivot F tilt, sealing that last game. Alright, so it looks like the Ike is doing significantly better.
Palu found dead in a ditch.
Yep. I feel like that character's lost a lot of favor. Just power crept, I guess, by DLC.
Yeah.
Other characters fulfill similar roles, Mithra.
Yep. I mean, I saw Palu's back here getting beat out by Kazuya Electric, and that was the moment I knew.
Yeah.
I was like,
that
you poor soul.
Alright,
Holo Bastion.
Holo Bastion. Yeah, I know Pingu really loves this like center platform just for continuing his combo game.
Oh, is it better than like the double platforms?
The one center platform just like covers so much of the stage that you can generally always force character to retreat there. And then Wolf's backer covers the platform very well. Oh, see a shine combo. Gets the parry. Yeah, and being forced to stay above Wolf like that, it's very scary to be in. You know, you can get hit by like one straight backer at any time, just end the stock immediately.
Do you know about the my
down smash?
Goodness.
I don't know if that was a true punish, but if that was, that's pretty huge.
Anytime I see that move, someone's dying.
Yep. Oh, soft air, but can't get any follow-up.
Oh wow, that avoided
Yep.
the laser.
What a beautiful tomahawk there.
Catches
And
him,
up air
no
will catch
jump.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you sniff up the air dodge, like, it is very terrifying to land against.
Yeah. In that situation, you can really only go to ledge. Like you can hope to do the S drift and air dodge through them, but going to ledge is probably going to be the safest option there. But also being ledge trapped by our mage is not.
Our mate spacing his neutral air so perfectly. Can't be shield grabbed. It's hard to hit him with an out of shield option.
Yeah, it seems like this middle platform is really good for Arme as well. It's the rising there.
Yep. Oh, starting a wolf combo here. I think he used the double jump. Like, doesn't matter. But back air. Oh, barely misses the window. Strong dash attack, but that was from center stage. It's not going to kill yet. That's a very strange trait. Oh, and they're both fishing for something. Ends up getting hit with a jab.
Yeah, right now our mate seems to be trying to catch Pingu in the air, and Pingu calls him out.
So yeah, now you just want to build as much percent as you can. Down throw dash attack, the classic.
Ooh.
Oh, he caught the air dodge too, but just didn't believe.
Runs to the side to make it easier to punish. Smart.
Yep.
Obviously some run-up shield.
Yep, mixing up his movement so much. But yeah, I think we'll just kill there.
I think he went for like another rising aerial or something. That probably would have been safe enough.
I mean, Wolf just needs one opening.
Yeah.
90% where like a strong hit into the back or off stage is just dead. But getting
caught his
juggled.
double jump. Oh, he makes it back.
Forward air, back air, that's probably gonna be it.
Oh. He
Laser
gets his
to
edge
cover.
guard.
Yeah,
Oh.
and
Wow.
And that almost looked too low, but just the correct spacing.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Yeah, that laser to cover the high angle was so good. Just shut down that approach completely.
Yeah, that wolf nair is really good. I remember back in the day when Leo was playing against Larry. Larry mentioned in one of his videos that he didn't bring out that tech, like the really drop zone nair, and later he had a really close set with him. So that is a really good edge guard tool for gimping.
Straight back to Hollow Bastion. I mean, favorable stage for both players, honestly. Both allows for crazy combo extensions. Oh, can't catch the recovery though. Because yeah, against Aether, it's like you always want to be above it to get the downer, of course, but...
Yeah, he probably expected RMA to do it lower.
Yeah.
And I think he did it higher because he knew that he was going for it. Oh, barely misses the up tilt.
Yeah. Getting pretty solid timings on the parry on the nair.
Seems to both be looking for their combo starters.
Yeah, RMA definitely fishing for grabs there, but... Oh, dash attack opens up off stage.
Oh, wow.
But yeah,
that looked
the
like
quick
a
draw
roll
has
read.
no recovery.
Yeah. I remember playing against Nike. Quick draw across the stage.
Yeah, and he just instantly F-tilts you. Something you don't expect, but I don't think I can make it back from that angle.
He's pulling out this nair edge guard in the middle of the set. It's, I wonder if he was saving this or he just realized that it's a good idea.
Yeah. Trying to say it's like, hey, you can't just recover low. You have to use the higher recovery on side B sometimes. But of course, the gun covers that too. So,
man, challenging that recovery is so scary because you might just die by accident.
Yeah. And that drop nair. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Very dominant game 3 here.
It really looks like he's like, hey, this is working pretty well. Let me just keep doing it.
Opens up with forward air. And the old dash attack. Sometimes that's all it takes.
The Randy dash attack.
Wow, there was enough time to spot dodge on that. Safe on parry. Off stage with no double jump.
Oh. He's really trying to swing the momentum.
Yeah, that would have ended him immediately. So I don't blame him for going for a risky option like that.
Seems like from the dash attacks, I believe he's trying to call out Pingu's combo starters, setting up short hops.
Yeah. The on-stage Aethers, I feel like as soon as one of them gets called out, it's going to be bad news.
Yeah. Man, that F-tilt is pretty good too, because if you have a good out of shield, that's like punishable. It's like minus 17, I believe, but with Wolf, it's you really can't do anything about it.
Dacker's going to close out that stock. Oh, all right.
Oh, gets his combo starter.
Up
Waits for the double
instead
jump.
of forcing him off stage.
Catches the spot dodge with the rising there.
Yep. Oh, no double jump. Scary position to be in.
Our mate's definitely taking notice of this double jump because being without your double jump as Wolf is...
Oh, the down smash covers like 3 options there.
Damn. Nerfed move, by the way.
Yep. I
Nerfed
mean, that was the
3
back
times.
hit too, and just killed complete opposite side of the stage.
Yeah, the back hit's stronger, right?
Yeah. Most of those 2-hit down smashes are Lucian's.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if get-up attack would have hit at that range. I'm pretty sure the down smash would have still beaten it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the only time I see back hits is when people are BMing on a shield break. They're just like, let me do something besides F smash.
Yeah. Normally it's like, that's a hard position to be in. If you see somebody charging a smash attack at ledge, of course you want to just like, usually get up attack and hit it. But if it's outside that range, you'll just die immediately. And if you try ledge jumping, you can still get clipped because Wolf's hitbox is crazy. You know, it hits so far forward and so far down.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like hard to react to too, because like, usually people will react to like the starting flash, and like sometimes they might be just out of range because you always see people like someone will be charging a smash attack just outside range. They get up attack and they get whammed.
Yeah.
And
Pingu's ledge trapping there, too strong. You know, Wolf, one of his best aspects, just very consistent ledge trapping. Like he might not be able to edge guard many characters very well. Of course, we saw in that set though that drop down neutral air covers Ike's recovery very well. And even though RMA was able to mix it up with like early uppies, Wolf can't get that high that quickly, you know, for the down air spike.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely play each other a lot because Pingu didn't down smash there like all set.
Yeah.
And like Sprout, and like I don't even think RMA even rolled much there from ledge, and like just all of a sudden last stock just
Very explosive.
yeah. I feel like sometimes like when you watch people that play each other a lot, it's like really strange because you're like, why are they doing that?
Yeah,
But,
they just know each other's habits so well. They're reacting to things that most spectators won't even catch on to, right?
my mind just blanked for a second.
All right, looks like we're getting silver again. So this would be grand finals, I imagine.
Is it Pingu versus Silver?
It looks like. Yeah. So yeah, Wolf and Pit. What's your stance on that? It's like
I don't know. Like I wonder like if Wolf and Pit both do Rising there, who wins?
Wolf's pretty privileged. I imagine it's Wolf. Just
Yeah,
like,
I feel like it's like 50-50. It's like one of them might win, one of them might, or the other.
Pit again is like also deceptively fast. Like all of Pit's options are a lot faster than you'd expect for the kind of character he is. But
I wonder for the juggling for Ike's like kind of like a floaty. Like
yeah, he's that weird like mid-range for weight where he like falls relatively slowly, but he's like on the heavier side. So
yeah, for Ike, I feel like Pit can frame trap pretty well, but for Wolf, I feel like
you have to take a lot more risks for that. So I feel like he's just going to be defaulting to ledge trapping rather than trying to challenge him off stage. Of course, with other than Arrow. Arrow's very non-committal in that aspect.
yeah, even for juggling, if Wolf does a fastball air dodge, if you put out an aerial, you have to.
Yeah. That neutral air covered the spot dodge too, so it's.
Which one?
Oh, looks like a small misinput there, but. Back air opens up pretty good combo starter. Can't cover the air dodge though. The air dodge up there was pretty crucial. If he just did a neutral air dodge, he would have been caught by the neutral air, and that probably would have been the stock. Yang straight up on the dash attack.
Pingu seems to like using the dash attack for ledge trapping. Kind of reminds me of box dash attack.
No double jump. Oh.
I wonder if he meant to send it the other way.
Very bold parry there. Parrying the F smash.
Oh.
The F smash does cover that. Pretty important. You always like you want to get kills as early as possible.
That was a really good punish because for those moves, you have to let go of shield earlier than you think. Otherwise, they can drift out.
To use the shine off stage. Just get. Of course, he wants to shoot as many arrows as he can to interrupt his double jump, try to snipe it out.
Looks like
reverse on the gun.
Yeah, looks like Silver is opting for more bait and punish style right now.
It's a pretty big combo here, though. Yes, the down B, just like no recovery on it.
Downer out of shield. Oh, of course, down smash. He tried to punish it?
Can't do it.
Oh,
back air.
Just a jump call out.
All right. Oh, gets that tech. If he didn't get the tech there, that dash attack might have sealed it.
It seems like Silver is going for more edge guards after being down a stock. I wonder if that's something that he wanted to save for later in the set. Wow, they're just calling each other out for jumping.
Brilliant double jump. Yeah, he's doing that to RMA a lot as well, just baiting him out of shield option and punishing him with the
Oh, great tech, but that always sucks
the angle.
when you go like, oh, I hit that awesome tech and then you still die.
Yeah. And of course, Silver, no remorse.
Yeah, was going for bait and punish, and now he's going for anti-airs, since I guess he's got the momentum. I mean, we do know what Wolf wants, and which is setting up short hops for those juicy combos.
Lost the double jump again.
Silver scouted that roll like immediately. He just knew.
Ooh, misses the confirm there. I know that might have been looking for the drag down from the other side.
Silver's definitely feeling more confident right now because I feel like normally I would see him go for like a down air on the platform, which is probably safer.
Right.
And covers more than falling up air.
I mean, even after that SB, it's pretty even here. Just one clean hit into a back air. We'll seal
Yeah.
it.
Silver's getting back to stage a lot easier since he has the multiple jumps, but Pingu is not making it easy for him to get back.
Yep. Oh, barely misses the initial get up, but the strong dash attack will do it. Must feel pretty good after getting that. Going from an SD to winning a game definitely restores your confidence.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
yeah.
you know, that might linger on your mind. It's like, I could have won that game if I didn't SD, and then that not good for your mental fortitude, right? But
For sure.
Game win. All right, and opts to go to Town and City. You know, very tight horizontal blast zones, so Wolf's ledge trapping will be very strong here, but I feel like the platforms will definitely benefit Silver.
Yeah, I think it'll make juggling easier for Pit, but it'll also make it harder for Wolf, I feel like.
Yeah.
Since Pit can like jump and linger around those platforms more, whereas Wolf has to come back down afterwards.
Right.
It also might give him more avenues for edge guarding as well. I think in the RM8 set, Silver was able to get a lot of jump call-outs.
Oh, but that platform almost set up for very early stock.
Oh,
Pit has way too many jumps, man.
Those jumps are so good.
Yeah. They don't send you high at all, but you know, just lingering that airspace.
If he got hit by that down smash,
Yeah.
that would have killed him at like 40. Oh,
Nice
now he
parry
gets
follow
the
up.
parry.
And now we get to juggle Wolf.
Oh.
Barely out of range, but even then punishes anti-escape option.
Oh, gets this combo starter.
Yeah. Big open up.
He does the DI up so that he doesn't get put in a tech situation.
Yeah.
Really good awareness. Otherwise,
Yeah.
fair
You can just
down
get
air.
option selected. Doesn't matter what tech you take. You'll still take another like dash attack.
Oh.
Important two frame.
Oh, he saved the jump.
Platform. Yeah.
That was really good.
So important to save that jump there.
Wow, the parry.
Yeah,
He's
Silver's
really like,
been
stop
very-
using those moves.
Silver very precise with the parries. But oh.
Oh,
Back
wow.
air. All right. Just needs one clean hit into back air. He's definitely gonna fish for it, I imagine.
Yeah. We'll see
Oh.
if Silver keeps going for the Nair approaches, or if he's going to focus more on
Oh,
Gimps.
and that just beats out side B. I didn't know that interaction, but
Oh, that is
important
so
back air.
unfortunate.
So Pingu up a full stock now. And Pit's not the kind of character that can just like do 0 to deaths like that. But I say
Unless-
that, yeah. Takes 80 for that, you know, just one single hit and you're just stuck at disadvantage forever.
Yep, getting the jump call out.
Alright. Yeah,
Something
the ledge
else-
trapping is going to be pretty important here.
Yeah, that forward throw is deceptively strong. Something I noticed in an earlier interaction is that when Silver got Pingu high into the air, he used an arrow to get out the neutral air dodge. That's like really good for catching landings.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the
Brilliant
snipe.
aiming with the arrows. 3 in a row.
Does the customary down smash. Oh my goodness.
That could have been a down smash, but
Oh,
no
loses
double
the double jump.
yep. Have to
Scouts
force up
the-
the air dodge. I
Loses
think that was
the
a
double
double
jump
jump
again.
again. F smash.
Oh, I think he could have gone for a grab, but
Yeah.
he was afraid of it getting spot dodged.
Yeah. Spot dodge reversal would have been the game right there, but
Oh,
he mistimes the forward smash.
Silver's really calling up the panic options.
Yeah, he
the
wants this game over.
directional air dodge, the roll in. Now Pingu's looking like he's trying to set up for a back air.
Yep.
Or-
And that down smash covers so much.
Yeah. It's hard because last game he died to a dash attack, so like,
Yeah, you don't want to do that same option again and lose the exact same way, right?
yeah. But it's hard because literally everything else gets covered by down smash.
Yeah, so it's just a 50-50 at that point when very awful scenario to be put into, you know, that soft nair setting up for tech chase that percent is just so powerful.
Yeah.
It's so hard to prevent that nair from happening, right?
Yeah, it's like instant, and you can't even like DI it up since it sends so low. Staying with Town,
Yeah.
I feel like Silver definitely is thinking about.
Alright, off stage. Alright, see Silver's ledge trapping in work. Taking the jab the full distance. I always appreciate that when players actually do the full like length of the jab. Those crazy drag downs. Oh, yeah. Yep, the nair will do it.
I was just gonna say that I think Silver went back to the stage because he really wants to edge guard.
Yeah.
Because on stage, Wolf is pretty hard to deal with, but
Yeah.
hit with arrows and the multiple jumps, the nair, doesn't even need to knock him away. Just a tap is enough.
I think he also likes that like large open space. You know, Silver is definitely a player that likes being able to move around a lot. So just that long plane where you can like bait with dash dance and shark platforms and all that.
Yeah, especially since like when you're down, it's really hard to like regain your footing and reset neutral if you're on a smaller stage.
Of course. I think he's definitely a player that excels in like making a player feel trapped on those small stages like Smashville.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, just nailing these grab balls. Oh.
That fourth throw is really good for killing, but also really good for positioning. Like that was from mid stage and it sends all the way off.
It sends a very low angle too, so.
Oh.
Oh
wow.
I did not think the hitbox extended that far out.
This time he does get the up B the other direction and Silver pays the stock.
Pays dearly for it.
Yeah.
Just spacing just outside that dash attack range, you know? It's like the ideal space that Wolf wants to play at. So just playing around that distance to fade it in.
Yeah, Wolf being a really fast character, it's actually kind of hard to snipe since you can just fastball him down. Ooh, this is a
single hit nair into down smash.
Is that a true combo?
It looked true to me, but yeah, it's Silver finds all these inventive ways to combo into his kill moves. It's like one time it'll be like up tilt, up air drag down into a smash attack, you get ledge guard, and the ledge trapping is insane. You saw the drag down nair earlier, off stage.
Ooh, rising down air. It's like a pseudo down throw combo.
Yeah. Looking for the full jump out of disadvantage there, but Pingu not giving it to him. Brilliant dash forward with the grab. Now he really needs the sledge trap though. Yeah, and that down B, it's so difficult to play around. It's like, it feels like the only way to get around it is with a grab, but...
Oh, crucial down air.
Yep.
Well, he was in lead, but...
Yep, so yeah, 2-1 for Pingu. And now we get to see Pingu's counter pick.
I feel like he wants a smaller stage.
Yep, smaller stage, make Silver feel a lot more trapped, don't give him the room to run around as much as he wants to.
Yeah, Silver was really getting to just reset, like, if he was like at a deficit, just like try to like reset his mental, like regain his footing, just like let his brain do the adapting.
Going Pokemon Stadium 2. And the platforms are, I feel like, in a better position to aid in Wolf combos as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There'll be like times where forward air will just like send into a knockdown on a platform from like mid stage, and then you can cover it. And Pingu, very flashy player, loves using the side B as well.
Oh,
so.
Right. You can just side B like onto the platform.
Yep. Oh, so important that he saved the jump there. Because that could have been just death at 0. And
yep. Oh, the pivot grab. Going for an aggressive punish on the nair landing.
Gets the jab block, but decides to just end it in a rapid jab.
Oh, that was a really interesting timing mix-up for the down air.
So we're looking for the parries, but Pingu finally catching on, not giving it to him. Being a lot more patient on his offense.
Immediate side B there is pretty smart to avoid the arrows.
Yep. Oh, no double.
Oh.
That was pretty important that he made it back. And the way the Silver is just like moving and double jumping around, trying to bait out any option from Pingu. You know, looking for like grabs on landing, looking for space forward airs, but
Pingu is navigating really well around these arrows.
yeah, it's not easy. You know, it's like the arrows have like no hitbox to them at all, but the way that it's able to maneuver them just makes it so difficult. It covers so much space.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has been able to avoid most of them, which is very impressive. Forward air, oh, doesn't get the backer he wants. And it's going to be off stage. Yep. Goes just low enough not to get clipped by the arrow. Pretty important.
I think Silver tried to cross up his fair there, but it did not.
And that up air, up smash. Yep, being juggled by Pit.
Getting edge guarded
Yeah.
by Pit.
And back off stage you go. You know, get to play the same game again.
Pit's down smash is very fast. I don't know if you knew.
Shield break.
My
That was a
goodness.
lot of strange interactions in a row, you know, trying to punish smash attack. Expect it to be punishable and they shield in time. You know, and it just goes back and forth until something weird happens. But ends up going Pingu's favor, the shield break. The weak nair comboing into the forwards up there. And Silver's spacing here, playing so safely back air. And even though it's like Wolf has pretty good burst options, it's like scary to try and challenge that just because he can just jump away and punish.
Yeah. How is Silver gonna find Stocky?
Yeah, I mean, he has been fishing for the spaced back airs, but I mean, he has numerous kill steps. Might just try to go for a ledge trap and then kill throw. Yep, looking for the throws right there.
Oh no, Wolf with
Rage and back air. Deadly combo.
This is tough because now Pingu can just mix random stuff and.
Yep.
Oh,
really early up B. I really like that option actually. Just
that had a really good amount of drift too.
yeah. Time to spot dodge that. That throw would have been the end. Oh, double
Wow.
parry. Yeah. That's not an automatic thing. That has to be timed. So that's pretty impressive. And navigating the arrow minefield.
That was really good that Pingu stopped his combo there because usually when you have a character.
Pretty much, yeah. All right. And he's been holding on to the stock for so long. I imagine Silver's been getting pretty antsy. The arrow's going into knockdown at this point. You don't see that very frequently. Dash attack will finally seal it, but 61, that's not a deficit you want to be at against Wolf, you know?
Yeah.
And the perfect drift back on the neutral air. It's like, Wolf can't just jump forward and punish it, so you just have to respect it.
Pingu definitely making use of these platforms, going for run off, run back on, drop off fair.
Yep. Shield to get up attack.
Oh my
Down
goodness.
air, no air dodge. Oh, mistimes it. That
Really
was
good
crucial.
upbeat from Pingu.
What a mix-up. That was almost a shield poke, I feel.
They're both trying to anti-air each other so hard.
Yep. Goes for the forward tilt there. Was expecting him to do another down smash, honestly, but
Yeah. He did tech out both times.
yeah, playing very safe. No opportunity to get punished.
I feel like even if Wolf does dash attack, I don't even know if he can make him.
Oh, and the up smash does cover it. All right.
Yeah, Silver was trying to anti-air him, and Pingu was getting anti-aired, and then
Yeah, it's just he was playing around the drift back on the nair, and at that crucial moment, you know, it's the up smash, I think, with the hurtbox shift where he like ducks down to do it. Otherwise, I think he might have gotten clipped by like the last couple hits of neutral air, but that was enough to seal it. So I believe that's a bracket reset, right? Silver would have been in winners, so yep. All right,
guess so.
Back onto new game one. Can you reset?
Should we just force them off?
They're like into game 1 at this point.
I guess we can interrupt them after this game.
Sorry, I guess stream was not prepared for that. Oh, trying to go for a Wolf Flash combo there, but missing the mark. I guess we'll just be giving a play-by-play for now.
Yep.
So yeah,
we get
currently
further
3 stocks apiece. Pretty even, but Silver has the advantage, forcing off stage. Barely missing the ledge trap.
Ooh, drag down out there.
And that drag down situation is so scary to be put into. Okay, looks like we have the feed again. Apologies for that little delay there, but
trying to get that
fishing pretty hard.
Trying to get the empty land mix up on the back air.
Yeah. You just have to play so patient at this percent against Pit. You know, it's just like a forward tilt, back air. Last hit of neutral air.
Wow, I did not know that you could send that far.
Yeah. The way that Pingu's moving around to the stage is so intelligent. Like, not giving the opportunity that Silver wants, sharp landings and all that, making it very hard to follow.
Yeah, this is a kind of awkward spot for Wolf since can't really do fair to bear. Up smash wouldn't kill.
Yeah, just outside of all of the important kill confirm ranges. Only his punish was the F tilt. I feel like that could have been an up smash that might have potentially sealed it, but.
Oh, Silver's getting his conversions.
Combos.
Gets the tech read out.
Yep.
Silver was doing that because he's scared of the down smash. Oh.
Yep. Waits patiently for the neutral get up. That F tilt. Very good at covering it. Oh. Looks like an accidental double jump there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the platform follow-ups.
Yep. This essentially
covers absolutely everything.
You miss tech, get reset.
Yeah. And Wolf doesn't get those same sort of follow-ups, you know, simple up throw into forward air, but it doesn't cause a knockdown on the platform, so has to fish for another opening after that. Oh, gets it from just a trade, neutral air trade.
Looked like Wolf won that trade there.
Yeah.
Oh. Even with the knockback from the nair.
Yep, the spike. I mean, Wolf, you get put that low, you kind of have to up E immediately, so Silver looking for it.
Yeah, sometimes just be like that.
Oh, yep, I'm scared to just press get up, it's back there. You know, he saw the charge, but as I was saying, at that specific range where you don't know if the get up attack will hit.
Yeah, and also like the common safe option of jump is hard too, since they might time it.
Exactly, yeah. It's a scary situation to be in, even though it's like, oh, well, you know, they could just press get up attack, that's not always the case.
Yep.
Stuck below pit, or above pit rather. Just needs that, like, one clean opening, gets Wolf off stage.
This is pretty scary for Pit since maybe 1 or 2 hits and then suddenly it's fair bear percent.
Yeah. You know, it's honestly, and the F smash covers the neutral air dodge as well. Very good option to choose in that situation. So game 1 goes the way of Silver. Immediate momentum reversal from the last set, but yep, back onto Hollow Bastion, small stage. Not surprising coming out of Pingu.
I wonder how this stage is for Pit. Do you know about how big the sides are?
Blast zone wise, I'm not sure to be perfectly honest, but I know Pit doesn't get to cover the entire platform for free, so that's a big bonus for Pingu.
Right.
It's on the stadium platforms, no matter what option. Ooh.
Oh.
Speed,
the homie stock.
Yeah. Silver gives him the homie stock.
It's like, I don't need that stock. It's the pivot grab.
Yeah. He still gets the full extension, of course, but, you know, not getting the knockdown on the platform and free follow-up is pretty important, I feel.
Wow, that I just noticed that after you juggle Wolf with Pit, like you don't have to fall down right away. You can just do another double jump and just be right under again.
Yeah, those multi-jump characters are all pretty strong in that situation.
Oh, that was a really good early up B.
Yeah, nice option, but Pengu or Silver was ready for it. Just flipped him with back air. Oh, saving the double jump too. Yeah, very disciplined.
Not only that, he used a nair to cancel the first arrow, and then he did an early side B, which got canceled by the other arrow. So that's similar to like when you play against Lucas. You want to up B into the PK Thunder so that you can make it back. If you get your jump clipped, you're dead. Let's see how he goes for the
scenario though. And that ledge jump down B just. You know, if they're trying to cover the ledge jump and they mistime it even slightly, the down B will just armor straight through it.
Oh my
reverse
goodness.
down smash.
And the scary thing about
Silver was definitely sniffing out a roll there, but and the neutral air to actually eat through the arrow. That's actually such a smart option.
Really smart, really smart.
Back air, oh, the weak hit. Unfortunate. Even with rage, that weak hit's not going to do it.
He had the jump read, but just too high. It's hard to ledge trap Pit because at any moment you could just drop backwards, and then now you're in lag.
Yeah. Another weak backer to send off stage. And even when you're like below the stage's Pit, you know, you can still pressure, shoot arrows up, you know, cover really close to the ledge up air.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, let me use my ledge trap flowchart that I've been working on. Oh no, I can't set up properly.
48 off of one interaction. Misses the spike hitbox, which is pretty important,
but great tech.
Catches the air dodge.
He's in the lead, so.
And the neutral air covers the side B.
Saved his jump though.
And the spike into up smash, that'll do it. All right, so that's Silver up 2-0. Yep. Do you think he can pull off the reverse 3-0?
Sorry, say again? Okay. Sorry, what did you ask, Amadeus? Something about the next match?
Yeah. Okay, stage counterpick. Opting not to go to Hollow Bastion this time, but small battlefield. Different platform positioning, I guess. But
yeah, I think it's tough. They're definitely just anti-airing each other. I think Wolf might need to do a little bit more lasers and try to whiff punish.
Ooh, the side B just barely gets through the arrow. That could have been a very dangerous situation to be in. Spike. Yep, spike into spike. 0 to death.
That was so smart because he was using the nair to break the arrows, and then Silver used the end leg of the nair to spike him.
Nice 60% combo there. You know, and that was off of just waiting for a spot dodge.
Yeah, it's you just can't catch Pit there.
And you know, when you try to punish Pit, you think there's like these tiny little gaps, and then you just get spot dodge up smash, spot dodge up tilt.
Sometimes against these characters where like you can't like ledge trap them or you can't juggle them, sometimes better just let them go back to stage.
Yeah.
And just play neutral. Wolf is like really strong in neutral, so that could be a viable option. In fact, I think Silver has been really capitalizing on edge guarding. He's doing new things and really putting on the pressure.
We saw a first attempted ledge trump, I think, from Pengu just now. Didn't end up working out, but
yeah,
I haven't seen him try it yet this set.
It's hard because Pit doesn't really need to hold ledge. Like, he can just let go.
Exactly. Oh, nice up smash to catch that. Feels like he doesn't pull out that option very often, but every time he does, it hits.
Wow.
That just deletes. Yeah.
That didn't look like the worst DI either.
That looked optimal. I guess that was just like the perfect percent window. Oh, misses the footstool? That looked like a attempted footstool.
That was a really good angle because...
What is that angle? What is this Pit combo? You just like, so many things combo into each other.
Oh, he delayed the downer that time.
And the charge up smash, and it will be 3-0. Yeah. Yeah, Silver taking it, very dominant after losing that the first set. Just did not give Pengu the same openings that he was getting all those previous games.
Yeah, there was a crazy like there was crazy interactions at the end there because Silver almost got the double spike on him again, but Pingu, really smart, he double jumped to the side and side beat from this, or up beat from the side.
Yeah, learn from his first mistake. Not gonna let it happen to him twice.
Yeah, and then after getting sent to the other side, Pingu did the nair to get the arrow, but Silver didn't immediately down air him. He purposely waited for the early up B to like, he delayed his down air for the early up B and didn't spike him, but caught him like, it's just so much pressure. This like,
and absolutely explosive combo game coming from Silver. It's like trying to use every single one of his moves in a single combo, it felt like.
Yeah.
Every hitbox, just complete mastery of the character. Very beautiful to watch.
Yeah, no combos dropped. Just,
yeah, and so many different setups, you know, it's hard to keep track of them all, you know. You're trying to play around one thing and then you get hit by like the first of an air and then you're put into like a grab combo and then have to burn your air dodge and you get caught by an arrow. And
yeah, like even after switching to Hollow Bastion, which we were talking about, like would be in theory worse for Pit since like it would be hard to get the follow-ups, but he was getting really good juggles there too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so thank you all for watching Smash Ultimate Top 8, or yes, the tail end of the tournament. So, we'll be moving on to Street Fighter afterwards, so stay tuned and get ready for that. I hope you guys enjoy. Yep.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Memory Express Meetup, where we are starting with our Street Fighter V tournament for today. We have some absolutely fantastic top 8 action you guys are going to be seeing today. But without further ado, I'm John the Batman Hat. Now you might be wondering, I have to address this early. What the hell is this? Why is this on my head? Well, you see, all my Batman hats are dirty. I had to clean them. I've been doing too much work. I'm too good at my job. So I had to pull out the sidekick to carry the team. And you know who else is going to carry the team? My good friend Viraj here is going to be joining me on commentary. So if you want to introduce yourself to everybody and get them to know you a little bit.
Hello everyone, my name is Viraj. I am a fan of Street Fighter V, and I just want to say, John, thank you very much for having me here alongside you. Looking forward to calling the action, Edmonton's best.
And commentators, when you're ready, you can let the players know to move ahead.
Alrighty, well, I think we should be able to get right started into our match there. It looks like we have Adrius versus, I have a monitor in my way. Mr. Cool guy with the rapper here. It's going to be Adrius versus Qua. Alright, this is going to be a fun match for anybody who doesn't know. Adrius is actually probably the premier Zoomer of our seed, as I like to joke about, because he joined us during the COVID pandemic, where he kind of just went through this big training arc. He kind of showed up, was matching some buttons on Akuma, and then he just sat down, got trained by a lot of the EFGC vets, and we're good to go. So, and speaking of EFGC vets, that's Qua right here. Qua has been around for ages. He's been playing Marvel since Capcom 2, all the way up to Street Fighter V here, and he actually interacts with Vesper Arcade, if anybody knows who that is, from the Street Fighter YouTube community. So he plays the Shotos. He plays the neutral incredibly well and has been showing Adrius kind of how to play the game. So this is the classic master versus student match we'll be seeing here. I know Qua hasn't been grinding Street Fighter V as much lately, but nothing feels quite as good as beating every student.
Indeed. And it certainly does help that they are using what I would deem 2 of the top characters in the game right now.
Yeah, you're good. You can play.
Okay. Come on.
Yeah.
All right, we are getting a little here. Looks like we're going to have Cody versus Meat coming down here at the start. So.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you're good. We're distributing Red Bull while streaming. It's the greatest of all timelines.
People want it, they can have it. We have business to take care of.
So, is this a matchup you are very familiar with? Do you want to provide some insight here for the lovely community?
As I was saying, I think these are 2 of the strongest characters in the game. I've seen a lot of Cody players do extremely well. I've seen a lot of Luke players do extremely well. As far as the matchup goes, it's tough to say who comes out on top on this one.
Oh, exactly. I think the main thing we are going to see here is probably Claude just kind of holding down. Sorry, Adrius is on Luke here. I got them mixed up in my head. But Cody has a lot of forward massive moves. He does have this complete plus-up block move where he can negate the neutral game on the side of that. So I think we're going to see just a constant kind of poke back game here at the beginning. Because for one, that's just how these 2 play. But once Meter is on the side of Qua here, I think we're just going to see a lot of engagement and potentially rush down to kind of check how Adrius' defense is doing today. Gets a little confirm on the hit there, and actually it looks like Adrius is dropping him into the corner. So this is a very, very scary place, but I think this is going to kind of set the pressure of the matchup early. See, there's the meter there, trying to immediately go for it. Gets the crush counter in the corner, and has completely reversed this on the side of Adrius. But Adrius, great mash out to get out of the corner, and has escaped from a live lead. Oh my god, he gets the reset counter hit, but is not able to confirm it. Still getting a little bit of the early game execution. You know, got to warm up a little bit. But Adrius coming out strong against his former master.
Yeah, a knife attempt got thwarted.
A knife attempt got thwarted? You don't see that every day in the here.
Welcome to Street Fighter 5.
Exactly, but as you can kind of see here, Quad, now with the meter in tow, was able to play this like very just aggressive mid-range game where he skipped neutral right at the start of there, was able to kind of space Adrius out and get a stun.
But he is an absolute mauler when he can lay down the damage, so it's very scary.
Exactly. So what do you kind of think Adrius has to do to kind of get back in here? Obviously, he's got a giant life deficit, and Cody has great neutral buttons to contest, but push for the meaty reset to get started, and it's on the board.
Off the crush counter, but again, we still have another round to go.
But we have seen Quad kind of dominate the neutral in the early game, particularly when he does get access to meter. So any adaptations you think Adrius could kind of make to kind of just stop this man from approaching him and kind of hold down the neutral a bit better?
Yeah, I would say Adrius has to, again, be a little bit more aggressive, as he was doing in round one, to really just try and get into that inside range where, again, Cody's neutral, where Luke's neutral and his button choices can be a little bit more problematic. And so he certainly started this round now.
Exactly, yeah, no, it plays some great dividends here. Has a giant life lead. Now, the meter is in the advantage of Qua here early on. But as you see, Adrius is doing a fantastic job of just playing outside that peak range of Cody's buttons, and he's getting great whip punishes. Actually, I like that he backed off there too, because he wants to play around the tornado, but that also is out of the range of the forward advancing sweep. I admittedly don't know the name, but it's the plus on block Cody move that Cody has that he can just kind of skip neutral with. And it gets a great little jump out here in the hit confirm. And that was pretty nasty.
Excellent job by Adrius to close that round out.
Oh, I think you highlighted it greatly too. Like, he just kind of needed to just turn up the aggression. He played a lot more of a close range game, just fished for these hit confirms, and just actually did a great job of just playing right outside of the range of Cody's lights. And he was able to just get some fantastic win punishes in there.
And as you said, even backing off and using Sandblaster just to, again, give Cody a second guess on what his next move is going to do. So
exactly.
Again, mixing up his pressure, staying outside of those dangerous ranges, getting inside when it happens. As we're seeing right now in the stun, this is going to hurt.
No, exactly. Just doing a fantastic job of just keeping this pressure on. The tick throw setup.
Great use of EX Sandblast there. Perfect finish.
No, and I really like that he's playing around the meter as well, because like he's aware of what range Cody wants to play at when he has the meter online, and he's playing right outside of it. And oh my god, yeah, just fishing with these crouching medium kicks has fantastic reactions on here. You know, pull the zoomer jokes.
We haven't seen a lot of use of EX Zong from Qua right now, so let's see again if he uses that to try and again bust in a little bit harder.
Exactly, no, and that was a great hit there, because you see just how much gray health he had. He needs to take advantage back here and just not lose just a ton of health off a stray hit. Oh, unfortunately, he does manage to cash out, gets 2 more hits, the jump over! And Qua resets the neutral back, throws the knife at him, and it's just back to playing this neutral range. Great break hit confirm, has all the meter in the world to get on this. 1 more hit, it's all he needs, and a hit confirm on the bottom.
All the meter in the world, John, plus a knife.
Plus a knife. Quite literally, what more do you want in a street fight?
And there we go, EX Zong just absolutely stuffed.
Yeah, does not let him get away with any plus frames there in EXDP to stop his momentum early on. Ooh, great jump over.
Great jump.
Yeah, no, we see like Adrius is just doing a good job of just kind of reversing this pressure, and he's not letting Quad plays neutral. Ooh, that was almost a terrifying whip. But he's got 1 more hit, the stun. And he's going to take it. Now it is 1st to 3, I recall, per the rules. I think it's 1st to 3.
1st to 3?
Yeah. Let me double check. I do not have a stream running. I don't know if you guys can hear me up on the broadcast there. If you can confirm it. Is it 1st to 2 or is it best of 3? Or that's the same thing. 1st to 2? Okay, sorry I lied to you guys. It's 1st to 2. You're good to go.
I believe once we get to winners final and losers final, then we convert to being 1st to 3.
Yeah, I know that's the more common format. I know in the past, a lot of, particularly Street Fighter events I've actually been noticing have been doing, just for all top of 8, they've been doing first to 3. I know like the whole World Warrior broadcast and all that stuff kind of did that.
Yes.
So, apologies for my confusion there, everybody, but that will be Adrius taking it 2-1 over a quad. Did a fantastic job kind of adapting in neutral. So, I think we know if you want to tell the lovely fans about kind of what adaptations we saw there, because it was pretty much just came down that neutral game and then aggressive turn that
Yeah,
Adrius
like I
took.
said, that would be the biggest thing I saw is that, again, Adrius amped up the aggression, and all of a sudden his confirms when they were on point. We all know what happens with Luke when he can get in your face. Again, corner pressure, Oki, all the things that cause you problems and make you start to second guess what your next move is going to be, and Adrius certainly capitalized on it. And I was really impressed again with the way he handled that last match, so good on him.
No, exactly. So no, it was just great to see. And it looks like we do have Levi coming up here, one of our reputable Lightning Bros, which I love to see. Yeah, for sure. I don't think we have Ronnie here at the moment, just to let my stream producers know what's up. He is off somewhere at the moment. But I think they are grabbing our next match, which should be great to get underway. Because I know I do see Levi Lightning up here, so little backstory for anybody who doesn't know the Edmonton scene as well. We have two brothers, Kyle and Levi Lightning, who play pretty much every Western fighting game I can think of. They play Street Fighter, they play Marvel, they play Tekken, and they do fantastically well in almost all of them because they get to train against each other. They show up to as many events as they humanly can, and they do just stupid well at all of them. Like Levi, I think traditionally has had the edge a bit more in the Street Fighter scene, while Kyle has had a bit of the edge in the Tekken scene as of late. But honestly, those have jumped back and forth so much. But speaking of intros to the scene, I think it'd be fun to tell everybody how did you get here? How did you find our lovely bunch of idiots?
Well, if I go back much further in time, I've been playing Street Fighter since 1991.
This man's been playing Street Fighter I think almost twice as long as I've been
I was gonna say, if you want to go back that far, I certainly was a fan right from when Street Fighter 2 came out in the arcades. Always played casually. Again, it was never a game it was a game that I always enjoyed playing, but never really had an opportunity to take it to the next level. The Edmonton scene was not really something where there was a prominent fighting game scene. However, fast forward nearly 20 years, and all of a sudden I just got wind of West Coast Fighters and some of the Rambats that they were running. Entered one, met a lot of the guys who were running it, and a lot of people who were taking part, and all of a sudden it became a place where I knew that there were a lot of people who were still playing Street Fighter V, still interested in getting better. Great community, and from there it was just a great opportunity for me to take my character and start to actually implement the things that I had always hoped to do, studying the game, playing more people who play a wide variety of characters, and then all of a sudden getting to a level where, yeah, I think I'm all right at the
Hell yeah. Well, actually, you did actually perform, honestly, fantastically well during the Capcom World Warrior event.
Oh, thank you.
I think you got 2 top 8 performances, if I do remember.
Yes, did. Well, and John, I have to say, I appreciate all the support that you gave me throughout that time because you were commentating through all of the top 8s in the Canada West World Warrior, so I definitely appreciate the support from that end, and from everybody at West Coast Fighters who helped me train, who gave me some tips, and to just, again, give me the encouragement to try and really push hard. And it was a great experience. I came up short, but it was a pretty stiff competition base that I was going up against. So there were obviously people who were well deserving to be there, and again, I take it as a learning experience. So I definitely want to carry that into. A lot of people are excited about 6, but we still have 4 months left of Street Fighter V. We are watching a Street Fighter V tournament right now.
Exactly.
So we are going to make the most of this game until we flip the switch and get to 6. So I certainly hope to make the most of it.
No, it's great to see, and I've always been happy to see those kind of just like kind of success stories of people kind of just getting into the local community, because there's a lot of people who I know have come in the Edmonton community and have just improved greatly, or just at least found this just place that can come out and play.
Exactly.
That's even me at this point too, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm the most casual player around here. I just show up, I enter every bracket, I yell into microphones about it, and just have an absolute gem of a time. And this gives me a place to go out and do it. And of course, I'm very thankful for MEsports putting on events like this. So we have somewhere to play. It's a beautiful venue. Definitely come check it out. I think they're going to be running this monthly at the moment. So definitely worth coming and checking out more.
I think that's the biggest thing. It's just really having a place where, again, everybody knows that there's going to be a great setup, again, a great venue. Everybody's very interested. And again, if we look around here, it's not just Street Fighter.
Yeah, no.
It's a wide variety of games, not even just fighting games, games of all sorts that people can come in, play with their friends, compete hard, compete, at a lighter level, whatever you'd like to do. Come in for casuals in the afternoon, and then all of a sudden you have a chance to, again, get in there and grind in a tournament like this. So, yeah, what a great place, and what a great opportunity for everybody. And we certainly hope to have more of these, certainly hope to have more and more people come out. Oh, I just saw Zangief and Zangief on screen, and then my life flashed before
your life flashed before your eyes.
Yeah, so.
But I will introduce everybody to our next match we're getting on here. We're going to have the man himself, Ronnie, the MEsports rep.
Speaking of, again, a person who definitely was very welcoming for me into West Coast Fighters, and one of the main catalysts for everything that's happening.
Exactly.
Right
no, exactly. He's done a great thing. It's awesome to see what he is growing here. And of course, he gets rewarded for his issues by having to play one of our best players in Street Fighter V in the form of Levi. Now, for anybody that hasn't had the pleasure of watching Ronnie thing, the names are also backwards on the thing. Sorry to be production in the middle of this, but Ronnie is the craziest geek player you've ever seen. This man is honestly very fun to watch, is trying his best to hit as many Twitter clips as he can, but is also actually fantastic at just like conditioning his opponents, forcing them into taking these risky options because he's just doing things that just makes you think that you have to answer him, and then when he flips it around on you, he's able to do so many things.
Oh, I couldn't have said it better. That describes his play style to a T. He definitely, again... Case in point.
Case in point right there. Oh, he's out of range with the EX. Oh no, EX Dolphin dive. We don't react to those here, so... I mean, this is actually going to be a little problematic for Ronnie because he does use a lot of the flex in the neutral game, and he's, I think, going to aim to try and absorb Birdie's normals. But Levi can just throw out Dolphin Dive when he thinks he's going to do the flex, and you just get a guaranteed little smash into the ground.
Unfortunately, a strength of flex is, of course, being able to press forward. The weakness is you are stuck if you guess incorrectly.
Was that? Yeah, I was looking. I was like, was that a first to one?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna get that fixed for everyone. I hope you all love the esteemed button check we had for the first to one round. We are going back to the best of three.
I was gonna say that's the next level of Zangief matches. It's just a first to one.
Just a first to one, It's okay. Get the mind games out. It was totally just a warm up.
When you have that much muscle power, the game is all of a sudden a one round. There's nothing left to do after that.
I mean, you get hit by one of those suplexes. I don't think your life exists anymore. Like, you were just splattered on the concrete.
What would happen if you were actually hit with a spinning pile driver?
I feel like your body would just snap in half, to be quite blunt.
Would you live? That's our overall.
Oh, I don't know.
Existence.
This is a 400-pound, 7-foot man jumping like 4 times his height into the air and then slamming you into the ground.
Yeah.
I'm no doctor, but I think you're dead.
Right. I've dabbled in the online medicine, so I'm going to say, life support.
Life support, at best.
Yes, I've Googled some,
oh my God.
some medicine tips.
Okay, Banana is actually so good in this matchup, just to quickly look at that, because Ronnie is trying to do this like slow approach game. So if Levi's just able to throw the Banana out, it completely controls its mid-range in front of him, and then you see he's going for the anti-air chain to kind of deal with all the Zangiefs on the only ways in. But Ronnie, the absolute mad lad himself, has found his way in, but that was a light SPD, so does not get guaranteed Oki off of it.
Great backdash by Levi to get out of there, but...
No, and actually this is the thing Ronnie does a good job of. He's great at using the standing heavy punch at its like more optimal ranges, or like baiting out whip punishes on it, where most geeks kind of just get it beat up a lot of the time. Now the can is also the carry. Oh my God, he pushed him back into the second hit of the can to give him additional plus. Oh my God, he just dove on him. My guy Ronnie is taking a one-way trip to Marineland, and it is not consensual.
Oh, no reaction from Levi.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah, you see, he's just playing around this mid-range. This is like honestly more risk than he even needs to take. He can just throw the can down, throw the Banana down. and kind of just slowly work away at him. Yeah, he forced him to jump because he would have had to block the can.
Yes.
And it's actually like one of the harder things with Zangief here, because you think, oh, maybe you can just use flex to get through this, but because the can is a single hit, he already has one more. Are you just gonna end it there?
Yeah, just so that it can be a 1-0 and then.
Okay.
Because we did the round fuck up. F up. We messed up.
Yeah, screw up. Okay. So yeah, how they're gonna do it, everybody, for stream is so Levi did take the first round there, so they just played it out that way, so there wasn't like a meter discrepancy, I presume. And Levi is just going to take this round and take the first game as a result, because we unfortunately did have that mess up at the early. The next round will just go as normal, any man's game. Just hearing Levi go, it's like you didn't even play, man. This is a lovely banter again between everybody here. It's awesome to see. I love everyone here. But we are getting started right here, and this is just going to be the story of can Ronnie just stop this kind of mid-range game that Levi is putting out. He's using the items to kind of zone him away and force him to just take these really good middle options, and he threw him out to the forward heavy punch. But again, it is a light, so does not get the Yoki off of it, and that actually puts Levi kind of back at a range he's very comfortable with. Oh my god! I'm just speechless. That whip on that. And now Levi's back to the range he's comfortable with. He's just playing around the banana, honestly taking almost even more risk than he really needs to. But he's confident. He knows Ronnie's going to commit to something.
Yeah, you're
and this does allow him to make
right
moves.
that again, banana and can are really making it hard for Ronnie to make any headway.
Oh my god, he gives out a command grab of himself. And that will be Levi taking the first round of our set. And is sitting at one game away from sending Ronnie down to losers.
You know, as many command grab shenanigans as you think Zangief can put you in, well, Birdie can do exactly the same when given the opportunity.
Oh, exactly. And particularly his EX command grabs just do a load of damage. And you see, he actually gets like pretty good. He doesn't get like direct Oki in the situation. Oh, he did it! He reacted to it! It's different. The download is complete. Ronnie has all the meter in the world, and he reacted to Dolphin Dive. This man is unstoppable now. I'm putting so much caster curse on him, but no! Oh, he yanks pile drives on the whiff.
Through the can.
The whiffed bullhorn. Oh, but he let him get away with the V-shift. He's escaping. Yes, he's just doing anti-airs, playing around the banana. Donkey Kong would be so proud. Oh, commits to that. And it's just down to can Ronnie get around these objects, because he does get his hits, but most of the time he's only getting it with light SPD, unfortunately. And it's just not letting him more. He's just charging it up, and actually that's good, because that lets him just play around his reactions.
And like you said,
oh, he tripped on the banana peel.
No Oki off of light SPD just makes it extremely problematic for him to keep up pressure. Oh my god, he flipped the can. He flipped the can.
What a great confirm there by Levi, or LL Lightning as I should be calling him, to finish off that set and takes it 2-0 over Ronnie.
You know, I actually met Levi for the first time today. Was able to play a few sets with him, and again, as you saw here, this man is a frightening player.
No, absolutely terrifying. Levi just has such a good fundamental understanding of not only how to play neutral, but he's very good at just making opponents make reads and then reacting based on those. I know particularly earlier on in his career too, he really relied on his reaction speed a lot of the time to kind of he would put his opponents in situations where he'd have a rough idea what they're doing and he would just react to punish them. Obviously, as we get older, we can't rely on that as much as he likes to joke around with me.
Hey, I try.
Still gets it.
I try my best. Who knows, maybe they're better now than they were when I was 10 years old. We'll have to get out our calculators to see. But in any case, great performance from Levi, and he is moving on.
He's moving on, but it looks like our next match we're going to have here is Adrius versus Online Brian. So this is a joke grudge match, as we like to say, because everyone likes jokingly just kind of hating on Brian, because he plays in this style where he slowly walks you down with pressure. It's rush down, but it's not. And he also will just pull out stuff when you're like, why would you do that? Because obviously he plays Karen, so he'll do the crouching medium punch frame traps and then just randomly DP at the end because he thinks you're gonna mash. And a lot of time he does make the right read, and everyone's staring like, why did you do that? I thought you'd mash. And I mean, hey, Brian hit him. And you gotta hold that.
You do. And you're exactly right that Brian plays a style where he's absolutely unafraid of what you are going to do and simply wants to press forward. And with somebody who has that mentality, plus his level of execution, he is absolutely one of the best players in the Edmonton scene.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's had probably the best tournament results as is, and actually almost qualified for top 8 in the World Warrior, but he only showed up to 2 events.
That was the other. I even told him, I said, you're not the underdog, Brian. Had you shown up for all 5 events, you would have made top 8 without any question.
Yeah.
But he made it anyways and had a good showing. So, again, you're going to see just how...
Yeah, semifinals is
Yes,
first to
it
2
is.
as well. Yeah, only our winners, losers, and grand finals will be first to 3.
And so they're actually
Are they running?
doing
Are they
it.
running Akuma mirrors?
They're actually doing it.
Oh my God! Brian has forced Adrius back to his roots. Adrius moved on to the Luke promised land, but the beef with Brian goes further than that, and we are now getting the Akuma mirror of the
I was going
century.
to say, very contradictory. I asked Adris today, I said, will you be playing Akuma? And he says, I don't play that character.
Yeah. He doesn't. He'll pull that out every single time. But if anybody's going to force him to play it out in a grudge match style, it's Brian.
Yeah.
This man is he's in Adrius' skin. I'm just excited to see this because I also don't know how long it's been since Adrius has played it. But Adrius did actually have some really, really cool tech on Akuma by the end. Learned like all the optimal combos and was just able to do some really, really sick setups. Well, Brian, on the other hand, I'm not gonna lie, just plays Fundy's Akuma.
Errant Tatsu. That is going to cost you.
Exactly. Starts off with a little bit of a risky action here. Now we are just going to see. This is what I mean. Brian just will slowly walk you down and he uses these suppressive buttons. He plays Akuma the exact same way he plays Karen.
He does. And that's one observation I even told him. I said, wow, you play both characters exactly the same and they're both scary.
So that is a beautiful assessment there. But Adrius is very good at using Akuma's buttons to kind of just take away space, play around with the demon flips and stuff like that. But the problem is that gets challenged by how Brian
conversion.
plays. Ooh, because Brian plays so aggressive in his face, and Adrius is just, when he did play Akuma, he played like kind of a little more aggressive oriented Akuma. He was trying to rush you down a little bit, play around the air fireballs and stuff like that, but because of how active Brian is, you can't really get away with it as much.
Adris has missed a couple of conversions off that standing medium kick.
Yeah, no, the execution definitely not there like it used to be, but has all the meter in the world and is just looking for a confirm. And you see, he's actually getting a lot of just like free jump-ins here because Brian is like so offensively oriented, trying to like walk forward. He's not really able to react with the anti-air in time. See, like there, he baited out with that. Now he did catch him on the way down, just good familiarity with the matchup. But oh my God! It's just let it rip. Oh, it's a punishment! Oh no,
What is happening, John?
This is spaghetti. We're sponsored by the Old Spaghetti Factory, everyone. Hope you get your fresh garlic bread ready to go.
He goes for the Tatsu?
Tatsu gives a little bit more meter, if I recall how the running works.
I was wondering if he would go for the hard knockdown, but he gets it here.
Yeah, gets a setup. Ooh, nice challenge here from Adrius. I look for one more hit. Oh yeah, good use. What? Oh wait, never mind. I had the health bars backwards.
Yeah.
I had the health bars backwards. I was like, wait,
No,
what?
that was a great call up by Adris to go through the air fireball.
Yeah, just kind of zoning each other back here. You see Adrius is kind of moving into a bit more of a mid-range game here, but unfortunately that's kind of playing into Brian's hand a little bit because he is able to push towards him. But I think the main thing Adrius does not want to do is just play a reactive game because that's just going to let Brian run all over you. Now he's stuck in the corner, obviously, so this is not the greatest place to see it.
That was 2 EX red fireballs by Brian to keep Adris in the corner. Very efficient use of meter.
Oh, he didn't manage to catch him on the way down. Oh my God, there's no way that's what he missed it. Yeah. Oh, it's the air. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Yeah, the hit confirms that were so good earlier, just not here on the Akuma.
Stun close for Brian as well.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, not with that. Oh, no. I need to change my buttons. Oh, okay. This makes significantly more sense. Yes. Adrius does not have the right bindings right now. I was very confused because that was a lot of spaghetti in one. But that means Brian does not have that excuse. Okay, but that does not mean Brian has that excuse. So Adrius, he's got the kappa. You know, it's fine. His buttons were binded wrong. But Brian, on the other hand, is just spaghettiing all over the place. He's walked into the old spaghetti factory. A nice old lady pulled her chair out at the right time and knocked him in the shin, and his spaghetti is just all over the floor as he tries to punish everything with medium kick into fire, like XDX fireball.
You know, perhaps he needs more carbs to get this matchup going.
I know. He needs to just pick up his sweater. Sweater from his mother.
If you're given spaghetti, you should probably eat it. Do you want to throw it on the floor?
Well, I mean, this is actually a great way to compare on to Adrius, because he was being given that spaghetti. That spaghetti was right in front of him, but he was not taking advantage of it, because he would just miss his punishes, miss all of that. But it's very likely, maybe the bindings were wrong, and that would be enough to kind of just completely mess with your muscle memory for this particular matchup.
A wise commentator named Saint Cola said, you have to finish your plate. I fully agree. When food is given to you,
Oh, yeah, the
finish your plate.
Finish your plate.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to flash kick.
I heard something about a flash kick, and there are 2 Akuma players.
I mean,
well, we'll see how this matchup goes.
In some alternative, okay, in some alternative universe, maybe that was a flash kick.
Yeah. You know, if Akuma has charge movements, somebody let me know, because
I think we should just call it like C Akuma.
yeah.
Charged Akuma.
Yeah, charged Akuma. We have Shin Akuma, now C Akuma.
Exactly, nice little sweep here. Now Adrian's actually playing a fantastic kind of mid-range game here, but he has shown a weakness in his armor. This has allowed Brian to start playing this kind of, just forward advancing game here and just take away any space that Adrian is trying to hold. But all the DPs are coming out. And actually, this is looking very, very good. See, he is letting him in, though. There's these waits. I think he's still playing a little bit too reactive and not preemptive enough to just keep Brian out of here. And I know Brian kind of jostles back and forth, trying to look for the whip punish, but he isn't really doing that yet. He's just rushing you down. And you see...
What a great finish using EX Tatsu, Air Tatsu to finish that off.
And that was just a great example. He threw out that preemptive standing heavy punch, and that got him the counter hit. Because Brian is just playing that forward advancing rushdown game right now. He's not baiting the whip punish yet. Ooh, let it rip. Yes,
so many moments where they're just standing and just facing down each other.
Exactly, and yeah, I think it's like, you see that Brian is like, he's kind of waiting, but he's not waiting at these ranges where Akuma's buttons are gonna miss. Oh my god, great wall forward.
Demon flip.
Oh, he's got control of the corner, got activation, get the plus frame. Oh, I think he was looking for crosscut DP. Oh, this is gonna hurt. One more interaction is all Brian needs on here, just breaking down with the pressure, and yeah, it is really down
a moment
to
that
the stagger. Idris is not finding his way to get in on this. He needs to actually throw out more of these buttons in that neutral range and stop Brian from just being able to freely walk him down.
And as you said, Brian didn't have DPs in the first match, but we just saw one now. Could it be the moment where, again, all of a sudden the air game for Adris is not going to be as effective?
I don't think that's what that was supposed to be. A bit of an unfortunate hit, but it's okay. We are kind of reset back in neutral here. You see, yeah, knocks him out of the demon flip. Great reactive play from Adris here. And he's just playing this like longer range, just not letting Brian kind of play the shimmy-oriented game he wants so bad. Actually, Brian just gave him a taste of his own medicine. Adris was trying to play that kind of walk-forward approach game, but Brian had none of it. DP?
DP?
Yes!
He got him.
There we go. The button change comes out huge. Adris looking much more up-to-date on that execution.
Why Akuma, man? Akuma didn't look that sick to me.
It didn't look that sick to me! Oh, shit.
I wish you could all have heard some of the conversations going back and forth clearly, but again, I'm a big fan of the character. I know that Akuma has dropped significantly in people's perceptions of where he is in the overall standings of the game, but I just feel that this character is very entertaining to watch, even in a mirror match setting. Again, there are certain mirror matches, I'm not going to name any names, Dawson. And everybody who's about to get offended, I'm a Dawson player. It is not fun to watch. However, an Akuma mirror match, as we just saw, very entertaining once both guys got their game going.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, looking very, very confident there. And I did love the little smack target there. And we just looked at Brian. It's like, why Akuma? Yeah. It's like, I don't know. He's kind of sick. And then Adrian's reply, didn't look very sick. That was good. So yeah, we are currently just waiting for our next match, everyone. But while we are waiting, I guess I can talk a little bit about myself and how I got here. You know, lore is fun. So I ended up in the fighting game community I randomly found the Facebook page back in my first year of university, which was about 6 years ago. And I kind of I lurked for a bit. I came out to like 1 or 2 events, and then finally my second year, I just started coming out all the time. I played Street Fighter 5, actually. Very, very bad Karen player. It was hilarious. And I would just show up, occasionally have fun with that and go busy at school again. And then I think right after that was when I came back hard. Right when Tekken 7 came out, I started just playing that game super hard, showed up to as many locals as I could, and now I've just been having a hell of a time. Obviously, COVID kind of put a wrench in everything, but I've been having fun just kind of reorienting and everything. I think the funniest way I got into commentary was we used to have a little crappy laptop at the locals. Just a little gaming laptop. We would just run it on microphones in front of it on the side, and we just plug into one of the PS4s. It was a beautifully jank setup. One day I was just like, hey, can I go to the mic? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I had a good time. People were like, wow, you don't suck at that. You want to do it again? And I'm like, bet.
That's all you need to hear to give you the motivation to keep going. I said, hey, you didn't suck at that.
Yeah, you didn't
do
suck
it again.
at that. Do it again.
And then all of a sudden you wake up one day and you go, just like me at fighting games, you know what? I'm all right at this.
You see, we haven't got there yet. You think with me doing all these fun events and stuff like that, no, bro. The imposter syndrome. You take a 6-year physics degrees. Everything does. You're not the competence.
Is that what you did in university?
Yeah, I took a specialization in physics degree from the University of Alberta.
Excellent.
Yeah, I did mostly physics and astrophysics.
Well, that's fantastic. Well, we have something in, maybe not exactly in common, but again, I have an education degree and I'm a math major. So again, we are
Numbers go burr.
So therefore, our perception of frame data should be at the top level.
Yeah, we should be able just to watch the game and it's in binary.
Yeah.
We know.
Why aren't we the best Street Fighter V players in this community?
Because as you get better as a player, you learn the God's honest truth. Frame data isn't everything. That idiot's gonna mash and frame data don't matter.
It is true.
I'm just kidding. Frame data is important up to things, just so you can kind of understand situations. I think that's where it mostly comes into application. But yeah, if you're just kind of full on grinding in that and using that as your only rationale for why people do things, you're gonna hit the level of the game where you start just playing mind games and you're gonna get demolished because you're like, well, why aren't you doing the optimal thing off of this frame-based situation? But it's a great thing to give you understanding of how to break down these situations.
And I think that is a trap that I've run into where I'm somebody who's very particular about frame data. You know, when it's thinking about block strings, frame traps, looking at Oki, trying to analyze all the different possible scenarios. But you can't take into account somebody who does the thing that doesn't exist in that spectrum. And that's the thing that can cost you a round. Oh.
Okay, cool. So we have got a little thing from production that we're going to have the Battle of the Lightning Bros. It's going to be Smosler versus Levi or LL Lightning. I apologize in advance. I'm going to call them Kyle and Levi the entire time because I've known these guys way too long. But as I kind of highlighted earlier when we were introducing Levi, these two have been playing for years. They play each other all the time, and they probably play every Western fighting game you can think of. And they play those all together. So watching these two play is always a treat because it's not only are you getting two high-level players going at it, you have two high-level players who play mind games on each other that just do not make sense to an outsider perspective. Because you're like, oh, I know you've been doing this for years, and it's something just really weird that doesn't make sense. So I loved watching those because those are the kind of matchups you'll see where people will just do these things that you can't figure out. It's like, why the hell would you ever do that? And you actually talk to them about it after and you realize, yeah, it's this level 9 mind game they're playing with their training partner.
And that's a perfect segue from what we were just talking about, how frame data can only be one level of the game.
Yeah.
Now imagine when you have two brothers who know each other's tendencies inside and out and are playing against each other. All of a sudden, again, as you said, level 9 back and forth of he did this, he did that, he could do this, he could do that. So I'm very excited to see these guys play.
They're both great players at adapting on the fly. I am interested to see who Kyle is going to pull out. I imagine the birdie is going to come out from Levi, but Kyle has traditionally played Dalsum,
I was just going to say.
Abigail, G,
Yeah.
but Dalsum has been the primary main and then I think the most picked tournament pick as of late. So I imagine we're going to see Birdie versus Dalsum, but both these players have pretty diverse character pools that anything could go. Honestly.
I will refrain from any commentary bias if he does go that route.
Oh no, you got to pop off for your character.
I know. I'm more interested. It would be more interested, in my end. As always, in a fighting game tournament, may the best player win. But it's more an interest on my end to see again if Smosler does pick Dalsum, how he's going to navigate this particular matchup. It's not a matchup that you see very often. Birdie is not a very commonly used character, and to be honest, neither is Dalsum to really a great extent across the board. There are prominent Dalsum players in the world, Mr. Crimson being the most notable, but you don't see that character being used widespread. So let's see, and indeed, we are getting the matchup that we all anticipated.
It'll be Dalsum versus Birdie. It is kind of a fun matchup too, because obviously Dalsum just have a great amount of just long-range normals he can contest with. The Birdie can attempt to kind of poke into them, hit those extended hurt boxes. But Birdie does have long startups, so it can be kind of difficult to navigate that. But to talk about Kyle more specifically, or Smosler, as you all see on the screen, is he's very good at switching between a pure zoning game and then he goes into teleport mix-up based offense. And he's fantastic at using dive kick. This man is capable of hitting you right in the foot, so he gets the plus frames off of it almost every single time. And it's going to be kind of down to Levi to just deny that. Now, he reacted to the dolphin dive. This is a bad start. It's already looking really good. Now, I actually didn't even think of that, though. The bubblegum is actually a great contention point for the Yoga Flame.
It is not only a good way to contest, again, some of Dalsim's normals, but also to, again, keep him grounded and perhaps prevent him from floating for too long.
Ooh, he double tried to call out the anti-air there. Now he does get it that time, and a lot of the burn damage is coming out, but Levi doing a fantastic job using the armored advancement tool to just get in there, eat one of the hits, and get on top of him. Ooh, air? Oh, the overhead.
The overhead to finish. Wow. Impressive play by Levi.
Oh, you see, he's able to just get on top of it, and he's really just utilizing, the chain normals, which I actually completely forgot would have affected this matchup dynamic quite a lot.
I think that does cause problems for Dalsim because, again, he does have to think a little bit more about his limb rhythm.
No, exactly. To be a little bit more conscious of what he's doing, and but a lot of forward advancing tools. And you see, it is just Levi navigating around the Dalsim. Because Kyle has not been forced to go to offense yet. He is still comfortable playing this range game. Oh my god, he just bullheaded onto the extended normal. Now, that is a key thing from you do see in Dalsim matchups, because for everyone who hasn't played this matchup, Dalsim has giant hurt boxes, which are areas you can hit on all of his limbs. So all these things he's doing are not just like free willy-nilly things you can just do. There is a lot of risk involved. And the slides too, like if you don't have activation, not safe, and you are now stuck in the corner against Birdie.
Yeah, that crouching heavy kick by Smosler was something that sent him all the way into the corner. What a fantastic use. Levi was ready for it.
Oh, the back throw, okay, then has given Smosler control of the corner here. Lightning is looking to try and get out of this. But look at the control he's able to exert here. Oh, he was on the tip range of that. You see the dive kick right at the feet. Fantastic use.
A perfect drill.
Oh, he gets the block on that, and he's just trying to add up the damage quickly. Now, Smosler does have a ton of meter on the bank here, just kind of needs one good hit to get the conversion, but he's looking to chip away. Well, Birdie does not have, Levi does not have any big buttons, and he catches the teleport. So much patience, and that was actually such a risky thing for Crowd to do too, because the main ways that Birdie was able to get in is using meter on the advancing charge, jumping over him with the dolphin dive, but he had no meter in the situations, no V gauge to use the chains. He honestly could have just kind of zoned him out, so that teleport was very, very risky, and Levi was on top of it.
Perhaps with the time remaining, he just assumed that it was time to just make a risky move to try and take the round, but unfortunately didn't go his way.
Yeah, no, unfortunately it did not, but he's doing a fantastic job.
Oh, wow, what a whiff punish on standing heavy punch.
And you can tell Levi's played this match well once or twice.
I can imagine these two have done this match countless times. He's definitely making use of his armor to try and make his way through Dalsim's limbs.
And really, just willing to block a lot of these things, because honestly, Smosler isn't getting a massive amount of reward off of it, and every time Levi's able to get it, he can cash it out into so much more. Like right there, that trade, completely in Levi's favor. He has control of the corner here, and can now just bully away at Dalsim in a position where he's just so vulnerable. Great hit confirm off the lights, and Levi is taking a dominating lead in the set so far.
I think Smosler was doing a great job of zoning out, just to, again, develop some gray life, and then hopefully get that hit, which was going to pay off. But unfortunately, again, if you don't get that hit, all you're getting is gray life, and then you make one mistake, and then all of a sudden you're at a life deficit, and which is exactly what Levi has done so far.
Oh, exactly. And and Levi can play a little bit more risky too, because Birdie does have quite a higher health total than Dalsim. Oh my god, they confirm that fireball's fantastic here from Smosler, looking to just kind of work him down. But again, back on my point, it's like, yeah, he did take all that damage and he's down to half health, but if Levi gets one hit, it's going to completely even out the life totals.
That teleport could have been very risky, but he managed to evade it.
Okay, activation.
Smosler is in a good spot right now. Let's see if he can find his way. He is locked and loaded on meter.
Yeah, but yeah, two interactions.
Oh my god, the armor through that.
Oh, he's going to
this will connect.
Yeah, it's going to hit, but still needs one more conversion on it. The throw pulls him out of the armor and is able to tie up the rounds 1-1 apiece. Oh, you see, Not only did he whiff the heavy kick,
Clearly a whiff teleport.
he managed to hit him with the chain double command grab. Oh, he's feeling himself way too hard.
This
Gets
is
2 command grabs, hits him with the armor.
Very bad.
Okay, but
he did use EX Yoga Gale to try and again buy him some time to get out of the corner. So a great work by Smosler.
I know he's trying his best just to escape from this. Is back to the comfortable position he needs, but has a huge life deficit he needs to make up. And the chip damage is just not, I think, going to add up very quickly. So he needs to play incredibly safe for this last little bit of it. But as we kind of noted earlier on, Levi does not have any meter right now. He does have access to V-Trigger. Oh no, and that teleport does not pay dividends. Yeah, you see, he got the meter in time and the V-Trigger activation, and this lets him just kind of rush him down in a way that's just such in his favor. But this burn is going to be exactly what he needs to just kind of get the health down. Look at that great health, and he manages to consume it on the fireball, and he gets the comeback. Fantastic play.
Fantastic finish. It was looking very bleak for Smosler at one point, but V-Trigger 1 plus again some very smartly timed teleports managed to again seal the round for him, seal the match for him.
No, it's like just incredibly important as well too, because like Levi was kind of just running all over him. He was able to just get on top of him, armor through everything. He got 2 command grabs in a row into an EX bullhead, like bullhorn. Sorry, no, bullhead is the charging one. Bullhorn is the annual. Remembering my move names. But you can
Great
see
use of standing heavy punch when Levi is backing up.
Oh, exactly, kind of just slowly bullying away at him, just getting that great health up. And you see he does have a life lead right now, so Smosler can kind of afford to take these risks right now. But as the meter is getting added up on the side of Levi, it becomes more and more terrifying to do anything. Because that EX bullhorn, he manages to get the jump back. Yeah, I think he's fishing for the EX bullhorn. That's what he just. I think he just wants it so bad, just going to try and call out one of these normals. But you see, there it is. Manages to get his hit. And now Levi is in the driver's seat. This is exactly where he doesn't want to be. Activation, command grab. Yoki situation is going to be terrifying here. No, I don't think he's going to go for double up. But oh my God, the patience here from Smosler has been able to just pay dividends. He's got a ton of gray health on the side of him, and he just needs to get that one straight hit, consume it. There it is. Oh, he just spends it. He's still in V-Trigger too. This is
all the way to the corner
and command grab. Woo! Let's just see, so many interactions are going in the favor of Smosler here, but just great reads, great usage of EX Bullhorn has just allowed Levi to turn the tables here and just get his way in. So yeah, maybe he's down in life total once or twice, but it just doesn't matter because he gets so much more off every single hit.
Yoga anvil that shouldn't have come out, but again, Smosler is doing a great job of, again, keeping proper spacing, but it's just not paying off as much as it is for Levi. And I think that is the issue when you're playing with Dulzen, is that, again, playing a pure zoning game, it can pay off for you, but again, this Street Fighter V is all about inflicting damage, and you need to be able to do that in large quantities in order to secure a win.
Oh, exactly. Oh my God, he just was using that.
Fantastic whiff punish.
Yeah, no, and you see Levi is now at the range where his buttons are just, he's able to contest. This is not where Kyle wants to be at all. Now he does have the Yoki situation. He's actually looking to push him back and keep him in the fire pool. Ooh, activation comes down. Now Levi does have access to meter as well. Probably looking for Neo's bullhorn. There it is. Comes down, and he has control of the corner here, and command grab is online potentially. This is how he's been able to seal the deal the last 4 times. Jumps in. Oh,
what a
great
teleport.
Oh, he manages to ban out the bullhorn by using the fireball to stay in the air. Now we have reset back to kind of neutral here.
EX Yoga Fire is definitely going to give him some time.
Oh, yeah,
Another one.
Kyle needs to do this. He has used up all of his meter, and I think he almost.
That has gone so badly for him several
he needs
times.
that conversion. He needs that conversion so
We are
bad.
running out of time as well.
Yeah, blocks the bullhorn, but now we have like almost no time on the clock. Looking to just kind of chip him away, and Levi can just block. He doesn't need to do anything. Oh, but okay, there we go. Just the jumps are actually so smart because even if he had eaten the air hit, it would not have mattered. And that would be Levi. Just an excellent play at the end there to work out the timer. Takes it home. Now, what a beautiful battle of brothers. But you saw there just the familiarity, not only of the players, but just the matchup between them. Levi just absolutely navigating through the Dawson like a pro. But as the Dawson player himself, let's kind of like go highlight a bit of what Kyle was doing so well that forced Levi to kind of just make those hard reads and really commit in order to get his way in.
Yeah, again, as I said, it's very difficult to again hang back for too long with Dulzum and expect to really gain a lot of headway. As you said earlier, the birdie, Levi was gaining a lot of meter. He was able to use his V skill to try and again make the Smosler to really hang back a little bit more than he probably wanted to. A lot of risky teleports were made from Smosler's end, and Levi was able to capitalize on those. And once he got him into the corner, especially with V-trigger activation, it was very scary. And again, I thought, as you said, a really fantastic match between two players who you could tell had played each other a tremendous amount of time. So that was fantastic. Great to see.
No, exactly. And it looks like we do have Amadeus versus Online Brian coming up here next. Now this should be a treat. Amadeus, you guys might have seen on the broadcast earlier, he was commentating the Smash bracket. And this is another guy where he just enters every game. This man shows up, he plays in Blaze Blue, he enters Street Fighter. I think he's played Guilty Gear as well in the past. He does fantastically in all of them. It is like his Jin and Blaze Blue is like very, very good. I always get scared when I have to go up against it. Now, in Street Fighter, he is one of our few bookie players, and he plays Caltropes and Ninja Star, which I forget which exactly triggers are on that, but he has terrifying setups with this. This man knocks you down, he throws you into the Caltrope mix, and you just kind of regret your existence. I'm not gonna lie. And Brian, he did play a bookie at one point. This isn't him just randomly picking someone to only run mirror matches today. He did play a bookie. But if I had to give an edge to who knows the character a lot better, it will be Amadeus. He spent a lot more time in the lab. But a bookie really benefits that online Brian play style that we've seen, where he slowly approaches you and works you down, particularly with that standing medium kick.
Exactly.
But you already
from what I recall, you know, from the last patch, that Caltrops and V-Trigger 1 for Ibuki received some significant buffs, which is why you see a lot of people going back to using those as they did when she first came out, as opposed to using again the Shuriken, which Brian is using. So we'll see again. And as we see, V-Trigger 1 setups, which are in full effect right now.
Oh, exactly. I mean, that is Brian doing a tricky mix from what he does remember. And here now, Amadeus does have the Ninja Star out. Yeah, there we go. Gets the side switch on it, forcing that cross up. So yeah, no, I think Brian is running just the V-Trigger 1, V-Skill 1, so he has access to the bombs and I think just the combo continuation. Amadeus is running
V-Skill 2 is, the Caltrops. My apologies.
It's all good. I barely remember half the stuff, as much as I shouldn't admit that on broadcast. But as you see, Amadeus really, really comfortable with his buttons, knows the ranges he can play them. And just from playing so many fighting games, he has a great understanding of how to kind of hold down neutral. And then when he does get his hit, he's able to just turn it into so much. And that's what you're going to see right here. We're probably going to see a quick little setup here onto Oki. And if he gets a bigger hit, we are going to see Caltrops going to come out pretty soon. But no, he's just kind of opting to play this mid-range game, and he's actually stuffing Brian in his own game. Brian has not had a chance to walk forward at him at all. He's keeping him out with a standing heavy kick. He's keeping him out with the standing medium kick as well, and then occasionally getting into crouching medium hit confirms. And Brian is just running it straight back, not switching to Karen today. Nice block on the overhead here from Amadeus, and you see he's playing a better neutral game here and just challenges on Wake Up, knowing Brian might be going for some cheeky stuff. And he's out activating Brian, and it's so funny to see because it's not something we traditionally see. But Brian has gotten his opportunity here, but no overheads have hit. And honestly, I think Brian's putting almost maybe a little bit too much focus on the mix. He could be playing a little bit more strike throw to kind of slowly open Amadeus up, or play a little around his mid range a little bit better. Hits the tip range of that DP activation, or sorry, the confirm, and something
and jumping.
Yeah, and I mean, we just saw a big change in flow there. Brian was finally allowed to run his game. Now, I was kind of talking about the strike throw. We did see it coming into effect there. He's aiming for a little bit more frame traps, aiming for just general frame pressure instead of going for these raw mix-ups, and it has paid him great dividends as he's able to get these hits. He's challenging on pressure, and now Brian has an incredibly commanding lead, and he's forced Amadeus to slow down, and that has given him some advantages. But his aggression has not paid dividends, but no, I guess maybe it has. It's just working out for him. Great challenge here, but no confirm. It's the low on to that. He's challenging us so well. Like Amadeus, he's just playing around that crouching medium kick range, looking for the confirm he needs. And gets the air hit and has advantage on position here as well. But Brian does not care. He is approaching. He is going to rush you down. And, well, I guess not. And that's it for that round there.
You know, up until this last round, both guys were using kunai very effectively, but there were a couple of missed ones at the end of that round.
Ooh, nice jump in here from Amadeus, and this is where it gets scary. Because he got the throw set up, and he's got so much meter as well. But Brian, he's actually doing a fantastic job of using the dash under to kind of just get away from the corner particularly.
Oh, great sequence.
Oh man, and just he's doing to Brian what other people do to him. Great confirm here by Amadeus. He should be able to finish it off. He gets a couple here, but he just does the overhead, forces the throw to win.
Wow.
And that was a quick 2-0 from Amadeus. Alma and Brian are, I think, are very commonly our champion out of here early. Yeah. Was not ready for the Ibuki matchup, had too much confidence in his old pick. He doesn't know how to play anymore. But went against the Ibuki specialist himself.
We're still #1 in our hearts. It's okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, the thing is when Brian turns it on and he's paying, like he's full, just paying attention, the dude is scary.
But Amadeus, again, fantastic showing as well. He proved it again.
Yeah, Amadeus!
Yes.
Ronnie cheering for anyone who beats Brian. Yeah. Pretty reputable, pretty reputable. Well, it looks like for our next match, we do have the Tekken legend himself, Tags Money, coming up here. Setting up for his match. Now, Tags actually has played, I think particularly during the pandemic. So Tags is one of kind of our premier Tekken players. He kind of started out as one of our mid-range players, and then he just put a ton of time in, and is now just right at the top. I think the other person he kind of still struggles with is JNR, and the Lightning Bros are kind of able to take games off him occasionally. But he put a lot of time into Street Fighter V, I think, during the pandemic, and was able to kind of, I know he was playing Laura, and he was playing Seth at one point. I think we're just back to Laura for the and that. And because Tag's such a great understanding in the mid-range game, the Seth neutral was oppressing as hell. And then the Laura, he was really good at understanding just when he could get him, when he could get his advantages. But it looks like he is going up against Smosler. So if you got to learn how to get in, get your hits. That Dawson's kind of scary, man.
Yep. Well, the Laura Dawson matchup is an interesting one, because we have seen that just recently at the highest possible level.
Yes.
Mr. Crimson and Idom. And it's still a question of mine whether Dawson wins that matchup or not. I know, again, in many situations it is difficult for Laura to actually make her way in, but it's a common refrain with many characters who have very fast dashes and command grabs, is that once you get in on Dawson, it can be very difficult for him to contest a lot of Laura's pressure. I mean, aside from, again, having her V-Skill 1 dash and her command grab, she has Thunderclap, which can take up a good chunk of the screen to make it difficult to throw out limbs, to make it difficult to float, and to just really keep Dawson sort of backed up. And then if you're backing up and Laura wants to get in, well, party time.
Oh, exactly. But I think a key thing too, we're going to see, like that's actually like just a ton of good notes. It's going to be down to Laura to kind of get in, keep that offense up. But Smosler is actually great at escaping from a lot of situations with using teleports and kind of sneaky ways of getting out, particularly I say out of the corner or out of these just general situations where, you know, you don't want to be right in front of Laura. So I think it's going to be down to is Tags able to check those, take away from them. Because that's how we saw Levi doing a great job of. He was very consistent about checking the teleports and not letting Smosler use that kind of more advanced mobility that Dawson has access to. But Tags doing a great job here early on to kind of just work down and not let Kyle play the range he wants.
Notify the stream streaming.
Oh, we got you. So it looks like we also do need to swap names up there, just a fair warning to production. We do have Smosler on the Dawson, Tags is on the Laura.
Okay. Letting her cook for a little bit.
Yeah, no, just getting the speed up too, but it's honestly kind of okay for him to take this, because the life lead is heavily in the favor of Tags here, and you can kind of just play it easy, just wait for him to make a mistake, and then get his hit.
And he made it in with his teleport.
Yeah, exactly.
Great job of Smosler to just keep her stationary for that long and then made his way in. Sometimes you have to take those risks. Sometimes, again, you have to condition your opponent to sit still for that long and then find a way to get in. And of course, Dawson can do a ton of damage once he gets in.
Exactly. And again, it's kind of down to can Tags check that? Because obviously, Dawson's going to be kind of winning the mid-range game here. There's not a lot you can do about that, particularly when you're like, right, I'm standing here, instant overhead. But he also needs to stop the offensive flow that Kyle is able to put out. Ooh, nice block here. No, he just went for it again. He's stunning him away with so many things. Now, I know Laura doesn't have the best challenge buttons here in that situation, and Kyle just plays that to a T. And I think that kind of shows a little bit just the unfamiliarity of Tags with the game as a whole. Because Tags did put a lot of time in, he learned a lot of the game, but if you compare it to just the raw amount of hours that Kyle has put into this game, it's pretty dwarfed.
Yeah.
But if you flip it around to Tags just put too much time into that game. It's a command grab, and this is how you want to start off. Yeah, he goes for the OK reset there, but that's an important hit there by Kyle, though, because he's able to get the stun bar down early and reset back to neutral. Yeah, great use of the dive kick. And you see, he's able to turn that offensive trigger on and just, usually you should be scared to throw out these dive kicks, but Kyle is not. He completely understands how to navigate around this button.
Yeah, Tags is just a little bit too hesitant to contest some of these moves that Smallsler is throwing out. Again, an EX Bolt charge to make his way through limbs.
Okay.
Now he's in.
Yeah, this is what he needs. He has access to V-Trigger. He has access to all of his meter. He needs to get a hit, and he needs to make it count. But the challenge with the crouching jab results in a trade here for Kyle. That was a fantastic play early on. But Tags does have all the meter. He is finding his opportunities finally, and he's just found one to start it off. Yeah, gets the reset on that. But you see, Kyle is doing such a fantastic job of just finding his opportunities to check. These crouching jabs have been getting him out of situations that, honestly, the Dawson player, you're so scared. Oh, the float. Oh my God.
Oh, I knew heavy punch bolt charge to get him out of the air.
Yeah, and nice little jump over here from Tags, gets out as well. And you see there was some little funky movement there, used by Smaz to kind of get away.
As a Dawson player, you really have to be careful about floating too close and for too long against Laura. She can absolutely take you down and put you in the mix.
And actually, Tags is a great player, kind of adapting on the fly, kind of figuring out what's going on. As I imagine he hasn't ran into that situation before, but he found his answer. He waited it out, found the perfect time to get the Volt Charge, and pulls him down to the ground. We got to jump in, and that puts him in the corner. That was such a fantastic toss-up.
As well.
Oh, and Tags needs to keep this. He's trying to catch him, but no, the double teleport. And Kyle has escaped. Tags was unable to deal with the teleport. He had the situation he needed to converge into win. He had meter, he had B-Trigger, and he had the corner. And this is just dire straits here because now he has to get in again. And it's 3 dive kicks. He's stuck in the corner right now. And he's just looking for a way home.
Oh, great move by Smallsler to again create some space for himself. Get a few extra hits in with this kind of life lead. Again, the zoning game is absolutely viable.
No, exactly. Like, just huge life lead does not need to go for much. Oh, he goes to try, goes straight under there, but waits on the teleport. Instant overhead
for the win.
And yeah, I mean, I hate to trace it back down to like one incident, but he had him stuck in the corner. He had V-Trigger, he had meter, and there's a couple different times we did that, and Kyle was always able to find his way out. Like, he had the times he was willing to just challenge with crouching light pinch were absolutely insane. He got a trade in that one game to win that on the Thunderclap.
Yes.
He just so many times hit that out, and then after he kind of conditioned Tags to be a bit scared of that, that's when he was able to choose teleport. He just raw get out of there. He floated out of so many situations. It was...
Yeah, I think you were correct. There was definitely a little bit of unfamiliarity on how to deal with certain situations on Tags' end. And of course, somebody as good as Smallsler, who obviously knows the matchup very well, has played it before. Again, it was an uphill battle, but congratulations to Smallsler. Well played.
And it looks like we are getting Smallsler back up on stage here again to play against Amadeus. So it's going to be kind of another case of that super mobile, aggressive character trying to get on top of the Dawson. But Ibuki, and I know Amadeus in general, do actually are really good at dealing with anti-air options. Now, I can't remember, because these two have played in the past, of how well Amadeus was able to deal with teleport specifically, and I think that's going to dictate a lot of the pace of this. Because you saw Amadeus, when he gets the hit, he turns it into so much. And when you have a glass character like Dawson, you cannot afford to get that hit on you. So if Amadeus is able to kind of deal with the teleport, like I am hoping he can, this is going to be one hell of a match. But if it's not, I'm not going to lie, Kyle just gets to freely zone and then freely go in for a mix-up with the dive kicks whenever he wants.
Yeah, we'll see. As I mentioned, when Brian and Amadeus were playing, we'll see how effective Air Kunai comes in to this match and to, again, give Ibuki that air option to make her way in when Dawson player might be throwing out a limb, and all of a sudden, again, even if it is blocked, you've made your way in to start your pressure. So we'll see again who's going to be able to win out on keeping your opponent away from poking versus, again, making your way in. And as you said, Amadeus was doing an excellent job with making his conversions count.
No, exactly. Not to put it better myself, but so we are getting underway with our losers semifinals. Obviously, a lot on the line here. Two of our better players here potentially going to be knocked out at this point. Now, if I had to give like an early favor to the tournament, particularly with Online Brian out because he was playing off picks, it's got to be Smosler here. So if Amadeus is able to get this is a massive upset that we are not ready. I'm not ready for.
Another fantastic drill after the Yoga Flame knockdown.
He gets us hit. And yeah, the main thing I'm going to be looking for this whole thing is just seeing how well Amadeus can deal with Kyle's offense. Because if he's able to shut that down, force him into a zoning game.
Oh, wow. And he evaded, as we just mentioned before, he evaded EX Air Queen Eye. And if you take that option away from Ibuki, well, again, he can just continue poking, playing at a range which is comfortable for him.
Oh, exactly. You just see just how much range control Kyle has here on the Dawson. Like he's playing around that die kick to control mid-range, which is usually an area you're kind of scared to throw these buttons out. But as you see, Amadeus, he's got his hit. He has controlled the corner and he's able to get the stun. This is actually the complete opposite of what you saw in the last match. Tags was unable to convert it into more, but Amadeus was. Did you see that absolutely gorgeous shimmy?
The beginning of that sequence was one misplaced drill.
Yes, and that's all it needed. You're made of glass, and if he gets one hit, that's almost all she wrote within the round. So as long as Amadeus is able to kind of keep that up, find his hit, Kyle's not going to have the greatest time. You just got to hit. You just got to do the standing medium kick as many times as humanly possible. But that's because Amadeus is going for that grounded approach. Oh my God, that whiff. That was actually so unfortunate. And it does allow Kyle to escape out of the corner. Ooh, the anti-air with the
Is he going to stuff it? Oh, it was a trade. Well, that certainly bodes. A trade in that sense goes in Smosler's favor.
No, exactly. Unfortunately, I think Amadeus messed up the wake-up timing just a little bit there, so they got hit by the remaining frames of the sweep. And I mean, I think that's just down to that. But you see, when Amadeus has got the hit, this is how you want to start it. Tick throws are already coming out, playing around this range where he's comfy. And I think he is almost backing off a little bit too much at some of these ranges.
Exactly.
You got to force Kyle to commit to these slower options and know the whip on the throw. And Kyle now has complete control of the corner. This is absolutely terrifying. But Amadeus does have access to meter, has the EXDP if needed, but no, just widely spacing out his buttons, but is now stuck back in the corner. Great conversion here from Kyle's put him back on the ground, just burning away, and the health totals are about even.
Escape.
Oh no, but he's put himself in! Oh, but he gets the hit again, has completely redeemed himself, has access to V-trigger as well. No, but Mundo does not get more off that hit. Opts for a reset. Gonna go into Kunai now, gonna go for a mix-up. Oh, and he hits him out of the V-shift.
Again, your timing on V-shift for Shuriken returns has to be on point.
Yeah, or no, you're going to get hit by the remaining frames of it. Now, great use of the fireball to get in here. I think Amadeus was trying to sweep him on the start of fireball timings, but it did not, unfortunately, work out in his favor. But it is a great idea that he wants to work with. But we've seen just how much mid-range control Kyle is able to put out here. And actually, like, the blocking is good, too. He's not really letting him get anything started. Now, that was absolutely terrifying. Does not get it into more. But Amadeus is right at the range he wants to be. Kyle needs to back off, and he has managed to find his way out.
Smosler's defense was fantastic, but Amadeus has found that opening.
And he has all the meter in the world, too, and that just needs really one more hit. Oh, that's all he needs. Oh, he could have got the stun off, and that's such unfortunate. And Kyle has escaped. The stun meter is going to go down. Oh, Bet's low on the XDP. Oh, he's got one more health instant overhead.
Everything in that round was going Amadeus' way.
No, just such a tragic finish there. Just needed the one more hit confirmed to finish off the stun, but did not find it. And that was Kyle able to play fantastically. Just actually opted for a defensive note, was able to block the DP, was able to convert that into a limitless over right at the end. But we are in down. Now here's the caltropes I've been talking about so much. Catches the beat and he knocks him down. No, he unfortunately drops the combo, but you see the setups he's able to getting started when he does get the caltropes down.
We haven't seen them nearly enough. I think perhaps again he's just not been getting the time with Smosler constantly poking him.
Yeah, no, like the caltropes are kind of set off like very select Oki situations, which he has not been able to enforce. Now, oh my God, Kyle's got control of the corner. He's just looking for one more hit to finish it off. Amadeus just needs to find a square hit. He actually, he couldn't finish that off if he got a hit there. The V trigger in the CA combo is deadly, but Kyle opts for the offensive timing. No, he's got the life lead. And he just pushes all the way forward, does not let Amadeus escape from the corner. And Smosler is looking fantastic today. The only kind of break in his armor I've been seeing is his match against Levi. But that is because Levi completely negated the ranged game that he was trying to play later on in the set.
You know, the most impressive thing about what Smosler did was, again, in that very last round, as he was playing a more conservative style throughout the entire set, in that last 20 seconds, when he knew it was what he needed to finish this set off, his aggression was on point.
Yes.
Drills, limbs, plus frames on crouching heavy punch. Anything he could do to, again, make Amadeus sweat a little bit. And again, Dalsum has that ability to really put heavy pressure on the opponent. So eventually, Amadeus just couldn't hold, and he just could not handle what was being presented in front of him, and then Smosler came out with the win. So, again,
I could not put it better myself. Was able to just kind of turn that aggressive tone on. The dive kicks were fantastic. And I think it's a keynote too of he was able to deny that mid-range game that a bookie wants to play. Because we saw, and actually Amadeus' match against Brian, he was able to completely deny him when he was about at that standing heavy kick range. About there is where he feels really, really comfortable.
Yes.
But Kyle negated that with dive kicks, with check jabs with the crouching jab, and he completely took away in this range that Amadeus is comfortable with. Now Amadeus, again, when he was able to get the hit, turned it into so much, but Kyle was just simply not giving him the opportunity by actually playing this almost like proactive defense.
Yeah, that's a great way of putting it, proactive defense, and I think that is something that you need to do in order to be an effective Dalsum player. So again, congratulations to Smosler yet again.
Right, it looks like for our next match here, we're going to have Amadeus versus Levi Lightning. Ending up here, probably going to see, I'm going to imagine a Luke into the birdie if I had to guess early on. Adrius, yes.
Now, will Adrius play Akuma again? I highly doubt it. I assume that was just a one-time thing.
You know, you got to play the mirrors against Brian.
Yes, it was.
But I am interested to see how we're going to get in here. And this, again, is a challenge of kind of the new guard versus the old guard, because Levi, get them mixed up all the time, because they both center everything.
Yes. Hey, they're both brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, as you predicted, we are seeing the Luke versus Birdie matchup. Now, how do you think this match fares on either end?
I mean, the big thing we can see from here is obviously both these characters do a ton of damage when they get the hit. They both have great normals. I think the one advantage Luke kind of has is a lot of his are more forward advancing, while Birdies are kind of more stable but have like a lot of range on them. I think, honestly, it's going to be just a lot of like kind of mid-range kind of play with it. The Sandblast does give Luke a lot of control of neutral, but obviously Levi can look for bullhorns to go through those and get the hit onto it. So I think it's going to be just kind of who can make a better read in neutral here to kind of dictate that, because both these players are very good at turning their offense into something more, but it's going to be down to kind of who can get that first hit, because the chains are going to contest here, has the bubblegum to go around it, and can he react to dive kick.
And that's precisely what you were saying. I was curious to see whether Adrius would hang back and start peppering him with Sandblast, just to again see what Levi was going to do. And well, that lasted for about 5 seconds, and now they're just brawling.
Oh, exactly. The thing is, really the dynamic of the meter is going to change how they're playing this. Because when there's no meter like this, Birdie doesn't have a ton of ways outside of the slide that we just saw there to kind of get around Fireball. Or it's outside of obviously just range, staying out of the range of Sandblast. So Luke is going to kind of dominate the neutral early on, but the minute Birdie has meter online, you have to be scared of that bullhorn. You have to be scared of the bullhead, because he can go through your projectiles. He can go through your forward advancing normals, and Levi is fantastic at making reads in those situations. And of course, V-Trigger as well gives him access to even more kind of just forward advancing tools.
Oh, missed command grab.
Ooh, and armor, yes.
There you go. As you said, another one. Oh.
I need you to fix up on that.
Heard something about buttons.
Adrius unfortunately not set his buttons right again, which is fair enough. It happens to the best of us, but I mean, hey, if you're winning when the buttons are wrong, particularly against someone who's been looking so dominant this entire tournament in the form of Levi here, that's how you want to feel. And of course, everybody, this is where your finals. I forgot to talk about it earlier on. First and 3. There's a lot of adaptation to be here, and if I had to give tournament experience, it is definitely biased towards the side of Levi. He's played a lot more tournaments. He's very good at dealing with the nerves, and so we've got to kind of how can Adrius handle these in this situation. But we will see that, I think, a little bit later into the set. As of right now, they're kind of, as you see, just getting a feel for each other, figure out who wants to dictate neutral, how they want to play it. He's just staying. Look at how much meter he gets off that. Because the minute Levi is able to get access to V-Trigger, he gains another forward advancing tool to take away those neutral opportunities that Luke has.
At the same time, Adrius was building a sufficient amount of EX meter from throwing Sandblast. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yeah, as in V-Trigger as well. One more interaction is all he really needs. Nice confirm here. And yeah, the V-Trigger is such an important catalyst here. Yeah, we are kind of resetting back into neutral here, and you can see, like, yeah, like Levi has these great buttons he can kind of use to contest against Adrius with Luke. But meter, I can't harp on it enough. Once Levi gets access to those forward advancing armored moves, the dynamic just changes so much, and that is where Adrius has been crumbling.
Oh, crush counter. Okay, Adrius making his way out.
Oh, we got the V trigger, or so the V shift. And he just needs one more hit away from stun. Oh, we need Masters to catch him.
Corner to corner with stun.
Yeah, and he has Oki situation here as well now. Birdie does have access to meter. No, he drops the combo!
Is this going to...
I don't think this is going to scale just enough. But he's in V trigger. Now Luke does have access to all the meter here. He can just look for EX Sandblast and just use those to wear him down. But no, Ret bets it all on a risky jump. Levi plays safe, gets the anti-air, and takes the first game of that. But yeah.
I didn't finish the last word of that statement. I don't want to have any trademark infringement on another great commentator. Is this going to cause problems for you?
Oh my, oh my. So yeah, we will be returning to character select very quickly. I did overhear Adrius is going to be switching his buttons. I made a little mistake earlier on, but that is A-okay, you know what happens.
But you brought up a great point as well about, again, how V-Trigger one birdie definitely, again, is extremely scary. And I wonder if, again, that evens out some of the weaknesses that he has against Luke in the neutral game, where, again, having a little bit better speed, you know, some improvements on his normals to really try and, again, make it difficult for Luke to, you know, do his normal game of trying to, you know, pressure with his forward reaching moves. It certainly worked out in Levi's favor.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, you highlighted it fantastically there. It's like he does get access to that V-trigger to kind of, you know, just go in. But I think also to bring it the point a little bit more forward too is it's because it's kind of a player interaction as well. Adrius is not reacting to these forward advancing moves in neutral. I mean, obviously, you don't react straight to it, but it almost seems like at times he's really not like considering them. He's not playing directly around them, and that is allowing Levi to just get so much reward out of him every single time. Where Levi is actually playing a good job of it. He's staying out of the range of Sandblast, gaining 3 V meter, and he's also playing out of the range of the forward advancing normals that Adrius does have access to. Oh my god, that was dirty. That was so dirty. He used the back part of the hitbox to barely hit on the way out, and that also gave him control of the corner. The best air normal he could have choked there was that, and he now is getting paid off hugely for it. But unfortunately, a missed hit confirmed. He's going to lose him control of the corner, and the V-shift is going to gain it right back. Forward advancing, baby! Gets him locked down. The bubble gum is popping off today, and looks like Levi is going to just try and keep control of the corner here. Using the lights, gets the sweep! Oh, he interrupted the overhead! And that did put Adrius into V-trigger as well. Has so much access, has access to them, and the meter is gone. He does not have V-trigger. He does not have any forward advancing tools right now, and Adrius is in V-trigger, but is unfortunately at the corner, and that negates the fireball advantage, and Levi is able to get up on the first round there.
Indeed, Birdie's crouching light punch, still an effective button.
No, it's like so excellent at these ranges, because yeah, sure, Luke can play around it, but Luke actually ironically has stubbier normals, but because of their forward advancing properties is why he's able to contest, and because of Sandblast. Well, you see how well Levi's been able to negate that with the Chewing Gum V skill, actually, where he's been able to get free V-Bar and just stay out of the range of Sandblast. He's like, okay, if I can't beat it, I just won't interact with it.
Yeah. And even again, that knockdown from Sandblast didn't really cost Levi a great deal. However, and now we're back to, again, exactly where Levi wants to play this.
Yeah, no, I love that he's going for the hard beats on the chains as well, because he's not risking a whole lot to do those. Oh, he was trying to get in on that, but great reaction here from Adrius. And he has turned around, but you see, he's gone for that resets against Claw, and it was working out a little bit earlier, but has not worked up to this point. It's caused him a lot of just, honestly, stress, because he's getting hit out of it. He wants more, but he has not conditioned them enough to be able to get it yet. The ball comes down. He is one tick away from V-trigger. Now, he does have a huge life lead as well, but this is a terrifying time.
V-trigger is out now.
Yeah, activation down. Just look at the chip damage coming in. Great punish here from Adrius. He's looking to just slowly chip away, but the prerogative is on his court. He needs to wear him down. But Levi can just play back. He can play safe like this, pepper away at his legs, and he also has V-trigger if he ever needs to go in on anything. And he put the ball in Adrius's court and then just nabbed it away. He's like, you know what? No.
Crouching light punch for the win again.
And of course, again, everyone, this is first to 3. So Levi has one more to win if he does want to qualify for our grand finals today. But Adrius has a hell of a mountain to climb if he wants to get back in this game. He's down 3 games. It's kind of getting a little bit controlled in the neutral, but it's really down to he's letting Levi get his meter and just get too much value out of it.
You're absolutely right that prior to having meter, Levi is definitely using crouching heavy punch to try and make his way in when given the opportunity.
Oh, no!
Dolphin dive.
It's unreactable, guys. Trust me, it's unreactable. Okay, now he has escaped from the corner. He catches on the V-ship, but no, such an unfortunate drop. That was his opportunity.
And a second one.
No. And a lot of these jumps have just been, I think, a little bit misplaced for Adrius here. Like, there's the times where he has like a slight life leader, he needs to make his advantage, and he will jump into it, and that's when Levi's been patient. He's been able to anti-air it consistently.
Yes.
And I mean, I think the best example of that was like, I think about a game ago. Honestly, he could have just played around his EX Sandblast, slowly chipped away at him. Instead, he went for a jump in and just completely lost the round because of it. So, you know, the nerves kind of showing, and I did talk about where like Levi has played in some of these tournaments. He knows how to just navigate his game plan around it. And you are seeing that comfort, because when it comes down to those desperate situations, that is where Adrius is cracking.
And it has to be frustrating for Adrius to know that, again, Levi is comfortable playing at that long range. And almost eventually you have to tell yourself, well, I have to get in to do something, but Levi has been ready for him every single time.
Oh, exactly. He's doing such a great job of getting V-meter now. Oh, it's an unfortunate block. The Bubblegums comes down and he jumps, and you see he has control of the corner here. Oh, nice DP. Oh, he didn't get the hit confirm he needed, but speaking of hit confirms, Levi gets his into V-trigger activation, is looking for just one more hit, the challenge. He calls out the activity of it, and is sending Adrius down to losers, and has secured his place in the winners finals. Fantastically played here by Levi, just playing around his resources as effectively as he humanly could.
It is very interesting to see a character walk Luke down as Levi did with Birdie. And again, I'm just very surprised whenever I see Birdie in V-Trigger 1 how much better he is with his movement. You know, how much more effective some of his normals like crouching light punch can be. There was a sequence where he peppered him 3 times in a row, walking, crouching light punch, walking, crouching light punch. And again, it was so effective in just trying to keep Adrius on his toes, and just another excellent performance by Levi to secure the victory.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can highlight too that Adrius is actually doing a fantastic job of still playing that neutral game. Because like when the meter was like not on the side of Levi, and he was able to just hold those sandblast ranges, he was able to kind of slowly whittle them away, use the forward advancing normals to get a lot of good hits, and he was confirming like a great majority of them. But always, where it would stop is Levi would finally manage to be able to find his spacing to be right into the range of Sandblast. He'd just chew a bunch of gum, get as much meter as he could, and then we would just rinse, wash, repeat that situation, because obviously Adrius would come a little bit closer, do that for a little bit, get his range back. And that would allow him to just kind of pepper away at him.
Yeah. You know, Adrius certainly did have his moments where he was able to inflict damage and get in, but again, Levi was just very effective again of navigating through that, getting back to where he wanted to be, using EX Bullhorn to press forward, and then again, as we saw, the V-trigger game was on point in order to keep the pressure up on Adrius. 2 EX Dolphin dives in 1 round.
Yeah.
Is it reactable? I'm not sure.
You know, in theory it is. But that is actually a thing I know Levi traditionally does too. Like he'll kind of vibe check you, I have to be honest, at the start where he will throw the Dolphin Dive out pretty early to kind of see if you are reacting to it and kind of analyzing, okay, is this a tool I can kind of use here, kind of surprise them with it. In this case, it was. But also it was useful too because he was playing around kind of that Sandblast-based offense, and Dolphin Dive can actually be a great answer to that when you're willing to make the read on it. Because what he would do is, he would stay out of that range of Sandblast, push away at him, and then he would kind of almost let the situation turn so he was back by being hit by Sandblast, and then he would get his read.
Yeah.
Because he was kind of just almost, he was setting Adrius in a situation where it's like, okay, why wouldn't I Sandblast here? And he would make the read kind of based on that.
Nothing wrong with taking a hit in order to gain more dividends in the future. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what he did.
Exactly. So yeah, we currently are just waiting. I think Adrius is going to go up against Kyle next, if I've been following the bracket properly. But I think Kyle is in the middle of the second match right now, so. Yeah, so it will be Adrius versus Smazar. So yeah, I imagine Smazar is up in a second match right now. So we are just, kind of vibing at the moment. So I guess what we have on Monday, I got to give another shout out to MEsports for putting on this lovely event in collaboration with NorQuest here at their innovation studio. I cannot praise enough how nice this venue is. It's like a fully open studio. There's tons of room here. We got setups just everywhere. There's windows. Like, I mean, we like to joke about here because we play the Edmonton FGC has played in a lot of just like very random dark halls. And just coming in here and it just being as bright as it is, there being as many setups, power available everywhere, internet because we're at a college, of course, and just having all those things available, it's such a blessing. You know, you kind of think about, oh, what should be a good tournament venue? It's this, but when you're running a community-run thing, it's very difficult, you know, because it's just money at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Good venues are expensive, and just to be able to have like this available to us is it's fantastic.
Yeah, I was talking with some of the guys earlier. I said, you know, this is, you know, really everything you could possibly want when you're playing video games. You have lights and oxygen.
You bring a good point, but I will also bring a counterpoint that if the hall was able to be rented for $200, the lights are optional. Of course, a little grassroots FGC joke there for everyone.
I suppose the first time that I met all of you guys in person, you know, it was about as dark as it gets. And I was wondering if I came here now, would I actually recognize any of the people that I met in the pitch black of our initial meeting. But it turns out, you know, I recognized your beard. I recognized your hat. And by the way, as you were saying, you know, I'm going to hopefully convert you hopefully one day I'll get you to convert
he's just
to
in
be
training.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that okay?
No, it's fine, I was just letting the producer know.
So hopefully one day I can convert you to wear that Superman hat that I've been telling you to wear for all this time.
Well, I see, like while I was thinking of like with the Robin hat, because again, I gotta go clean my hats. I'm not gonna lie, they're bad. I've been doing actually too many gigs, which is a happy problem to have, but they are getting a little gross because it gets hot in my room, and I do a lot of online events. But I've been thinking, what if I just did the stupidest bit possible, and it's just John the whatever my hat is.
I think that actually would work quite well.
I know. I can just be John the, I don't know, Meta Militia hat. I can be John the Dairy Cow hat. Like, whatever you want.
Why limit yourself to one hat?
Exactly.
Or one type of hat? Now, how many Batman hats do you have?
I have, I think, 4 at the moment. I have 3 with a metal buckle, and one has like all heart all over it. I usually like getting the metal buckles the ones the most, because I just think they look cool. But I guess a little funny story on for everyone that wants to know where that tag came from. It's a much simpler story than you think. So we have this lovely, one of our old TOs called Scotty. I miss that man immensely. I really hope to see him sometime soon. I showed up to my first weekly, and he's like, oh, do you want to play in the bracket? And I'm like, oh yeah, throw me in. He's like, okay. And then he came back later. I didn't know what to call you. And I had my Batman hat on. He's like, so I just put you in his Batman hat. I was like, yeah, sure. And then it was so stupid, I had to keep it. Like, you can't be given a God-given Scotty name like that and do that. Because another great one is we have another player called Dylan. So Scotty's like, oh, what do you want to go in the bracket as? And Dylan's like, oh, just Dylan's fine. And now we have just Dylan K. So it's been kind of a joke. If you've been given a Scotty name, you gotta keep it. It's very important.
I suppose again for many gamer tags or any nicknames that we have online, the story itself really is irrelevant. The name simply is. After a while, nobody will ask again why you have it. Just simply, I shouldn't say the story is irrelevant, but again, once you have it, that's simply what it is, and people will probably not ask you any questions about it, no matter how ridiculous it might be. Not that yours is, because I actually think your idea about John the hat of choice is actually brilliant.
I think it'd be pretty funny, and it would force my hats not to take as much, wear and tear, because I have like 30 hats, but only like 4 of them are Batman hats. But yeah, it looks like we are getting into our match here. Enough of us rambling. Going to be Smosler versus Adrius for our losers finals. Going to be the Dalsum versus the Luke. First 2-3.
It's Dalsum versus Akuma.
Akuma.
Yeah.
He's playing Akuma. Did I miss that?
Yes.
Sheesh.
Easily my favorite matchup in the game for 2 characters that I absolutely adore, so I'm very excited to see this one.
Well, and it's going to be interesting to see too, because I mean, I highlighted it with the Amadeus match. It's like it's really down to can Adrius deal with the teleport pressure. Now I know I am literally just saying what is happening right now, but this is the focal point because we know that he can kind of navigate around the defense and the neutral by just playing around his demon flip, using his neutrals, hitting the extended hurt boxes. But if he is not able to shut down the teleports at all, we're going to see a bunch of rounds that looked exactly like what we just watched.
I think one of Akuma's most effective ways to get in is with air fireball, but again, there are ways for a Dalsim player to get around that. In addition to walking forward, you do have that option with the air approach to throw off Dalsim's anti-air game. So we'll see if Adris can capitalize on that.
Exactly. Now, he is doing a good job of kind of just walking forward because he's gotten to this comfortable range where he's playing around mediums, he's playing around his lights, and has control of the corner here. Now, he needs to not let Kyle escape from here with a sweep or a teleport. He does it perfect, gets his throw into stun. And actually, a key thing to highlight here is it's in the other matchups we've seen of Kyle Swanson play, is he uses dive kick at those medium range to kind of negate Dalsim's dead range. Because as everyone will probably notice, and you would know from playing the character, you have that super long range buttons, you have your nice jab checks, but right in the middle there, that's just that dead range.
There is a terrible range to be in as a Dalsim player where none of your short range normals will hit, nor any of your long range ones will be safe.
Exactly, and that's where he is using his dive kicks here. So if Adrius is able to deny those in the way that he has been as of like right now, he is going to see a lot of success. Now that was ridiculous.
I was just going to say, if we rewind it a few seconds, one of the most effective things that an Akuma player can do to stuff the drill game is to use V-Skill 1 to parry them.
Exactly.
And Adris did that and was successful on that front.
Oh, he caught it! Yo, let's go! Oh, instant overhead.
Instant overhead.
As cool as that was a very minimal damage, and it did not manage to get the most of that Oki situation. And that'll be Kyle taking our first round. I think we are probably going to see the swap over to the Luke, but the Akuma was, was spicy. It was nice to see. But I think the Luke change might be good because he'll be able to control the neutral range just a little bit better.
And one of the biggest problems with Akuma is that he is a 900-900 character. You just simply cannot afford to make too many mistakes. He has all the tools in the world on offense to put damage against your opponent, but he has to make sure that he doesn't take enough. And perhaps again with Luke, it's going to be a little bit more lenience on his part to again take some of the damage that Dalsim can dish out, but also again having enough firepower in his arsenal to deliver it the other way.
All right, looks like we're getting underway of our second match of our losers finals. Of course, first to three in case I really missed it at the beginning. And it's kind of down to, I think, Kyle is looking to get a lead up here early. Has been able to dominate with kind of the teleport pressure here. And Adrius just looking to find his way, get control of the neutral game, and get his hits, and maybe manage to tie up the set.
Great backdash from Adrius to get out of limb range. Great pressure by Smosler. Nice jump in by Adrius to get that conversion. Smosler does have to be careful. He is getting back into the corner right now.
All right, and actually Adrius doing a fantastic job using his neutral. I know that was not on purpose.
I was going to say the charge for Flash Knuckle. Definitely he should be able to kill, and he does. Thermobaric Thrash, probably my favorite name for a move in this entire game.
That is so sick. I did not know that. I admit, criminal thing. I definitely use I use the neutral terms for most moves too much. I don't use the move names. But that is absolutely one of the cool ones I have heard. But now, actually, I do love what Adrius is doing, because the thing is he's taking advantage of the forward advancing nature of a lot of Luke's normals to play around that dead range that we were talking about that Dalsim has, because he's completely covering the range, and just with Luke's fantastic DP and other anti-air tools, he's able to just take away these situations and then convert them into so much damage.
Another clean jump in. Wow, what a
corner carry!
That forward heavy punch was thrown.
All right, and we are just going to step back to neutral here now. Obviously, Smosler doesn't have access to all the meat in the world. Falls it through. He's going to get the conversion into the fireball.
God.
That was sick.
Oh, the Gale.
Oh,
and then the throw.
What a sequence. Perfectly conversed. Yeah, that's a word. Converted off of the fireball, and then managed to turn it into a lot more. And I just realized, because we have the live stream up on the right here, we almost get an instant replay for ourselves. And I can now act really smart as I recall the match. But you know what else is looking really smart right now is Adrius, as he's able to control the corner. But you know what else is really smart? Me, because I cast a curse, the living hell out of him, and I've now given Kyle back control of the corner. Ooh, that's the jump in hero, but no anti-air slide.
I was gonna say
that's not something I say lightly.
Smozzler has done that several times, and I'm going. This guy's playing Street Fighter 2, and it's working.
Could not have put it better myself. Yeah. He's just playing around the neutral here now. Honestly, Kyle has taken back control of here. The throws have been so deadly. You know, playing actually an immaculate strike throw game with Dalsum as of far. Nice using the EX Sandblast to actually escape from the corner there, taking advantage of the pressure he's created, but no, the risky jump-ins.
Very risky jump-in at that point.
Doing this against Levi, he was doing it against Smozzler, and unfortunately, now he's doing it against Smozzler. These tense situations, he's betting it all on the shot. Yeah. So now I think we are reset back into our round here. A huge lead on the side of Smozzler. We are just switching out my lovely partner's microphone at the moment, and we will get him right back for you all. But, oh, nice jump over here with the dive kick.
That drill was definitely high.
Alrighty.
You know, interesting that Smozzler, in certain cases, he's definitely changing up his Oki strategy after getting a Yoga Flame knockdown. Mm-hmm. That time he backed off and just wanted to see what Adrius would do next. And now look, cooked up with near death.
Yeah, no, he's looking at one more hit away from this, and this is so scary. Oh, he whip punished it! That was sick, but he still needs one more hit because Kyle is one hit away from being able to finish this off, and he just slides twice.
Crouching light
This is
kick.
not the man you want to see on a dating app because he is excelling at sliding into Adrius's DMs. Ooh. They're kind of just playing it out here, looking for these folks from either range. But man, just so many whiffs and not getting a lot out of it. The teleports are coming down. And actually, unfortunately, Adrius is not dealing with the teleport pressure on the side of Smozzler quite as well. But he is able to turn his hits into a lot, and we'll get a ton of corner carry. That's ridiculous. Are you kidding? That was half screen.
That's a lot of red, a lot of real estate taken up.
And now he can negate any advantage the Dolphin can bring, but no, Kyle is so good in the corner. He's able to find his way out with jabs, his way out with his other pokes, and is able to escape situations where he just shouldn't. He just should not be able to escape as the Dolphin player in these situations. But just so much pace and so much virtue, and he just understands these matchups, that he is able to always just find his opportunities. And he has an opportunity to take away this round as well. It's just a huge life lead.
I was going to say, Adrius has feature. Let's see if now that he has him in the corner, this has gone totally in Adrius.
Oh no! Oh, he blocked it! Okay, but that's not quite enough. He's going to burn him down. Oh my God, no!
We just heard Adrius say, I had to.
Oh, he could have just...
It's okay, John.
You know when like your kid comes home and they're like, Dad, I got an A. And you're like, oh, I'm so proud of you. And then you find out they cheated on the test later. This is how I feel right now. And like you ask the kids, like, why did you do that? And I'm like,
so why did you tell me you got an A then?
Because
why didn't you just tell me you cheated from the get-go?
Yeah, but it's just like, and then you ask them, it's like, well, Jimmy, why did you cheat? I had to. No, you didn't. Anyway,
It's about the most vivid description of disappointment I think anyone could have possibly conjured up.
Oh my goodness.
You know, that was an amazing round that unfortunately ended on just a pretty big error on Adrius' part. But again, what a close match. But Smozzler just simply had the upper hand, in terms of, again, zoning him out when needed, using drill pressure and gale pressure to, of course, pin him down. You know, there were so many moments where I thought Adris was going to turn the tide because some of his combo conversions, as you mentioned, half screen carry, maybe even more. A ton of damage, and he had the upper hand, but Smalzer was somehow able to get out and work himself out of the corner effectively.
No, exactly. And as much as I'm being the disappointed dad, look, it is actually genuinely awesome to see that Adris, who was kind of coming in as our new players, is able to just walk up here, come out and get third when actually I think almost every killer we have in Edmonton was out today. I think the other one I could imagine was, I think we're missing actually anybody key today. Like I said, out of our Edmonton Street Fighter killers, he showed up, played fantastically.
Yes.
And in that round too, like he was adapting. He was actually just doing such a good job around playing that dead zone that Dawson has and just denying the options. He was doing at times just a great job of just shutting down the teleports, but that is where the experience that we saw in the South Smalzer came in. He found a way to make them work. He started taking advantage whenever he could to just reintroduce those teleports in his game, where Adrius had like denied them earlier on.
Yeah.
But anyways, congratulations to him for getting third. It's fantastic to see. I love to see the growth of this player.
Yes,
but it is
great
time for our grand finals, the Battle of Brothers.
Again.
When lightning strikes twice. We have Levi Lightning, or Triple L Lightning, coming out of winner's side, playing the Alex. Going to be going up against his training partner and brother, Smalzer, coming out of losers on the Dawson. Now, we have seen Levi play mostly Birdie today, but he is pulling out the Alex because, you know, you got to, and his Alex is pretty legit. And I think he's going to be employing a lot of the same strategies we saw with the Birdie.
Very
once he
much
has
so.
meter, he is going to be able to get in, turn it into a lot more. And Alex does have some actually pretty good, like, interesting anti-airs. They're good at what they're good at, but they're horrendous in very other situations. I don't know how else to word it. They're a combination of, wow, this move is good, and wow, this move sucks. Oh my god, he just dives over top of it. And now, because of just how the last set did, Levi did have just an incredibly large advantage, if I have to be honest, with just how he's able to navigate the matchup. So the effort is going to be on the side of Kyle, or Smalzer, to be able to just run him down, switch this out, and just not let him get in. Because the main thing is watch the meter. I talked about it so much with the Birdie matchup, but it's honestly the same here with the Alex matchup. Because that's when he gets access to forward advancing armor moves that are going to get him past the limbs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, very much the same strategy of keeping your distance until you can find that proper moment to get in and really put pressure on Dawson. Round one goes to Smalzer.
All right. Well, yeah, actually, Smalzer doing a fantastic job of just playing this neutral game and just kind of keeping him out. But of course, I had cursed him a little bit as Levi is able to get the hit. No, he doesn't get the conversion he wanted. Probably could have went into another lariat. But now, oh, then he just sent it. That was actually such an important situation for Kyle because he had him burning in there. He could have locked him down in the corner. But because he backed up, Levi saw his opportunity, managed to slash his way out. And now we have reset to back to middle screen, and Levi has a giant health lead.
Great pressure with EX Yoga Fire.
Okay, he's reversed it on him, trading back. Oh, the teleport does get him out of that situation. Take care, guys. Oh, DDT! I love that V-trigger so much. It lets him extend into so much more damage, and that is actually kind of critical of this matchup as well. Because when Alex gets the hit, he wants to convert as much as possible. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
They're good and horrendous anti-airs.
Crouching heavy punch seals the round.
So yeah, when he wants the hit, he wants to convert into more, and that V-trigger is going to, and V-skill are actually going to let him do that. So I actually like the combination that Levi is running in order to just get as much advantage as he humanly can. Well, of course, as we kind of harped about on with Kyle, if he's down to, he has to play that mid-range around with the dive kicks, and he needs to just kind of keep him out. But when meter's on the line, it's so hard to keep Levi out.
Much like he was doing with Birdie, he's keeping his distance to charge up his V skill, and then hopefully getting in to again maximize his damage.
And actually, I love the way that he's using Alex's kind of just movement skills to just escape things. Because he's
and DDTs.
I think he's just reaching. I think he's trying to hit maybe the extended hurt box, or maybe get a conversion off the button. You know, just pre-hit confirming.
And he got to jump in.
No, but he went into the overhead instead. Does not get more off him. He tries to jump over top of him. I just needs one more hit for the side of Kyle here, and he jumps over top of the stomp.
I think Levi was swinging a little bit too hard. And not as efficiently as he could have that round, and Smalzer was able to get around it. Air Stampede, 2 missed DDTs, and Smalzer was able to again navigate through those and get the win.
Exactly. I mean, that definitely felt like the matchup where he's just like, all right, I'm going to try the crazy stuff, see what I can get away with. You know, kind of maybe get in his head a little bit. But again, with Levi coming out of the winner's side, he has a full reset to work with. He's very comfortable kind of doing these things. Because the person who is going to have to adapt the most is Smalzer. And we are seeing the switch over to the birdie. And I think we're gonna see a very similar match to what we saw the first time, where like he's gonna get meter, he's gonna move around and just kind of get on top of this Dawson.
I was curious as to why he would have picked Alex in the first match, but again, you illustrated that point clearly. He does have the advantage being on the winner's side. He is able to have enough time to give Smalzer different looks and see what works. Alex didn't work. Go back to birdie. Go back to what brought you to the dance.
Well, and it definitely kind of makes sense too, because Alex can actually run a very similar game style to how Levi is piloting birdie in this matchup. Because he just has so many forward advancing armored moves. Well, birdie has the exact same thing, and that's kind of what he uses to get on top of the Dawson. Not only, whiff punishing on the normals, but he's using his armor advancing things. Again, keep in mind, we have this meter, he's building up V skill, and we are probably just going to see an EX Bullhorn try and go through them. There it is right there. And it's what we're going to see just this whole matchup. And I think it's actually going to be on the side of Kyle to understand, to know when Levi's fishing and to not take the bait. That anti-air.
Wow,
that anti-air. Yes, indeed. Okay, now he's got him right in the situation, but this happens every single time, unfortunately.
There was no need to worry, in that position for Levi. And again, I think I said bullhead the previous round, but the bullhorn is horizontal moving.
I think the bullhorn is the DP one, and then the bullhead, I think, is the advancing one.
Okay,
but
so
anyways,
I had it right for either way. EX bullhead, the horizontal.
The horizontal one, that one!
Once again, he has been using that effectively against every single person he has faced so far today.
And I mean, actually, a big thing too is where Dawson, at least with the loadout that Kyle is running, he gets a lot of his comeback potential and advantage from the fire mat he puts out. But every single time, Levi has had meter to challenge that. He's escaped from it. Oh, that's a crucial whiff. And that does get Kyle onto the board. But I do want to go back to the mat a little bit, because Levi has been able to use bullhead to get out of those situations so frequently that sometimes getting that life lead back for Kyle has just been incredibly hard. And that's where these mid-range interactions just become so important, because if Kyle was down this life, he just does simply not hit as hard because of how Levi's piloting this matchup.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Levi is navigating through heavy punch yoga fire so well.
Yeah, and he's so willing to just kind of wait back.
Once again, he did it.
It's such an effective use of the meter, because it's finding home every time. He's just simply reacting to it, and he's setting himself up for success.
Mark this round, ladies and gentlemen. That was a masterclass in how to deal with Dalson's full screen pressure. Excellent work by Levi.
Yeah, no, I could not have put it better myself. And I mean, there's a lot of things we could highlight from this match, but it's simply down to this is going to keep happening until Kyle can kind of get an understanding of when Levi is fishing. Yeah, that was punishment. That was gorgeous.
Anytime I see it annoys me as a Dawson player when it happens, but anytime I see a whiff punish of a long range limb, I just casually in the back of my mind go, nice, man.
Nice, very good.
Yeah.
And actually, I like that he's kind of mixing these fireballs a bit more. It does force Levi a little bit more into using bubblegum sorry, I lost my train of thought there. The best thing he can do is with the fireball pressure, when there's no meter on the side of birdie, the fireballs are very, very safe to push out. But you're going to see he might move away from them a little bit now because the meter is on the line, right?
Yeah, getting into limb range now would be the safer option to do.
Oh my God, he did it to him.
John, I'm going to stop talking. I don't think there's any need for me to be on commentary after that.
And the V trigger is online here as well for birdie. Huge life lead. I'm not gonna lie, this is going to be a hell of a comeback. He's going to have it.
Great V reversal.
He's getting out of every single one. He's gotten out of every single mat situation. V reversal there, bullhorn in the other, and that is how Kyle gets his damage. Because the life difference between these two characters is gigantic. The little pokes that you're getting here are not adding up because Levi is so good at getting the hit when he has V trigger.
That is 2 EX Yoga Fires in a row where he did not get any dividends on. And now, once again,
you just wait.
We saw this play out several times in their first set where there were about 10 seconds left. where Levi had the life lead, and it was on Smolzer to make a risky move to try and get in.
Yeah, no, it's like he just gets to play this way, save his meter, get his hit, and now he's got free bubblegum. This I actually kind of like to see, because maybe this is what he has to do.
V-shifting the drill.
Oh, that was so sick, because maybe he has to be a little bit more aggressive here, get on top of him, because the problem with the neutral game here is that their armor, the meter, it doesn't feel like he can get a lot done. Okay, there we go, he does
Stop
get
it.
that, but the thing is, he doesn't even get to punish it either.
Yeah. Like if he whiff punishes another standing medium kick, I'm going.
That's enough for me as the Dawson player. Because he gets out of this map situation every single time, and Kyle does have a life lead right now, but one hit from Levi is going to take that away, and he's just going to play patient. He's building up his V meter by just eating the bubblegum and doing the little cancel you can do with it, and he's just getting meter just by blocking.
I feel that Smolzer is.
Oh my God!
Smolzer is getting a little bit too slow in trying to work, the 50-50s that you can get with the EX Yoga Fire. And Levi is just waiting. Again, he dodged it.
Yeah, no, he's a fantastic job there. Now he is out of meter, but now he has access to V trigger. But I think the minute Levi gets 1 meter here, he's just going to do EX Bullhorn into activation, and that is like his win condition. Because he's down slightly in life right now, but it's not really a concern. Because 1 hit, that Dawson's gone. Where Kyle doesn't have any meter, he doesn't have anything to convert into.
Oh no.
Yeah, I see he's looking for it. Oh, nice interaction. Oh, the whip. No, that was actually crucial, because he felt a little bit forced. The meter wasn't coming because actually Kyle, why is it almost like he put the brakes on a little bit?
Yeah.
He wasn't letting him get meter by blocking.
In the span of about 1 second, I flipped who was going to win about 6 times.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely crazy. But actually just great heads-up play by Kyle to just not let that resource war go in the favor of Levi. But now he has invested the meter. Doesn't have a lot of V-gauge this time. Oh, and he's going for harder reads this time. He's feeling himself a little. And that is making him a little bit more open to taking excess damage. But, just that standing heavy punch. Or sorry, I think that's a 6 HP. It's just the amount of damage it did. That's the equivalent of like 3 Dawson pumps.
Yeah.
Now he is trying to play around him eating the bubblegum a bit more, try and fish for that hit. But because of where Kyle's playing and where Levi is opting the gum, it's very, very difficult for him to punish it.
I do like what Smolzer is doing. He's throwing out EX Yoga Fire and then fishing with Yoga Anvil, just to, again, potentially stuff a jump in and, again, get huge damage off of that. Hasn't worked every time, but again, I like that strategy. At the very least, you keep Birdie pinned down.
Ooh.
Air to air, EX Gale.
No, he doesn't get it.
That was a meaty Gale.
Yeah, I managed to hit him out, but no, he's playing fantastic. He does have the life lead, he's getting the drills in, but no, this is terrifying. Levi has access to meter, he's gonna get his engage, get him locked in the corner, great V reversal. It's gonna keep him safe now, just needs to slowly chip away at him.
Oh my walk-up standing heavy punch.
I cannot stress how risky that was, because that was blocked, he was dead. Like just straight dead, but that has put Kyle up in this matchup. He's looking at 1 game away from potentially resetting the bracket.
Only Yoga can give you nerves of steel.
Now, I do want to highlight again kind of how well Levi is dealing with the map though, because in that last round, that was the first time he'd actually have successfully hit into it. What he did is he backed off completely, he jumped back to the point where he was able to get off the mat, and he took such minimal gray health damage from that, and he was actually able to get bubblegum charge off.
Yeah.
Like, just, he's completely negating that win condition, but I do like the adaptations that Kyle's kind of making, where he's focusing a bit more on getting his drills to hone home and get a little bit more damage for him, and he's forcing Levi to take bigger reads when he doesn't have meter.
And I think one of the biggest things Kyle has done Smolzer has done to start this round off is very active with feinting floats.
Ooh!
Now it makes Birdie player or any player second guess again which direction you're going to move. Oh, wow.
And that's a lot of damage here, but that does reset him back into a neutral situation where Kyle is happy to play.
Yep. Great slide.
Yeah, the space and he has him locked down. Oh no, he's
finally
done. Okay, that is
it's
so
been
important.
proven. Dolphin dive is reactive.
It is reactive, but that is actually so important for him though, because that is the first time he's gotten success out of carpet this entire set. Like he managed to play around that, he got locked down the corner, and he managed to play around his win condition because he has changed up the timing. He's bringing in the floats like you were talking about. He's moved away from this kind of like just ground-based offense because that is what he was playing around. The bullhorn is actually really weak to getting floated over.
Oh, a missed tail.
That's
that
not
is
good.
Going to hurt.
Oh, and he hit him with the start of the bubblegum charge. And now he's just pressuring him down. Oh, the slide.
The Street Fighter 2 special, I love it.
Now that is actually a really good use of the V-meter, though. Manages to push him back in the corner and just take control of the situation. Does not manage to slide out. Reaction.
Oh, and he got hit on the come down.
But we are seeing the advantage to kind of using slide in those situations where, yeah, you can get fireball pressure to go in, but he's able to escape from the bullhorn.
No meter on Levi's part.
Yeah, and now we are sitting at a crucial. Oh, that is finally hit home. And we've evened up the scoring. But honestly, still Kyle is at advantage here. But Levi is about to gain a bar of meter, and that, I think, is what our game is probably going to be set up in.
That was a risky, crouching, heavy punch on Levi's part.
He's done it. Like, I mean, he's reset the bracket, and what was honestly looking like to be a stomp here early on from Kyle.
That's the thing.
From Levi.
From the way you and I were both looking at this, it just seemed like everything was going in Levi's favor. And these adaptations from Smalsler have been fantastic. Really being more active, really trying to, again, make Levi think a little bit more about which options he wants to take.
Oh,
and
exactly.
while EX Bullhead is a great move, again, there are downsides to it if you can react to it and cause Birdie to get bar, and then all of a sudden, again, you put him in that spot where he has to start making more risky moves with crouching heavy punch or hanging back a little bit more in order for you to, again, encroach on him and start your poking.
No, exactly. I could not have put that better myself. And I mean, yeah, I do love the float adaptations he's making because he is taking away just the advantage of the bullhorn in a lot of situations. But we actually did see a swap over to V-Skill 1 here for Birdie. So I think that's going to give him access to Can, Banana, and all that lovely stuff. But I think the primary one we're going to see is Can, or he's just trying to gain V reverse. He's trying to gain V meter quicker.
Yeah.
Because when he does get the V meter, that does give him access back to his forward advancing normals, just out of V trigger. And he will see a lot of progress out of that. But I'm interested to see how much effect Can has.
I think it will be effective in order if Smalsler does try and play full screen, at least it will give him a countdown that, okay, you're not going to be able to do this for too much longer because Can is coming your way. However, we're seeing so far that V-Skill hasn't really played a part in this round so far.
Oh, just the raw activation. Yeah, there we go.
And there we go. Like I said, there are ways for Dawson to get around EX Bullhead if he is thinking about it. Float is a great way to maneuver back around it, punish it after, again, recovery comes in.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job of this. He's mixed in the float pressure, and I mean, it's now, like we've talked about the ball being in Kyle's court, rather. And now it's completely in Levi's. How is he going to navigate this? How is he going to deny this kind of more aerial-based approach that Kyle's using now? Because, yeah, he's not really using the slides or anything like that and putting himself at dangerous ranges. He's playing this mid-range game, but he is occasionally mixing in the float now. And that does not give Levi that guaranteed timing anymore. They're just bullhorn in. And actually, the EX Fireball is important, too, because that forces him to eat a lot of chip on his way in. Yeah. Now, he has got his hit here. The Can's going to come down, and that gives him a guaranteed way in. So I think that might be the adaptation he's trying to lean towards with that V-Skill thing. So not only being able to gain it very easily by eating food at long range here, but if he does get the hit, he can throw the Can down and get a guaranteed Oki situation. Where with the previous setup, the gum doesn't actually give you a setup for Oki.
Yeah. I think one of the effective things Smalzer has done is that he is really pushing forward to try and prevent Levi from even throwing out the Can. He is getting his drinks in, but the actual Can has not really been a factor at all.
Yeah, but now Levi has the Can out, and he has access to meter. You see, he's going into float. Oh, he tripped on the Can!
Finally!
Oh, and that's so bad. Yeah, so the Cans come down, he gets that guaranteed off of that and has V-trigger out, and he knocked him out of the air.
Now we're seeing the points where, again, Can can be so effective because, again, Dawson can't float indefinitely. He has to come down, and when he does, he has to face the reckoning of the pop can.
Of the pop can.
Is it a beer can or a pop can? I don't know.
I think it is a pop can for PG reasons, but honestly, I think it is the true icon of capitalism. It always trips you up when you're at your lowest.
Yeah. I just have to be specific again. I don't want to give the wrong beverage here. We're all about specifics when we're doing commentary.
Exactly.
We need to know these things. Oh my crush counter.
And yeah, actually, no, I love the Can adaptation of how he's kind of changing the dynamic of this matchup. Because yeah, before it was just he knew he'd get the bullhorn, there was guaranteed opportunities, but Kyle has taken that away, and now he's pushing back in the mat. This is going to be so much damage.
A little bit too long to pressure.
Oh yeah, he's managed to even out the life totals as well. Yeah, just fantastic move of that. Oh, the banana! Oh, it did not hit him because he rolled backward. That was a great use of quick get up to get away from that Oki situation.
But again, as you said, with Birdie's life.
Oh my God! What hit him with the cat? I'm sorry, I was not ready for that.
Dawson Dawson has dished out so much damage, but again, Birdie is still in a comfortable spot.
You know, like Levi has the life lead. He can kind of just sit back here, eat food, gain up his V reversal, and he does have one bar meter that he can look for the engagement on when he needs it. Yeah, so he's just eating bananas.
Again,
and chilling.
You cannot throw. I was just about to say, you cannot throw standing medium kick out or standing heavy punch when that banana is out.
Yeah, no, wise use of V reversal there as well, because that was Levi's ticket in. He had V trigger online, but he has. Yeah, see, he does it again. Oh my God, he just invested it.
Again, could you get a better call out than that? He knew that Kyle was going to throw at a limb. EX Bullhead was on point. Again, armor moves being so effective against Dalsim's limbs. That dolphin dive, thankfully for him, was not a problem.
Not a problem at all, but oh, you know what is a problem? That command grab coming down because that is going to give Levi access to a ton more pressure off of this. And oh, just gets the jump over on him, the dive kick, and now he's actually just turned up the offensive timing to the maximum.
Again, I'm so impressed with Smosler's Yoga Gale game. He is delivering them pitch point accuracy to get that maximum +2 on block.
Exactly. Oh, but Levi gets the conversion he really needs to see. Now he blocked the cross up.
A
double V-shift! Double V-shift all across the sky, and that is locked Levi in the corner. But the can, it's working.
Wow.
It is the working class. The can looks to keep it in the game. But Kyle, I love the teleport pressure he's doing to just turn these situations around. I know Levi does have a slight life lead, but this is enough that he is at the disadvantage. He has no resources to work with the can. The can is the working class. It supports the people in this nation. And
Can you stop whip punishing these things? Enough already.
Are you kidding me? That was sick. Like, I mean,
and then he did it again to start this round. For
I would love to provide like insightful commentary for that, but that was just nasty. Like that was literally the "I have your number" reaction of all time. Oh, he knocks him down.
Even after the missed dolphin dive, it still worked out.
Now, I think this is interesting too because Levi has went so much on the offensive end that actually it has denied what Kyle's trying to do. Because Kyle turned up the offensive timing, he's looking for dive kick pressure and stuff like that, but this is what Levi is reacting to. He's not letting any of this happen. And now we've kind of reset back to neutral here and they've kind of slowed it down a bit. That is why they've
Great
been so
tech.
That is so important. Yeah, V reversal gets out of that. He does not want to deal with the can.
This has happened so many times. Again.
It's a mind game that I don't think Kyle's quite navigating around properly. Because like, I mean, the V reversal's fine, but Levi has won the ensuing situation at that almost every single time. Because not only is he kind of losing a lot of his potential damage from the yoga mat, he is losing the ensuing situation, and that's very often putting him behind in life.
I think that's one thing as a Dalsim player, you really have to keep track of, again, whether your opponent has V-meter when you activate Yoga Burner. If they V-reversal it, all of a sudden you've lost one of your greatest tools that you have in order to gain a comeback factor within the round. And how many times have we seen V-reversal from Levi into EX Bullhead when he decided to throw at a limb?
Oh, exactly.
Perhaps, again, this is why we've seen a character change.
Yeah, the swap onto G is an interesting one because this means Kyle is wanting to control the mid-range a lot more, give himself the forward advancing tools that he's been so bullied for. And also he again his own mix-up as well because we're actually seeing like a very similar character archetype between these two. G a little bit more mobile than Birdie and also
and look at that again. Instant leveling up of presidentiality. Why wait? Oh.
And he's been demoted back down to vice president today. But yeah, you're going to see a lot of just like a mid-range game now because both these characters kind of have that same game plan where they want to get that forward advancing move, get in, but G is going to have a little bit of a more of a fireball flavor to it.
Yeah.
Well, Birdie is going to have a little bit more of just a normal conflict, particularly because Levi has went into chewing gum. And I think that's going to be kind of when they're playing that long-range game, he wants to be able to just kind of chew it, get the Oki situation off.
Yes.
But also be able just to gain kind of 3B meters and kind of
Yeah, again, you're absolutely right. They're both going to be playing a very similar style. And so I guess it really just is who flinches.
Oh, exactly. Like it's just kind of who flinches, who bites on the normal a little bit better. Because yeah, we're going to see a lot more just like kind of this neutral poke game. Because both these characters convert off the normals incredibly well. And particularly both have he gets it.
So.
Ooh. And he's got the activation. Oh, that's good. Oh no, he whips on the combo. That would have been so much damage if it got. And Healy would have gotten out of the corner and carried, I think, about half screen. So that was a huge drop, and this has given Levi control back to the corner.
Very risky jump in.
And he was pressuring. Dolphin dive!
Now, it all started with that anti-air to keep him in the corner. You make a person second guess, then they want to stay on the ground. Dolphin dive for the win.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, you got into his head. You want to think you're like, no, stay down there, because he denied like 2 different aerial approaches, which gave me that perfect time for just like passing this within PPX Dolphin dive. Archer's not playing on this. Oh my, that was ambitious.
Said you're running for president way too early.
Yeah,
the election isn't for another couple of years. You just have to settle down.
Oh no! Man, he's decided to go petition at Marineland, and it is not working. Shamu has come out of the pool and is knocking him straight in the face and straight back into the corner.
You are running for president in Canada. It's just a wrong move.
Wrong move. Oh my god, and that carried the entire screen. Why? Sorry, my disbelief aside, we sit back to neutral here. Great escape by Levi, and it's down to the meter advantage is in favor of Kyle, but he has such a huge life deficit that it's going to take a lot of interactions for him to get back in this. So Levi just gets to play safe. He gets to play around his normal, throw out the chain, and he's looking comfy. I don't think that's it. That's not it.
I know, but when
Oh, okay. Oh, I think enough though. Isn't there one more game? Am I?
No, it was.
3-1, and there's 3 wins in a row there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yes.
Sorry, our scoreboard was a little bit behind. That's why I was confused.
Well.
Sorry about that, everyone. But it looks like Levi has taken it in the bracket reset, taking 3-1 over Kyle, cementing his success as our Street Fighter player limited. Gonna be able to take home the prize, and I mean, honestly, a very stacked bracket. Had all of our killers out here today, and it is lovely to see the two brothers fight, compete in the way they have.
Well, congratulations to Levi. Just an excellent showing. It was really entertaining to see a birdie player, just really show his skills against a wide variety of characters as well. Luke, Dawson. Who else am I missing?
Yeah, Luke Dawson. Yeah, today, everyone else he kind of ran into, but it's just
G, I suppose, at the end.
G at the end.
To see again, like as you said, 2 characters with a very similar play style, and he was able to again find the correct strategies to deal with all of them, changing up his V skill in different matchups as well. So he had everything on point, what he needed to do to win, and yeah, what a great showing. Congratulations to Levi.
Yeah, no, great congratulations to taking it, and of course, huge kudos. Okay. Alrighty, everyone. Well, we are going to go quickly to an ad break, and an interview will be following up here soon. So thank you all for watching, and I hope you enjoyed our top 8.
Hi.
Hellos. Welcome back from that Street Fighter V Grand Finals. Did you know those two final players are actual brothers?
No, I didn't know that.
They are known as the Lightning Bros out in the fighting game scene here in Edmonton. So, yeah, they're no strangers to one another. They play a lot.
Oh.
So that's not the first time it's happened out here. So, to my left here, I've got Kevin. You are the Valorant varsity team coach for NorQuest Esports. How does that even happen? Like, why did NorQuest Esports choose Valorant? There's so many game titles out there. Did you have a part in this play?
Well, kind of. So, just to go back a little bit, we originally came up with esports. It was just like an off the side of the desk project because I'm technically not like an esports person at NorQuest. I'm just a volunteer.
Oh, in the department for like the school. So you're in which department then?
I'm actually in the IT department, so we're called BTS, behind the scenes.
Nice. Yeah, that's exactly how IT is. But everyone needs it.
Yeah.
Everyone's dependent on it. It's like the foundation, it's the backbone.
Yep.
Yeah.
My day job is a developer analyst. And then by night, I'm a Valorant gunslinger / coach.
Nice. Man, that's awesome to hear because I have spoken to some other schools in actually across Canada, and it's usually the IT department that tends to attract gamers, and I see the correlation to esports and IT. So that's happening here too at NorQuest.
Yep.
Now, I did mention earlier that you are the varsity team coach.
That is correct.
So, is there a story behind how you became the coach? Why is it that you are the coach?
Well, the reason why I guess I ended up becoming the coach was Carlo kind of approached me because he was like, he wanted to put together varsity teams because we actually did get accepted into the varsity program for Canada, Esports Canada, right? So he kind of asked me to kind of lead building a Valorant team for NorQuest. And the interesting thing for us is that we don't have any traditional sports teams either.
Oh, okay.
So this is kind of one of the very first building blocks for having a sports team.
So it also is almost like a pilot test for other sports franchises, other, I guess, esports varsity teams.
That's correct.
Awesome.
And I guess the other thing is, the other reason why it's Valorant is because I'm really passionate about Valorant, and I kind of wanted to try my hand in coaching Valorant anyways, so this was a really good opportunity for me to start getting into it and start kind of building up my skills there. And then the other reason why is because of Riot. They have collegiate programs for League of Legends and Valorant. I'm very bad at League, so don't count me to be a coach there. But I'm at least okay in Valorant that I can still dissect video and take a look.
Well, on the topic of Valorant specifically, getting into a bit more of the game itself, how do you think the meta changes when there's either a new agent? Actually, let's start with a new agent.
Sure.
There's a couple questions I want to share here. But when a new agent is introduced, as a coach, what goes through your mind regarding how it will impact your varsity team?
To be honest, I think that new agents they usually, when they come out, a lot of people like to test them out to see kind of the limit testing. So let's take the new agent that just came out named Gecko. I think that Gecko is an agent that succeeds in close quarter combat. So if you're trying to push close, his abilities are really good. They're hard to dodge close, but then when you're trying to fight long range as Gecko, it's a little bit more difficult. So it really depends. But kind of looping back to new agents, I definitely think that how they affect the meta is really dependent on the current map and just the play style of the team as well, right? So it's definitely hard to say right now, but I'm kind of hearing that Gecko is kind of like a hit or miss agent. So it's tough to say right now.
You touched on kind of the second part of that question, which is how the meta is impacted when a new map is introduced. So this is another thing I wanted to kind of pick your brain on, because as a coach, how do you feel new maps impact the game meta?
To be honest, I actually do like new maps being introduced. I do know a lot of people who have, who get thrown into new maps, they instantly hate it and they'll actively avoid it. But at the end of the day, you'll have to adjust your mindset to play on these new maps and come up with new strategies. Like, for example, Lotus, that just recently came out. There are a lot of kind of new and cool strategies that people have come up with, and different ways of pushing and different ways of defending. So I definitely think that new maps they're good for the meta and they're good for the player base, even though that they might not like it.
So I feel like coaches always have a different perspective, because it doesn't necessarily mean that you're there as the best player. In my understanding of most games and most esports titles that have coaches, your goal is actually to unlock people's potential.
That's correct.
And to empower that individual as a part of a team. So knowing that varsity teams are kind of competitive by nature, like that's what the name of the game. If it's a varsity team, they're meant to excel. They're meant to push those boundaries forward. So what do you think is the biggest barrier here in Canada to enter the competitive scene? Because it's, I'll be honest, in Canada, if I was to actually count how many varsity teams there are in post-secondary, it is under, I'd say 24.
Yeah, I think the biggest barrier is actually having support in building these varsity teams, because when we talk about video games as a whole, people just see esports as video games, right? They don't think about, a traditional sport like hockey, for example, right? You're just sitting in front of a computer screen, clicking buttons and clicking heads, right?
Yep.
And I think that's probably one of the biggest barriers, is that people don't understand that there are a lot of different skills that you can gain out of, playing video games, esports, and, even life skills too, right? I'll use kind of my philosophy for going into esports here. So what I'm trying to do for our team is that we want to kind of live out our NorQuest values as well, right? So, we want to be inclusive, we want to be diverse. Our team's actually really diverse, by the way.
Diverse in how many ways? Are we talking in terms of rank, skill level?
Actually, everything.
Everything, literally everything.
Yeah,
okay.
and even the people, right? Our team is a co-ed team, so we have I guess 4 guys and 1 female.
Yep.
Right. And the thing that I'm trying to build with our team is that we want to always encourage people to help each other, right? And no matter what. And at the end of the day, we're a team, right? So the philosophy that I want to ingrain into our team is that, we win like a team, we lose like a team, right? And nobody gets left behind, right? We're not going to blame one person for a loss.
Yeah.
Right? If we lose together, right? And I think the thing with that is, like, we can help build value, and we can help, I guess, promote these positive things.
What about finding, as an IT person in the IT department, you're not an instructor, so you're not teaching classes, is that correct?
That's correct.
So here's one of the challenges that gets portrayed in a lot of movies, Hollywood. How do you find balance between the sports side or the esports side and then the academia or the course programs that students are in? Is this something that your team has talked about, things like scheduling training and making sure that they're on top of their academia? Like, how do you find that balance?
Well, the way that I approach it is that at the end of the day, you're here to learn, and I'm always pushing to prioritize their schooling and their education, right? Like, if you can't make a practice, or if you can't make a tournament just because of school, then obviously that I'm not going to be like, oh, you're going to get in trouble, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a varsity team.
Yeah, I'm always
Yeah.
going to be pushing for the students to focus on their schoolwork, and then when they have, an allotted time, which is what I'm trying to figure out right now, because we do have, a couple students in practicum
Yeah.
and clinicals. So we're trying to definitely find a balance between, when we can actually practice versus like when they actually need to do their schoolwork. So the priority is always schoolwork, and then after that we do, team training practices.
One of the things that's unique about NorQuest that I've realized is something a lot of schools want is you guys have an a dedicated room for your varsity team here. We showed it earlier on stream when we were interviewing Sahil and showing off the innovation studio. But does that help like make it easier for the students to come together as a team? Like what impact does that space have on ensuring your varsity team's success?
Well, I think that space is a good place for us to get together. Like when we can scrim in person, and then after we can have team functions or team events, right? And you can't build a team just in game, right? You have to have everybody on the same page. Go hang out, go do things together. And just having that space for us specifically as well, like we can bring another team in if we need to. We have 10 computers, 11 computers from you guys, right?
Yeah.
And I think it really does help having people here, right? People, like, in my opinion, that space for us is precious because we can have a scheduled time, a scheduled meetup time, right?
And everyone can physically be in the same space, vibe off each other. And like, I'm huge on the community and team side.
Yeah.
So I want that energy. Like,
Yeah.
I'm looking for that same thing.
And the thing was that, we started esports during the pandemic, and that was difficult, right? All we had was an online presence, but we can have people in the space itself, right? And that was tough to get any traction. But then once everything started opening up, this is kind of what came out of it, this meetup.
It's true, yeah. This space was quite underutilized during the pandemic, so as many spaces on campus. So yeah, we're very fortunate to be able to partner with NorQuest College, NorQuest Esports, Memory Express, MEsports, Kern, West Coast Fighters, like the list keeps growing, but it just shows how much demand there is to come together and really build up esports from that grassroots side and slowly grow it out to maybe the majors.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is a really nice way to start. Like, there aren't many programs or even, publicly funded or supported esports programs here in Canada, right? So this is an awesome start for us.
I love these meetups. It feels so good. It's a great time, and yeah, we actually had over 110 people come through these doors this just in the last about 9 hours or so.
That's wild.
It's just amazing to see how many people are actually showing up and enjoying themselves. So I think I wanted to touch on something, but I wasn't sure if I'd be putting you on the spot, but I'm going to try anyways. I want to talk about ranks in Valorant.
Sure.
So I know that you have a diverse varsity team.
Yep.
And with that, I was hoping, can we actually know the spread of ranks on your team right now? Is that something we can talk about?
Sure. So our team's a little bit interesting. So we have 1 bronze.
1 bronze.
A diamond, 2
Okay.
ascendants, and an immortal.
Now, is this a formula that you had set up on purpose before finding these team members?
No. So for me specifically, I was looking for mindset, right? And what I mean by mindset is how they handle themselves in game, how they communicate, and how they, I guess, not tilt.
Yeah.
Right. And that's one of the biggest things is that in a competitive environment, you can get really stressed out. Right, but I was looking for people who wouldn't, crack under pressure or start blaming people for whatever reason, right? And so that was the biggest thing for me was I was looking for the right mindset and the right attitude.
Nice.
Right.
Now, with the, I actually want to pick on your bronze player for a moment here.
Sure.
We don't need any names. I'm just kind of curious. For those of you watching, I myself, I'm not a competitive Valorant player, but because of MEsports, I'm involved in a lot of different titles. So for those who don't know, Bronze is one of the very first starting ranks. It's like an early stage rank, and a lot of people grow out of it as they play. So the question then, Kevin, is what makes this player so special? So special that as a Bronze player, they're still on the varsity team.
Well, just because you're Bronze, it doesn't mean that you can't get out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
that's the thing is, I also want to train our, higher ranked players to be leaders,
Mm-hmm.
right? And that's one thing that I would like to do. However, speaking on the Bronze player, our Bronze player, their communication skills are great. They work hard,
Mm-hmm.
and from what I see, their mindset isn't always like their mindset is good in a way where they don't tilt,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I think that was one of the things that I was personally looking for. Skill can always be taught, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I also wanted to challenge them too. So I'm always like, practice when you can, try to rank up.
Yep.
Right? So, but I would say the strongest things are mindset and communication and the
Yeah.
right attitude.
Attitude, yeah, for sure. That attitude piece is like when you watch majors, there's so much pressure because the cameras are on every player.
Yeah.
There's literally hundreds on in person to thousands watching you,
Mhm.
and you can really tell like they get into that zone, and there's this attitude piece that can make or break someone regardless of skill level.
Yeah.
So with your varsity team, when how recent is this news?
It just got announced this week, actually.
Oh, okay. So this is great timing. This is very, very current then.
Yep.
Well, we've talked about your varsity team. I think it's time we talk about Memory Express's staff team. Yes, you heard me. That's right. We have a Memory Express staff team for Valorant, and I would like to ask you live right now. How would you like to do an exhibition match sometime?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, sweet.
We'll schedule one.
Well, I'm not the coach, so I'm just here starting drama, and I just want to see a game happen.
Well, here, let's raise the stakes a little bit. Let's have you coach their team.
What? I have to coach the team now? Oh, production. Can we cut? Okay, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you're open to bringing your varsity team on stream. We'll definitely schedule something in at one of these meetups.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we've already got April fully accounted for, but maybe we could do something in May.
Yeah.
Maybe we could schedule something in one of the meetups that happen in May. So yeah, we'll pull together our staff team, and they are truly staff. They are spread throughout our Burnaby store, Calgary Northeast store, Winnipeg store, Calgary Northwest store, and there's one or two players on the team per store from these 4 stores, and that's our team.
That's pretty cool. It's a big spread.
Yeah, and also because they are also doing that balance of maybe replace academia and classes with work.
Yeah,
Work.
sounds kind of like me and Valorant.
Perfect. So, tell me, just got maybe a few more minutes. Give it a 3-4 minutes. I just want to ask you a little bit about yourself here. So, what rank are you?
I'm Diamond 1. I'm pretty washed.
But it's not really about the rank. Like, there's so much more to it as a coach. So, how come you fell in love with Valorant?
Well, actually, the funny thing is I got into Valorant because of my fiance.
Okay.
Right? So it all kind of started like, she kind of got me into it, and then I was like, this game's kind of like, it's all right, because I was originally a Counter-Strike player.
Oh yeah, okay,
And
here we
then-
go. Counter-Strike,
Yeah.
yes. I'm a 1.6. Like that was the generation that I was into as
Yeah.
a early teen. So.
Yeah, like playing Dust.
Yep.
Yeah.
D-Dust, and actually my preference was one of the Scouts Knives maps with low gravity. Just
Yes.
having fun for pure fun, but yeah, definitely during the the Dust era,
Yeah.
Dust 2.
I love those. I love that kitchen map though. The one where you like they're
Tiny?
chucking it. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
You chuck a nade into the sink and you just nade hop.
It's just like so silly when like I'm really a big fan of CS as well, but I like how Valorant kind of stirs the pot with abilities
Yeah.
and ultis, and it's like a very different take on first-person shooter 5v5 formats. Who's your main? Who's your main agent?
Oh, that's actually kind of tough. So when I play Valorant, I fill. So I play
Right.
kind of every role.
Yes.
But if I were to have first pick, it started out with Brimstone, and then I moved to Phoenix, and then I moved to Reyna main, and now I mostly play Omen, KO, and Sova.
So you pretty much play whoever you need. Like literally, you're filling in for the team. Whatever's kind of the weakest link, you're gonna take that role and
Yeah, kind
elevate
of.
it. Yeah.
I'm like a utility belt.
Yeah, that's actually great as a coach because then you've got such a vast perspective
Mhm.
to support the team, to support each player on the team.
Yep.
Amazing, amazing. So this is Kevin, everyone. Wow, we got some crazy Smash Ultimate going on over there. But yeah, this is Kevin. He is the NorQuest Esports varsity team coach for Valorant. I just want to thank you so much for joining
Thanks
us
for
on
having me
stream
here.
today. We'll definitely be bringing you back. But since we're on the topic of Valorant, I want to pass it off to our Valorant exhibition match coming up right now. I think we're just going to run a couple ads real quick.
Yep.
But yeah, thanks Kevin for joining us.
Yep, and I'm, looking forward to our match.
Yeah, we'll see you in May.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to do this.
Yep.
Definitely do it.
You're coaching.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. We are back with myself, Leo, and his cat. Leo, what's your cat's name? Fizz is a very cute cat. We're always happy to have pets on stream.
Sorry,
So
I just
welcome,
noticed that I
Fizz.
was muted, so I just need to go back over that again.
Go for it.
My cat's name is Fizz because of League of Legends. So there you go.
Awesome. Well, thank you for bringing Fizz on the stream. Yeah, my room's a little dark. I'm sorry, guys, but we are actually going to hop into our game right now with USask versus SFU in their exhibition match.
Okay.
A little bit of the team's history is SFU and a few of their members are actually third in our MECI Invitational that we had last summer, winning a prize pool of, I believe it was $2,000 if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, they did a great job. Some very strong players on there, and I cannot wait to see what we have in store. Leo, what do you think about these guys?
Okay, so here's what I've been hearing from behind the stages. So it's like hot news. They are a new team from SFU, and they are in pair, I think, like up to with SFU Black, which was the one who got third place.
Very
so
nice.
We are looking for some good quality, some amazing skills. And USask was also on our meetup the last time. So, and I think they're recent.
That's good. That's good. I mean, Canada's collegiate scene is quite strong right now. I do think there's some great players, and well, I am excited to see some more competition come out between the entire nation. And as I'm looking, I don't see any Gecko picks for the team. Oh no, I do actually.
No,
Sorry,
there is
Stu. Stu
Okay,
chose
so
Gecko.
here's
I'm
my
excited
thought on Gecko. I hate him. I don't like him.
Oh man. Well, we're gonna see how these guys fare. They're gonna be going for a split down mid, trying to see what they can get, but there's a strong presence already on B. And they're gonna be pushing their way through the garage here. Going for a few kills. A huge smoke coming up. Try to get a pick down on defender spawn. And they will be able to get into bomb site very successfully on the first round.
Have you seen this new skin? That is the katana. Like, it's so good. I really like it. Okay, so here's the thing. I never spent any money on Valorant skins. I want to buy that knife.
Hey, you should. If Riot does something right, it's their skins when it comes to games and the animations. The effort is there, and oh, we're gonna be seeing some back and forth shooting behind the wall here. Stu's in a great position though. Oh, he will get peeked by both of them. Now it's all up to okay, Juka gets
okay. That's a nice one. Okay, that's
my
a good
god.
first round.
Okay. I think it wasn't possible, but he is even better than he was in our invitational with aim like that. Great aim, great aim.
No, it's one of the players that I keep my eye. I've seen a lot of progress on down.
Yeah, they've been putting in the work, honestly. It's not an easy game to get good. We're gonna see a stack on A actually though. This is interesting. A little bit of an eco push into the spawn, but fortunately they're not gonna find anyone there, and they're gonna get a free entry into bomb site B. And hopefully we see a nice spray down come and get a nice ace potentially. Kane's gonna be holding a really good position here.
I love how like the outline.
Oh!
Okay, so make line, we're gonna shoot.
Oh man, the conga line gets taken out
in the head.
Oh, we're coming in with a nice pick. Goes in, gets shut down. Nice. Go for the triple, and Cahill will go out. Okay, that was a great eco round, honestly. They were able to clear out everyone.
Killed it.
But
What a
honestly,
mess.
like I think the strategy is being good on both sides because here's the thing. They try to like flank them from behind, but I think they were not expecting for like the only person holding the flank to have a better aim, at least like a better reflex at a time.
Exactly. That's a play, honestly. Just get the train going onto bomb site and hopefully try and get the peak. We might see some mid action here as Beg's gonna try to take the mid shot. We'll get hit through the wall a little bit. And now that they're able to get through mid, quick peek onto Caddy from Keho. And we got a nice split towards A here. Nice, not sure what that thing was, but very good. Genma's in a good position here if he's able to get through the walls, but they're going to successfully take over the bomb site. And left with interesting positions here. Jet's in a great position here. Keho's going to be able to get 3 peaks. Is being very patient with the peeking. Will fall back.
But that is the thing. I think honestly staying there it's a disadvantage because it's faster for like who's coming from above to see the head before you see from down below.
Exactly. Oh, now it's down to 2v2. Oh, he's gonna get hurt.
Okay.
Stu goes with the shot.
Oh, almost.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, man.
That was a good one.
That was a really good play. I love that USASC is just like they're just going in. They're not even trying to hold back. It's great strategy, honestly, especially with that Odin.
Like, look at how pretty the knife is, the blade is.
That's how they get you. Careful, Leo. Today's economy.
Okay. But here's the thing, they are smart because, for example, if you take League of Legends, I have maybe over 150 skins.
Oh, jeez.
No, but wait. If I paid for more than 20, that's too much.
I agree. Oh, we're gonna... Oh, nice jump peek there. Oh, Gemma's gonna get the trade. We're gonna get a solo ult into A here. Jet's gonna fall back. It's gonna have their ult open too, and now we're in an interesting position. Gecko throwing his little ball. And they're gonna be pushing.
No, it's a cute look at how cute it is. Oh, look at this.
What's going on? Oh,
like,
great play here.
You did good.
And you can bring it back. Like you can save it. No. Like I thought I had enough with Chamber until I saw Gecko.
Yeah, they really know how to design things that are quite iconic, honestly. Riot does not fall short on the design department.
Right there.
All right, looks like we're gonna see a B push. Would pay with a one tap on the sheriff coming through. Oh, hard push!
Wow,
from Keho.
They didn't even have time to think. Like, where should I aim?
Little long range battle. Not gonna do well with the judge. And Bags out in garage is gonna try to do something here, but I think they're behind the wall. Oh, no, he's holding a great position.
Oh, he's winning.
Good trigger discipline. Oh, almost got CS:GO'd by the marshal.
Ow.
Or the sheriff, sorry.
No!
In a battle of the blinds, Juka will come and get the kill. Wow.
So here's the thing, like I think that if you are in a tight position and you have a sheriff, I think the best thing is for you to like try to get away of there. Because if you don't have any more bullets, the reload takes too long and it's just what happened. Like You lose. Unless you run with a knife and like embrace for your life.
Yeah, if you miss that one tap, you usually whiff the next few shots and end up dying. Oh man. Oh jeez. Okay. He's not holding back. He's gonna go all in here. Oh, Gemma's gonna get one. That's two. That's three.
Gemma.
And he's gonna try to go for the ace here. I do think he hurt someone right under him in hell, and so is in a weird position here. Might be able to get it. Beautiful pick. Goes for the 180. Tries to take out Josh, but gets baited, and Helix will take the kill. Great round from USask. Oh my god. They have seriously improved, Leo, since our last tournament.
Mm-hmm.
But the real competition is when there's money on the line.
Yeah.
So that's when the real stuff comes out. But I mean, just the aim on both teams is really great right now.
No, that is the thing. Like when you compete for prizes overall, like it's another level, it's another mentality.
100%.
It's another pressure as well.
Just like Kevin was saying, he needs people who can deal with the stress. There's a lot of money on the line. Oh, every move. You can't have wasted movement, period. And they're coming in hot on the A. I love how they take bomb sites. They're so good. They don't even care. Crown's here with the judge.
But I think like so I think both teams are actually playing like they were, how do you call?
Yeah,
a tennis
bad
match.
placement from coach there.
Like you do have to pick one side, and the other one has to be kind of lucky to know which side the other one's gonna pick, because they're both rotating all the team together to one side and like made the odds be in your favor.
Exactly. That's a lot of back and forth. But damn. They are not holding back when it comes to taking the bomb sites. Well, this is honestly a hard map. When it comes to retakes, the entries are rather small and there's so many corners. So, I mean, if you're not able to use all of your utility to get in, you're kind of screwed, unfortunately. That's just my 2 cents. Nice mid push, though. Oh my god, Crown, what are you doing? The negative spray. Oh, Jess in the good spot. They're both using the gun.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so everyone decided to get a notice. Like that's the plan. That is the plan. I love it. Please keep going. Okay, so if both teams are watching, every round you have to pick one weapon, and I want the next one to be just like a knife battle.
Oh, that would be great. I would love for Valorant to implement what competitive CS has, where you knife to choose the first half, or like which side you're starting. I think that'd be awesome. Over a coin flip. Knifing in this game with the headshots is a cool addition. 1.6. Oh, okay, good positioning.
That was
good
good positioning.
But they're gonna force their way into A again. Oh, they're being met with another Odin. All right, this is a type of exhibition match.
Okay, wait.
Oh my god.
Like everyone has an Odin. Like we have 2 on the one side, 3 on the other side. No, stop.
We have an Odin and the yeah, good lord. Oh, this is a good position from Josh.
Okay. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
What the hell is going on? Shoot that. Oh man.
I gotta love it.
All right, this is great. This is a great way to end the day.
Bring your friends, bring your family, bring everyone. Let's watch an Odin match all the way to the end. We have admin powers. We can give them money so they can buy more Odins if they run out of money.
Exactly. Oh man, they're still running the Odins. 3 on each team. Or sorry, 3 and 2. Oh, is that a... Oh no, that's not a Guardian. I thought it was a Guardian.
No, so like the other one didn't have money for the Odin, so he bought what is the Zeus? No,
The Ares.
the Ares.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ow,
Jets.
he's got trapped in the corner.
Trying to get the
He's
kill.
done.
Bag's gonna try to go through the smoke and get another frag. Jen, I don't even know how to cast this anymore. I mean, everything's just going crazy.
My brain melted
What
with the whole
the-
Odin fight.
Who do I look? Good lord.
Speaking of regods, okay, so you know a weapon that should have on Valorant, and that would be a nice match to see. Okay, that dart went through? I saw it hit, but I was like, no, it was too far.
It was no, he got the bounce down at the end of the day. That was peak Valorant in my opinion.
But like, you know what they should add, and we should have like one round. A
What?
Zeus. A Zeus round.
Oh, I would love that.
I'll find them.
I think there's a lot that they can do to make the game more silly. There's a lot of room for it. I'd love to see what they do over the years. Oh, Hallie with a nice headshot to Keho, but Kane is going to get some revenge and take out Outpay. And they're going to be working their way through Long A here again. Juka's going to hold a good position as we try to get some ults out from Sova. And Jenna's holding a corner with the shotgun again. Like an absolute menace that he is. And he's going to get the...
Damn, that was a nice reflex, okay.
Beautiful kill. Double. And it's all up to Kane. This guy's darts, his lineups are great though.
I mean, he handled A-ball, so like I think everyone else should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, historical jokes, okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh no, not the
that bounce.
30 seconds left.
Oh man.
Okay, that was a good
beautiful.
position that he held it. And I think we're going back to normal a normal gameplay. No, wait. Okay, 2 Odins, 1 judge. 3 Odins, 1 judge.
Oh my
2 judges.
I love this. This is my favorite exhibition match so far.
Let's fly.
Because like they're messing around, but they're still trying to win, you know? Like they're actually throwing some strats around. Oh, Outpay's gonna get first.
But that is,
we'll try to
but
hit
that
a
is a good
sprint.
mentality on my end. At least
Yeah.
that I think of, because here's the thing: when you play to win, you always want to get like the best guns and best weapons, best money and whatnot.
Yep.
Playing like this, you learn how to handle monies when you're short on the economy.
Exactly. If your team can hold back a very strong push into sight, you're gonna do pretty well when it comes to competition. It's a bunch of utility being thrown into long here. I think Juka's AFK, but they're gonna go in for the bomb defuse.
Juka.
Oh,
Oh,
Kane! Kane in the lineup. Okay, Juka. This is all Juka now. Nope. Oh no! Oh, the lineup miss.
No,
That was
if
great.
that kill saving the defuse, I swear to God, like we can end the match here. It was a really good one.
Exactly. No kidding, no kidding. Well, that's a 7-5 lead for SFU Flamingo. Yeah, I keep trying to call them SFU Black like before. And pretty good competition otherwise. Kind of interested to see how they play this round, if they're just gonna continue with the funny stacks. But I think as the scores get tighter, Leo, they're gonna really change it up, like you were saying, and try to actually win. So it might get more serious now. Who knows?
I wanna see high level competitivity.
Me too.
English. Thank you. Okay, so that's some serious gameplay, some mad skills. That's
Oh yeah.
You want to say
Not
that
as
again?
scared of anything. Oh, okay. Going in for the kills. Bit of a hard position to hold here. Gonna try to go for the peak and Gecko got a headshot. Oh, he's gonna go out. Wide swing. All up to Kane and Juka here, but Juka's got a great position.
Okay.
Beautiful shot. Can Kane get it? Nope.
Oh.
Okay,
Almost.
Wait.
Hello. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Kane. That shouldn't have gone off your screen like that. That was.
Can someone put the audio like surprise, mother?
we definitely can.
I'm not gonna finish the sentence. Nope.
This stream is rated PG-13. That was beautiful.
That sneaky walk on the box.
Yeah, that was big brain, man. I would not have thought he'd be up there if I was the other person in the situation. Oh, look at these lineups. Pixel perfect. No, what are we seeing here? The judge to the smoke play. Oh! Falls back. Ground is in. That's two. Goes rebound. Third.
Here comes the judge.
Oh my god. Another beautiful play.
That's good.
Amazing.
But it was fun because like there was the wall. Everyone was just behind the wall. Like I'm here, and Jet was like, "I'm gonna shoot once, see if someone is on the other side." Poof! I killed someone. I felt like it was like that. Like, oh, I'm just gonna like try here.
Amazing. Oh, missed a beautiful shot there. Nice recon dart there. Get a few people. Oh, Crown's oh, he's gonna see bag. Unfortunate early.
Like having those smokes, it gives so much advantage to the judge.
Yeah.
Because, like, hello.
Last player standing.
Josh has got this. Oh,
that was a
so
nice
close.
aim. A little bit higher, and he would have won the fight.
Yeah, the two on my end, it looked like he hit his right shoulder, like 1 or 2 pixels off the head.
Mm-hmm.
That was a super close shot.
I mean, if you were real life, you would die anyways. But we're talking about video games here, so like you do have
exactly
the mechanics advantage.
Well, at least it's not the time to kill in Apex. 100 bullets later, you finally get the shield down. Okay, some more Odin spam onto B here. So it's gonna be blocked by wall. Brown again with the judge. As Leo says, he's here to judge.
No, here we don't judge people.
No, we do not.
I'm just a sheriff.
Boom. Oh, Helios. Always there to answer for this teammate dying.
Oh, this Nikki.
Oh, Joe, Genma. Oh, he's gonna get caught. Oh.
Surprise!
Okay, great teleporting from Beg. It's gonna catch Kane and the reaction. Oh, the reaction time was not there, unfortunately. I think he looked at his mini map for a half second there.
Hope so.
Something we're all very guilty of doing. So the chat's pretty lit right now. Who are you guys rooting for? Which team has the most people having their support right now on Twitch? So we have 46 viewers. That's quite a... Okay, Prairie Boys, it's all about us of you. Okay, the USAS coach. Kenny's in the house. Love to hear it. Oh. Oh, man. Kane with one headshot. Oh, Gemma again is going to react with a double sheriff kill. And, oh, some great play here.
It's always fun. It's always fun.
What? I feel like the official observers for Riot's official leagues would have a hard time observing this match. I don't know where to look, but I'm having a great time. This is a best of one exhibition match, Kenny. Just to support the Canadian collegiate scene. Have some fun. And have their names shown on our stream, because both these teams have been with us for quite a while. We always appreciate that. No, interesting play here. Crown really likes how it's going for the push. He's going to get a nice pick onto Genma. Bag is going to be there to get the trade as well onto Keho. Helicu's going to go, and Bag's going to put himself in a good position. Juka's going to get taken out by Josh, and that's all up to Kane in a 1v3. But he can do this if he can get this one shot.
Found them.
But Bag's going to bar him from entering B. Oh my, with the one taps. Absolutely insane.
It's now the time that I can say like Kaota.
Kaota. As Leo loves to say, in honor of him. Nice little shock dart. I'm gonna send out your little owl drone. He's gonna catch, but he knows. Oh, oh, he gets a headshot to the wall. He's gonna hit him. Oh no! Oh, oh my god!
And that's a wrap.
That's a GG's.
SFU taking the match home today.
Wow.
That was okay. That was fun. That was really good.
Defenders win.
Okay, that is done.
Oh, one round was given on the defender side from SFU there. Wow. Great match.
Oh god. Ooh, let me breathe. Let me breathe.
No worries, no worries.
Oh god, that was some good match. That was a good match. Wait. Okay, here's my camera.
It was.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I had a great time. I had a great time.
I'm sad. I'm sad. It's gone. It's done. The day is gone.
It flew by though, honestly, with everything that went on today.
It was really good.
Like I mean, I had a great time.
Okay, so here's my question. What do you think was your favorite part of
my highlights? Of the game or our entire stream today?
Both.
Both. Ooh. Let's see. Well, I'd say outside of the Valorant exhibition, I had a great time hearing all the hype during the Street Fighter matches. Everyone getting loud. We gotta call Koji's insane flip in a stream racer on there too. Say that man has earned it. And I mean, yeah, just this entire Valorant game was really fun, man. no complaints from me. But what about you?
Okay, so my favorite part were the interviews today, because as some of the interviews that we had before, it's really good and it's really amazing to learn more about like people who are inside the esports industry to like tell their stories, how they get there, like what do they think. Sometimes it's just like an opinion, a history, a resume, or you have different aspects on it, and it's really cool because like you learn how it is to be a coach, how it is to be like a tournament organizer, how to be one thing or the other.
Exactly. And you know what, I actually forgot to mention, being able to see everything going on for the people who weren't physically at this space was awesome. that our cameras were able to show the entire background, and we were able to get a nice tour. And I mean, it was sick with the moving tour from Ronnie, and just everyone's participation today. This was a very memorable meetup. And that was our second one at the Innovation Studio. So, I mean, today went very successful. We're done 15 minutes ahead of scheduling. So, Leo, great job. You were on point with all the stuff that we did today, which is a big change from our last meetup. And I'm just so grateful. I mean, to have everyone here right now. We have so much in tune for you guys for the rest of the year. And I mean, we're just excited to announce things as they come to fruition. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I'm just super happy to be here.
I'm just doing changing one thing here because I have a secret to announce to everyone.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, let me pull here.
Amazing game though. They want to run it back. You know what? I wouldn't mind, but oh man, it's been such a long day. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Theo.
I was gonna say, in the meantime, one thing I do wanna bring to the table is, if you do wanna be interviewed by us, be on stream, if you are a team captain, a coach, observer, if you have any interesting stories that you want to share, like, you can join us. Like, you can go on our socials. Let me put the links here.
Yeah, you guys can follow up with us and sign up to potentially have an interview if you have a good position in esports, where you have experience, whether it's in the collegiate or outside of the collegiate space, or if you just have experience organizing events in general. We love just being able to share your guys' experience with everyone that joins us at the meetups. And yeah, like Leo said, we're always taking guests. It never ends.
I'm almost done here with the secret.
No worries. Well, now that we have about 40 people here until your secret's up, what fun stream games do you guys like, chat? What do you guys enjoy interacting with? Do you enjoy watching someone play, or do you enjoy typing exclamation play and watching your own character? Because you've been doing the stream games for a few months now. I really like them, but there's not a huge selection of games that you could play on stream that involve everyone. So, I mean, I'm all ears. I'd love to see what happens. Oh, welcome, RG. Nice to see you.
Hello, RG. So, okay, I'm ready.
All right, show us our secret.
Okay, so we have the next meetup on March 25th. It's gonna be on NorQuest again. It's gonna be our next event. This is the surprise.
Correct. So this is more of a placeholder poster, guys, but we do host 2 meetups every month. Oh my god, I definitely need some water. But I do think that this one might be an online-only event. However, we will be partnering with Make-A-Wish and raising money for all the children that have wishes. So hey, if you guys are around, I have a few bucks to spare. We would really appreciate it. Well, Leo, it's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
I've said all my thank yous, and I sincerely mean it. What would you like to say before we sign off?
I want to say that I love everyone here. I'm tired. There's not enough coffee that's gonna keep me awake after that. I'm just gonna go straight to bed and rest my back because, ow, my back hurts.
Yeah, when you're sitting down this much, you definitely need to get some stretches in, go exercise, and just get it all out of your system. But thank you guys so much for all the gift card winners. You will be contacted very soon. For those that are still waiting on your guys' gift cards, they are in the works. Apologies for the delays. And other than that, thank you so much for an amazing event. We hope to see you guys on the 25th. And have yourselves a great night.
Okay, have a great night, everyone. Fizz, you want to say? No, it's not here. Damn it. Okay, bye, everyone.
Next time. Later, guys.